Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Saturday Squad, Story of Seasons. Good morning. Red Museum, welcome in here. Toad. E-Talker, good to see you all, Tenor. Keisha. Enjoy those vibes, baby. Lynn Love, Dual Master D. Kit Kat Calzone, good morning.
Good morning. Happy Saturday. H-Day Wave, H-Day Jack, H-Day Peak.
Good morning, Scarlett, as well. Welcome to the show this morning. Good to see you here. Welcome to the show. All right. Having some grand Bazaar this morning. How the heck are you this morning? Doing all right. Thank you for asking. We're just getting started over here. Cheers to the coffee drinkers. Here, we'll throw on some tunes till... I like the Grand Bazaar soundtrack, but the title screen's a little much for talking.
65 months. Let's get some hype in the chat, friends. HGG life.
We'll throw up some jams until we're ready to play. Yo, welcome in here. Thank you, Mr. Will, for 65 months, dude. Thanks for sticking with us. Thank you again, Scarlett, for sub of the day. Tier 2 at 32 months. That deserves a Robbie. That deserves a Robbie. Thank you. And thank you very much, Tiny Tink, for the off-stream, offline Prime. 38. Thank you. Thank you for the follows as well. And some subscriptions on YouTube. A little early to celebrate, but we did crack 2,800 subscribers on YouTube. We did it. We are now on our way to 2,900. The journey resets. Another 100 to go. But we did it, baby. So cheers. H does cheers to that. We cracked 2,800. Well on our way to 3,000. We're going to have to celebrate once we hit 3,000 to be sure. So thank you to those of you tuning in over on YouTube this morning. Those like buttons really do all add up. People are discovering us on that platform. And it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. And then we have to start rubbing our hands together evilly as we all chant one of us in the chat. As we try to get them all to convert over to Twitch. One of us. One of us. One. No, that's okay. You can enjoy the show on YouTube. That's chill, dude. That's chill. That's chill. Come to the purple side. Oh my gosh. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, dude. Good to see y'all here. We're going to be getting back into some Story of Seasons grand Bazaar today. Get this out of here. Sorry, just repositioning my stuff. My desk is a mess right now. All right. Good morning. Good to see you, Misa Mochan. Good to see you, Alto Girl. Welcome to the show. Yo, Donnell. Welcome back in here, Donnell. Mads World. Oz, good to see you back in here. OZ, yo, daily check-in shout out. Quince 3. Mitzi Lee, Stray Heart. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking, baby. Fat Cat Plush. Appreciate y'all. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Take it easy, chill, man. If you're off work, if it's your first day off for the week, relax. If you gotta go to work, we salute you to the weekend warriors. Whatever's going on, man, I hope y'all are feeling good today. Thanks for tuning in. Excited to be back here, day 2. Still on the, kind of recovering after break tip. You know how that goes. got a decent night of sleep, but my sleep schedule's still all kind of butchered, you know? So it's like I stayed up. I managed to stay up until 8 p.m. Passed out, but then I woke up in the middle of the night just wide awake. You know, what are you going to do, right? So then I got up, I just kind of hung out for a little bit, ended up passing back out again. So we're still kind of getting there, you know, we're almost back to our Frieza 100% form, perfect cell form. What's up, Kaisuke? Good to see you here. Fantasy, good morning. Excited to play some Grand Bazaar? Nice. What Bazaar rank are you, Scarlet Broad? I'm very curious if anybody's been pushing it real hard, or if y'all are still kind of taking your time with the game. I don't know, I feel like I was gone for a month. It was literally just a week, but it felt like a freaking an eon. I just feel like everyone's ranked 99 and everyone left Hylian behind. No, I hit the game pretty hard, so I imagine I was ahead of like a good amount of people. I'm sure people are just catching up to me. The Cubs play the Brewers in playoff action today. October baseball. You heard it here first. Welcome to the Hylian Stadium this morning, and we'll be covering the Cubs playing the old Brewskis Brewers here for some October baseball. I hope everyone's fired up and ready to go, because this one's sure to be a slobber knocker. How did I do? Should I cast baseball? What's up, perpetrator baby? Looking forward to a normal weekend with the show and nothing to do. I love that. I love that, dude. Man, honestly, my favorite way to consume baseball is radio. That's the truth, actually. Like, that's how I got introduced to baseball over a couple years ago. A good friend of mine named Sabrina, I miss her. I'll be honest, I haven't talked to him in years. And we would sit down, we would sit around, we would, you know, pass a little sandwich, and we would just you know, get some coffee in the French press going, and we would just listen to the baseball game. And it was just so cool, man. It was just something that, like, sometimes those activities in life where you slow down and you cut off all the distractions and you just focus on something like really simple. I think those are some of the most special moments, dude. Something like listening to baseball on the radio. Like, I feel like in 2025, it's like, what do you mean? We literally just sat there, talked, and listened to the baseball game. And it was just me and her roommate, and we were just good friends. Like, those types of moments I feel like get lost sometimes. So I really cherish them, man. It was just us, you know what I mean? Nothing else. We didn't need all 15 screens in front of our face. We didn't need to be playing Game Boys. We weren't on our phones. I don't even think I had a phone at the time because I was so anti-phone in my 20s. It was just us chilling. Oh, such a good time. And then after the game, we would throw on some old Simpsons episodes or something, or some X-Files. It was always dope. She had like a bookcase of DVDs. We'd just sit there and just throw on goofy stuff. It's old Simpsons, old X-Files, old South Park, whatever we wanted to watch. Baseball on the radio hits different. Yeah, it hits very different, dude. We had Bob Uecker. Dude, Bob is the legend, dude. Yes, dude. I know that name, Duel Master. I know that name, dude. I know that name. What's up, Colorless Blue? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, a little baseball chat this morning. You know, I'm not a big sports guy, but I like to lean in when I can. In fact, baseball was the sport that I chose to pay attention to so that I could talk about sports and pretend that I'm a real human sometimes. You know, every once in a while I suit up, I put my human suit on, and I go into like work and I'd be like, hey everybody, did you see the baseball game? It was sure grand. You know, I gotta like kind of pretend like I'm actually one of you. Yeah. Did you watch that Quickly Checks Notes episode of American Idol last night on October 3rd? I'm like in there like taking notes, like the clanker putting the human suit on. Yeah, like I don't know. I needed to find things that humans related to because my life was so anti-human, dude. My life, Specifically when I chose baseball, my life was video games, Discord. Yeah. That covers it. That was it. That was my life. That's it. That covered it. Just 2 notes. Big empty page, just two bullet points. That was it. So I wasn't really a relatable person. You know, I couldn't go to work and be like, yo, dude, I was hanging out on Discord last night and we're having a party. People didn't even know what Discord was in 2017. Like, not really, man. I was actually a part of Discord when it was very new. So it was like nobody was hip. Nobody was on board yet. What else do you need in life? True. The clinker putting on the human suit, that killed me, man. What a good comment. What a good comment. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Yeah, we're back. What's up, Lizzie? We had an episode yesterday. We played some Animal Crossing. We started decorating our farming themed island, and it's coming together. It's nice to see we're starting to decorate again. We haven't done that kind of content in a little while. And we're back, of course, this morning for some Grand Bazaar. You knew I couldn't stay away for too long. Come on, Lizzie. You knew I couldn't stay away for too long. You knew I had to get back into the Grand Bazaar, dude. You know I couldn't stay away for too long. Figured we'd jam out on some Grand Bazaar this morning. I hope y'all don't mind. Grand Bazaar had us all hooked, for real. What's up, Big Doggo, man? How you doing, buddy? How you been, Big Doggo? Happy Saturday, dude. Tell me what you've been up to the past week. Thanks for tuning in this morning. What's up, Mahogany Chica? Oh, did he pass away this winter? Oh, that's sad. That's sad for sure, man. That's unfortunate, but you know, he'll be immortalized, right? He probably already is. You know, people will be talking about that dude for some time to come, you know? All right, I was about to get philosophical, but it's too early for that. Let's farm. That's why I skipped the intro screen. Let's farm, baby. I think we did everything we need to do, right? We posted in the Discord. Did we do a beard check? Let's do a quick beard check. What do we got? Shh, it's cool, dude. What is this? What's on my hat, man? Shoot. All right, let's go. Like, you can't talk over this game because this is too epic. This is why I had to turn it off this morning, because I was gonna talk over Grand Bazaar, but it's like, how can you talk over this? It's like talking over the Lion King or something. Just can't do it. Just can't. All right, let's go, man. We're back. Here we are. Summer year 2. Summer 8 year 2. And we're back, dude. We got to figure out what the heck we were doing. All right, so it has been about a week, just about a week, because we played this on Friday, my last stream, before vacation. And so we gotta remember how to play the game again. It's a Sunday, so good. We ended after a bazaar. Thank gosh. Because the last thing I wanted to do was come back and have to deal with the bazaar. So we should be able to take our time and chill here, right?
There.
So thank you, past me, for
There.
Oh, I woke it up. Cat's pissed. Woke him up. All right, boom. Bleh. Winter year 3 and still no Matsutake mushrooms. So how do you get those? Would it just be randomly while you're growing other mushrooms? Right? Is that how that would work? Just randomly while you grow other mushrooms, or they just randomly spawn in the mountains or something?
Ready to go? There.
There. All right, we'll take care of the other barn later because it's already 8 o'clock. All right, it's like riding a bike. It came back pretty quick this time. As far as my fingers knowing what buttons do. You can get them as lotto prizes, but they're super rare, just bad luck. Okay, they can randomly spawn. Cool. Just looking for knowledge. Thank you. Thank you, Lizzie. You're doing good. Just had pancakes with bananas on top and a cup of coffee. Yo, big doggo, you're eating good over there, baby. Good to see you, man. What you been gaming on? You been gaming, doggo? You been playing any video games? That goes to anybody out there. What have y'all been gaming on, man? I came back to WoW last night. I injected it back into my veins. And played, honestly, not much because I was so tired. I actually ran errands. Dude, I walked a 5K after stream yesterday. Y'all had me feeling so good. Y'all had me feeling so good. I went and walked 5K, dude. I was like, I want to get out of the house. I want to go run some errands. So I went and stopped and got a couple little I didn't do a grocery run. I was like, I just got to get some groceries. So I went and got some coffee and like a couple things. But as I was out there, I was like, I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm just feeling good. So I ended up getting a 5K in and got my errands done mostly. Came back home, passed out for an hour, woke back up again. Played some WoW, passed out. Woke up in the middle of the night, played more WoW, passed out again. And here I am. I put 80 hours into Farm Sim 2025. Dude, no way. That's so dope. You've been playing a lot of Helldivers. Sick, dude. Helldivers always looks so fun. I've never played it, though. It always looks so fun. All right, let's go. Let's take a look at what our inventory looks like real quick. But let's just refresh ourselves with what we got going on in here. So we got some summer trees that need to be planted. We got some animal food in here, some pet food. All right, some stuff that needs to be processed per usual. Some flowers that are going bad that we need to figure out what we're doing with these. Probably fragrances would be good. A bunch of food that we need to eat that we bought at the bazaar. So let's grab some of that. Some random tea. I don't know what we're going to do with this. I guess we'll cook it. I don't know. All right, we're saving these. We have vinegar. We have some buckwheat, some regular wheat. All right, and our storage is relatively healthy. We have almost a whole page free. We got a whole page free. Okay, all right, we're not doing too bad here. We have to water, right? Water in the house first. I bought a pumpkin Halloween themed pom-pom purrian yesterday. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, there was a Six Flags Build-A-Bear. What the heck? Dude, that's so nice. There's always all sorts of cute Hello Kitty merch everywhere. When I was out and about on my vacation, a Hello Kitty car drove past me. I can't remember where I was, but it was like literally a Hello Kitty themed vehicle. It was this white, like, kind of SUV. It was insane, yeah. And then I was at an antique store and I saw a yard ornament. You're following? A yarn ornament that was a Hello Kitty Christmas yarn ornament. So, you know, like those classic yarn ornaments that have lights and like they're big and plastic. It was like that. It was like a big plastic yarn or yard ornament that was Hello Kitty themed, and it was Hello Kitty herself in Christmas gear. I was so shocked. I'm just like, what is this? Like, where do you see that? You know what I mean? Like, this thing's like probably out of the 90s because like they don't really make those like big plastic ornaments all like that. I'm sure they do, but you've been gaming on Mario Bros on Nintendo Switch Online. I'm at level 18 and that level is very slippery. Dude, I hate slippery levels, dude. Don't even get me started on some ice levels. Don't even get me started, dude. Sounds good, man. I'm glad you've been gaming, bud. Yo, good to see you, Dolore. Good morning, Gamer for Life and Tokyo Chan. How are you today, Dolore? Good to see you. Yo, a little bird told me that we might be getting a sneaky Dazabound stream this weekend. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about that or not. I might be under NDA. But look out for him if you see him, Dolore. I don't know. I that's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not, but the legend might be stopping by for a little birthday shenanigan. So y'all let me know if he actually does, and we can go mess with him. All right. Was the birdie's name Dazabound? No. Somebody else told me, but maybe they got information directly from the source or something. I'm not sure. Either way, let me know if he goes live so we can mess with him. You're in my state tomorrow for a Lions and Bengals game. Hopefully the farm fields aren't too boring during the drive. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. It's about to be resident sleeper status. Thinking it's tomorrow, but I could be wrong. Oh, so Dazabon actually talked about it. Is that why you said that, Nugs? Did Daza actually talk about it himself? I didn't know that. Okay. Cool. Super cool. What's up, Kapow? Hey, dude. What's up, Kapow? Yo, if you got a free hand, don't be shy to get some love in the chat. You know we gotta support the supporters, baby. Enjoy those new emotes, Kapow, all right? We got a nice little Halloween collection this year. It's our first Halloween collection ever. Kapow plays. In 6 years, I've never done Halloween emotes. I've never done them. All right, fields are watered, but they're watered a little late. Looks like we got some trees planted in a couple fields. We'll have to keep that trend up. I didn't check fertilizer levels over here, though. I think we could use some. I think these are fine. I'm not sure. Let's just fertilize them anyways. Good morning. Emotes are adorable. Thanks, dude. I thought so, too. I'm very proud of them. What's up, Sith? How you doing? You enjoying your new hair, dude? I saw your hairdo in the Discord. Are you liking it? I know after you get a haircut, it always takes like a day before you actually fall in love with it or you hate it. Anybody, can you relate to that? When you get a haircut, it always takes like a day before you actually can decide if it's like, is it actually good or bad? Sometimes like a day after a haircut, you'll be like, actually, I hate this. So I'm curious. Did it pass the test? You picked this game up. It's so much fun. What's up, Nannerton? Hey, dude, isn't this game a blast? What's up, Maharit? Welcome in here. Yeah, this game's so much fun, dude. Yo, happy Kyle. Oh, we better eat some of that food. We better eat some of that white bread.
Nice.
I need a couple washes before my curls sit right again. Yeah. Me too.
Nice.
I've got great news. I haven't had to wear my braids in 2 weeks. I could finally stop back at soccer practice again. Aw, nice. I know you were recovering with some physical therapy, right? Wasn't it like an ankle issue or something? I might be mistaken. I might be thinking of somebody else. I'm glad you're doing all right, though, E-Talker. Yeah, it was an ankle issue. That's what I thought, yeah. All right, so we got some old fertilizer here at the... Oh, we got some pickled onions coming up. Sure fry way to stink up some breath. All right, let's go check our windmills this morning. As we get reacquainted with this game here today. Happy Saturday, everybody. I wasn't feeling the color at first because I never had black hair before, but now everyone made me feel good about it. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely thought you looked lovely. I'm glad you're feeling comfortable within yourself, though. That's what matters the most, isn't it? Isn't it, right? That is really all that matters. How was vacation? It was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. Yeah, I created some good memories. Saw a bunch of live music. Ate some good food. Played a bunch of video games. some carefree gaming on some carefree games. And that's key because a lot of my gaming over the past couple months had been to like World of Warcraft, and like as fun as that game is, it's social. So I wasn't getting a lot of like downtime away from humans. Even though, believe me, if you're like me in the chat, I play World of Warcraft solo. I don't have a guild. I do everything myself. Like that's how I am with MMOs usually. So it's not like I'm a social butterfly on WoW or anything, but still, it was nice to sit down and play a game. And in this case, it was called Into the Breach. That was just single player, and I sunk my teeth into it. I played some Astrobot. It was nice. I hadn't really been playing a ton of single player games off stream, so I need that. I need a little bit of a single player break if I'm doing MMO stuff, because single player gaming is just actually my favorite style of gaming. I'll just be real. I don't really prefer... I don't do a lot of social gaming. That's what I would call it anyways, but... you know, social gaming is a pretty broad category. Go on nature walks. I did go on a nature walk and an antique place. Yes, I did both. I went to this super sick antique place. I didn't take any pictures, but it was really nice. It had everything you would think, from trinkets to furniture to like everything. It was pretty cool actually, very eclectic, and a little bit of everything. Almost got me to get this Charlie Brown mug, but I didn't want to carry it home. And they had a payphone. Listen, kapow. They had a $150 payphone. Like I'm talking off of the street. Like a straight up payphone. It was cleaned up and scrubbed up nice. And it was as if it was the fucking 90s, dude. And like I even made a joke, like some random lady walked up the stairs and I looked at her and I was like, super serious, right? And I looked at her and I'm like, ma'am, you wouldn't happen to have a quarter because we're trying to make a phone call. And at first she was like, wait, what? And then she looked and she laughed. And I'm like, looking at her. And I'm like trolling her. I'm like this, because it was so cool, dude. It was just so rad. Like we were so tempted on buying it. We were so tempted to buy this thing, dude. It was super silly, man. But it was too heavy. The thing that stopped us from buying it, actually, to be fair, we were seriously about to buy it. But it was too heavy. And we couldn't wrap our heads around getting it in the car and then bringing it home. And it was just going to be her and I. And it was like, it was really, really heavy. So the weight of the device outweighed, you know, the actual need to purchase it. So. I see what you did there. Yeah, and then I also went on I had a nice picnic. I went on a little picnic and it was pretty nice. And we found some rocks. People would be hiding painted rocks. And we just so happened to get there when a lady and I identified who was the rock hider because I'm just observant like that. And this lady just had hidden like 20 rocks. So we didn't get greedy. We didn't take them all or anything. We just took one each. But I got this really nice Charlie Brown rock and there was like a mushroom rock or something. What was too heavy? It was a payphone, Kaisia. It was like a payphone from the 90s, like off the street, but in an antique store that you could purchase. Yeah, it was really silly. Yeah. Hey, well, good morning, Cozy. We got some tea leaves here. The reason I'm sitting in my storage is I'm trying to wrap my head around, like, I don't think we're doing anything with these. Yeah, because they're a brand and they're worth more than processing, I'm pretty sure. Well, we're about to find out about that here soon. Once we find out what these are worth. But we're pretty sure it's not going to be worth as much. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
Welcome back from your time off. Hope you are well, my dude.
Yo, thank you, Coach Boyvin. I appreciate you, buddy. I am well. How are you, man? Thanks for popping in. And I misspoke. It's not that the tea wouldn't be worth more in the end if we cooked it and stuff, but it's that I can just sell it as the brand and it's just nice the way it is. So I'm not in a rush to process that tea right now. We'll figure it out. All right, let's get these golden eggs and stuff and process that. here at the old yellow windmill. And then there is stuff that you can pickle here. I just don't think I have any of that stuff on me, do I? Actually, I might. Let me see. Oh, that's so interesting, Dolore, yeah. I know people who still have a house line and stuff like that. Or there's like the backup or whatever. There's a couple people. I wouldn't even say I know anybody at this very moment in time, but I have known people over the past like 5 years that have had like a payphone in their house. All right, I think the broccoli would be the only thing I would be processing here. No, not even the broccoli. And I'm going to keep the random... oh, no, yeah, right down here. You know what? I remember I was waiting for the yellow stone to come back because I was being greedy and I wanted the free extras. All right, we're good. Let's get out of here. Y'all ever had Peruvian food? No, I don't think so. But maybe. Not that I remember is maybe the way to word that. All right, let's go to the blue windmill. Then I guess we'll go exploring somewhere. What up, Spankum Nasty fam? Good to see you. Good morning. Happy Saturday, y'all. What are y'all getting into today? Are you hanging out at the house? Is it an adventure day? Is it a gaming day? What's the Saturday plans? What are we jiving into today? Oh, I missed.
Nice.
DDV and then a PowerPoint presentation on a Saturday. Don't they know people have streams to watch? No, I'm just kidding. How dare they? Good luck at your presentation, Famed. Good to see you, Famed Guardian. Spanking just left the dog park, gonna head home for coffee and breakfast. Dude, nice. Hope you had a good time at the dog park. What? Y'all have shared your dog on the Discord before, haven't you? I think so. If not, you should sometime. Yo, good morning, Saidi. I'm at my daughter's college for a family weekend. Fall family vibes. Oh, that's so sick. So how's family weekend work? So like they invite the families to stay. Like you wouldn't stay in their dorm or anything, would you? Like, do you just drive out and drive back home? Or do you get yourself like a little hotel or something? Doing maintenance on the chainsaw, then maybe gardening now that it's cooler. Yeah, dude, I love me some gardening actually. Oh, you got an Airbnb, right? Okay, that's what I figured. So you're staying in the area, so you don't have to drive because maybe it's like a decent distance. So I imagine if it wasn't too far, you would just go home, maybe, right? Yeah. And the grandparents. Oh, that's sick, dude. What the heck, man? You got the whole gathering. The gang's all here except for Waluigi. Yo, good morning, Fancy Mum. Good to see you today. Just finished organizing and filing my med minder. Now it's time for some Grand Bazaar. Let's go, baby. We're going to meet up with some friends for a cookout this afternoon. Might game on some Mario Galaxy beforehand. Yo, Mr. Will, I saw those pictures, by the way, in the Discord of you and the legend Spartan. How about that? You know how jealous I was of that? Of you as well as of Spartan. I was jealous of everybody in the picture. That was cool, man. That was super cool to see. Relaxing day before we go to a football game tomorrow. Only like 4.5 hour drive to the game. Pats, were you the one who said you're coming to Ohio for a football game? Or was that somebody else? Somebody just said that, right? This morning? It was such a good time, dude. I bet it was. Yeah, it was you. That's what I thought. Yeah. Nice, dude. It sounds like you're going to be kind of South Ohio, right? If it's a Bengals game. Because Bengals, I think, is Southern Ohio, right? I think so. I don't know, man. I'm a Northeastern Ohioan, and you guys got to realize is that Northeastern Ohio is a completely different universe than every other part of Ohio. So when people talk about Ohio, they're not necessarily talking about Northeast Ohio. These are like separate entities. I swear to you, like, just believe me. They're not the same, dude. Not even close. They might as well as be separate states. Yeah, border of Kentucky, Ohio. We have 4, 2 Huskies, a Golden Retriever, and we rescued a German Shepherd back in May. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of dogs, dude. That's a lot of doggos, dodo. Oh my gosh. That's cool, man. It sounds like your house is full of nothing but love over there, dude. Sounds like your house is full of nothing but love, man. That's very special. Hold on, wait. What's my phone doing over here? You know what? I'm turning it away from me. I want those distractions in my life. Get that trash out of here. You think I want to interact with people? Nah, dude, I'm streaming. Sorry. Could be playing Digimon Time Stranger all day. So, yo, Quelth, if you don't mind, could you tell me a little bit about that Digimon game and like what's the gameplay like, or like anything? If not, I can just look it up, but you know, no worries. I was just kind of curious. I've been hearing nothing but really good things about the Digimon games over the past couple years. Like, I've been hearing like Digimon games are actually like very mature, which is like, I just want to throw that out there because that's what I've been hearing. They're like very mature games, but then they're also like just really quality experiences. And I don't know if I'm interested in playing Digimon anytime soon, but I am curious. That's the way I would word it. I have a curiosity. I have a curiosity within me. You know, we should probably check the calendar because we probably have some in-game. I'm switching back to Grand Bazaar brain. We should probably check the calendar here because I bet you there's some events happening. There's a derby in summer. There's always a crop festival. I bet you there's some events happening. We better go take a look-see. I think we've already trained enough for the summer derby. I think so. What's up, Jita-chan? Your parents are going to the Bengals game as well. Yo, what's up, Alith? Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning. Welcome back. Sandusky, Ohio for the Tommy Boy love. You seen Ghost of Utah? Yeah, I've seen a little bit of Ghost of Utah, yeah. Or Yotai. Yeah, that studio doesn't seem like they miss much, huh? You know what I mean? Like, they found their stride right now and they're just pumping out good content. It reviewed super well from what I saw. No, not that reviews matter too much, but looks good. Looks good. Looks like a good game. For those that are enjoying it, you know, I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're enjoying. All right, we need to start doing daily gifting. I want to start increasing the hard events. So we need to start paying attention to our request as well. I want to start focusing on the characters in the game and the request. Now, we have cleaned up our request log recently. Like, take a look. Like, we don't have much left in here. So we're doing pretty well there. And then we need to start doing more daily gifting, right? Because all of our characters are stuck at 5 hearts because we're not talking and gifting enough. So we need to start doing what I would call like doing the rounds and just gifting stuff that all of them like generally, which I think flowers are probably a really good gift for like most people. Does anybody here who plays Grand Bazaar have any suggestions for a like globally liked item that I could gift? I think somebody gave me one in the past, but I think flowers are probably the play, huh? And I sure have a lot of them. What's up, Cozy Assassin? Welcome in. Yo, Dynamic Type, welcome in. Get your AFK on. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in today, Mr. Will. Your ex-mother-in-law lives in Dayton, Ohio. It was nice. Love the snow. I love the snow. I'm at the point where I don't know if I could live somewhere where it didn't snow, just because I love snow so much. I'm a pretty adaptable person, so I say that just kind of to express how much I love snow. I think I could live anywhere. But, like, I have fallen in love with snow over my years, and it would be tragic not to live somewhere that it snowed. What's up, cool and good? You weren't feeling a Ghost of Yotai? That's all right. You're definitely allowed to have your own opinion on stuff. You know what I mean, dude? Everyone's gonna have their different perspective. I wonder why you felt that way, though. I'm not sure. I haven't like played it, so I don't know how it plays. Right? Gameplay and game feel matters a lot. So I get it, man. Sometimes you're the outlier. Oh, you're talking about Digimon. Okay, okay. You weren't feeling Digimon Time Stranger. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I think flowers are good, maybe tea, but that's not based on any data or a wiki. Okay. I'm excited for winter, to be honest. I got reverse seasonal depression sometimes. That's so funny. I can kind of relate to that because I love me a gray sky. That's so funny. Giving my fur babies lots of cuddles this morning before we leave for vacation. Wait, you're going on vacation, Leafeon? Where are you going? If you want to share. Where are you going, dude? What's up, Great Bambi? Good morning. Good to see you back. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Quelth. 4 or 5 hours in the game. It's kind of my first impressions. The game plays similarly to Cyber Sleuth. Okay, I've heard about Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Gameplay is pretty smooth, and I like the story so far. That's about my first impressions, I think. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. Cool. That's super cool. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Cyber Sleuth. That's the game that I heard really good stuff about. So if it's kind of comparable to that, I'm sure you're having a pretty good time. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks for taking the time to share. I honestly just didn't know. I don't really know much about the Digimon games outside of what I hear from others. All right. Wait, pause. I need some flowers. I'm trying to be decent with time management, even though I'm a little out of the gameplay loop here. Let's grab these 7 flowers, and then we're going to gift these. All right, let's go. Yo, happy rainy Saturday. I have the house to myself, so today I'm having coffee and gaming marathon. Let's go. Let's get it, dude.
Thank you. I am pleased.
That's right. That's right, you're pleased.
Yes. Many blessings. I am pleased.
I'm quite proud of myself to have wished this for so long to come and see it to fruition. Oh, yes. Nice. Yo, let me get that future. I love this mechanic, man. So if you once you get her to a certain level, you can get a boof. Chat friendship boost level 2. Okay. Let's go do some nighttime chatting. Snow is a total love-hate relationship. You love it and you hate it by the end of winter. Yeah, I agree. As I get older, I have a shorter window of how long I love snow. Sure, I'm there with you on that. Yeah, it's not that short. I still love it for most of winter, but it can be a little bit, trying for sure. How are you today? Cool and good. What have you been gaming on outside of, your Digimon moment, if you will? I love it when I do my 12-hour gaming marathon days, but unfortunately, it'll have to wait till next weekend because I'm too busy. Dang, dude. So do you usually put a good amount of time aside on the weekends to do some gaming? It doesn't always work out that way, but that just means the next time you get back to it, it'll be even better. I'm doing a cooking focus playthrough and it's a lot of fun. Dude, sick. Cool and good, man. I've been loving the cooking in this game a lot, and my trends have been very cooking heavy. So I've also been kind of doing a lot of cooking focused stuff the past 2 seasons in game, and I'm loving it. I would love to do a whole playthrough just dedicated to it. Yo, random rejects in the house, good morning. Wow, to think the products in our bazaar have reached such worldwide acclaim. I always hoped the bazaar would get bigger, of course. but I never dreamed this day would actually come. This is the fruit of all your hard work, Rob Boss. We're incredibly grateful. So everyone's just kind of talking about how dope I am. Sick, I love it. I needed an ego boost this morning.
Cheers.
What, I can't give you a compliment? Ugh, dude, she's so sassy. Shut up, Wednesday Addams. Get back to playing pranks or whatever you do. You did lose the bake-off? Dude, I lost every bake-off so far.
That's fantastic! Lovely day, isn't it?
Oh, wait, what are we doing? We also have gifts for them. Yo, here.
For you.
For you. For you. Where's Maple at?
Hi.
I actually love this song so much. And then you get this super sick beat drop.
Here.
You've been playing Persona 5 Royale and Infinity Nikki? Nice. You gonna pick up the new Pokemon game? Dude, I'm playing Pokemon Day 1. Y'all can come and see if you like it or not. I'll give you an honest review. But my review will be biased because I am a pretty big Pokemon fan, so don't expect me to heavily criticize it unless it deserves heavy criticism. But even then, I usually don't add to that conversation because there's already enough people who do. I find that with my show, you know, I'd rather focus on the things I like and add to that conversation, you know, but I do like criticism in gaming. I think it's super healthy for all of us to criticize the things we love. Certainly not against some healthy criticism. Here we got 3 rice seeds. So that's another, that's 27. So I think we need another batch of rice, right? Because that's 2. Yeah, we need another batch of rice. And then we're done with that. So let's get 1 more bag of rice. That comes out October 16th. So you got some time. You got just about 2 weeks. Just about 2 weeks. Yo, what up, Stratocaster? Strato's in the house, dude. I had a great vacation, man. It's glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. Sunday's your only day off. A 63-hour work week. Oh my lord. Fancy mom, take care of yourself, all right? Make sure you get some good rest. Sometimes you gotta just kind of push through those big stretches of work, right? You know, got babies gotta do. Somebody hit the Tommy Pickles. What's up, Spicy Sin Bun? Good morning. FB Champ, how you doing today? Happy Saturday. Tam Perpetrator. Liege Lion. I'm more interested in Pokepia, dude. I am too. I don't know if I'm more or less, but for me personally, Pokepia is something I'm really hoping hits. That's right, Tommy. That's right. I'm really hoping it hits, dude. I don't want to say I have high expectations, but I have expectations. They're not high though, but I do have expectations. I'm hoping that it plays a certain way. I'm hoping that it's not just a throwaway game and something that they're not expecting people to enjoy. I'm hoping that there's depth, because if it's lacking depth and if it's just a throwaway game, it's going to be very disappointing. But if they actually put their whole, it's too early for that, right? Their whole booty into it. Let's say that's a little better. If they actually put their whole booty into it and actually make it a pretty solid experience, then I think it's going to be really cool, right? So we're going to have to wait and see what they do. But all right, I think we're done processing here. We do need some more seeds. Oh, we never planted more mushrooms on our logs. Oops. I'm just realizing that now, unfortunately. It's an unfortunate thing to realize now. Let's go ahead and get some seeds of these dudes right here. I saw that Power World announced the farming sim. It did, yeah. So we'll have to see it. We might check that out on stream. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play that or not. Just because I'm not like that big of a Power World guy, but all right. Well, we didn't finish taking care of our animals today. I'm a little loose. I haven't played in a while, so I'm a little loose. Here's what we'll do. We'll wake them up and we'll take care of them anyways because I want those products. I know that's rude, but I'm gonna piss them off. I'm gonna piss off some animals here today. Wake up.
There you go.
I want the milk. Wake up. I want the milk. They'll get over it. They'll get over it. Exactly. What's up, Miltank Monster? Hey. Hey, I treat my animals pretty well. So I think they'll be okay. One night of waking up late, they're all spoiled, eating the best fodder in the land every day. They get good care here, all right? All right, let's finish watering these crops real quick.
Nice.
I make mine go outside a lot. Same. And we filled up our whole field with delicious fodder. So they're just always eating the highest tier food, which is nice.
Nice.
Yeah, good morning, daily check-ins. Good to see you here today. I see Trips out there. I see Lynn T. Good morning. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking, all right? Homemade Alien, Sammy Dot, good to see you as well. Zella Zephyr, how you been, Zella, by the way? Slay Minar, welcome back. There are 99 ranks. It's kind of a post-game thing. There are 99 ranks, correct. But the ranks change, Slay. Once you get to post-game, the ranks are purchased via donations. So instead it turns into like a donation system, and you donate money to skip to the next rank. So like the first rank is 20,000, for example. So it's like, it changes. No, I haven't married anybody yet, but we're working on that right now. Also, Morgan, good morning, Morgan. They said I just got a new cooking for people out at the local recovery center. So you got a new job cooking. That's pretty nice. Honestly, that sounds like a job that I almost got. I was almost going to cook at a hospital, and that felt like that would be the most fulfilling cooking job I could have ever gotten. But I ended up getting into something else. Cool. Congratulations to Morgan in the chat. And good morning to those rolling in. We love our casual Saturday vibes here. So thanks for those of you that are tuning in. Enjoy your lurks if you're lurking out there, all right?
Hey,
Of course, you're welcome to jump into the chat and say good morning. We'd love to have you.
From Vacation Hylian. Hello from me and JT. We're hosting a Blue Jays party for his cousins today. Big day for Toronto Jays fans.
Dude, all sorts of parties coming out here. Blue Jays. Dude, nice. What's up, Amusing Ashley? Thank you for 28 months, and good morning to you and JT. I appreciate both of y'all. Appreciate the love in the chat. Thank you, Random Reject. And I hope you have a good day. Enjoy your party. And also, same thing to you, Zella Zephyrah. How did the Mario Party birthday stuff come together? You've been working pretty hard on that, right? You should snag a picture or two if you want, if you can. No pressure. You know how we do here. No pressure engagement broadcast. Thank you. Mick Britches, thank you for the 4 months, baby. Good to see you back. Good to see you back, my dude. Today's the fall festival in town. Oh, we're starting to get into this season. Nice, dude. H does Jack in the chat, dude. We love a good fall festival. Yeah, we have not married anybody yet, Miltank Monster. We're working towards Kagetsu right now. Maybe June. I don't know. It's hard to choose. The marriage candidates are pretty dope in this game. Oh, you already posted in media share? All right, I'll check in just a second. Give me just a sec here. Hold on. Let me do this cutscene. What's going on here? Oh, we extended the flower bed for more honey. Oh, sick.
Heck yeah. Yo.
So here's the problem is I need to grow some seasonal flowers because I'm not getting any of the second tier honey because I only have herbs in there right now. But my fields are full, man. I got so much stuff going on in the game. My fields are full. I don't got no room for flowers right now.
Heck yeah.
All right, so that's the biggest flower field we're going to be able to get.
Thank you.
Cool. That's the biggest flower field we're going to be able to get. Cool. Oh, Morgan. Dude, that's super special, actually. I really do hope you feel good about that. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the kind of cooking job where you can feel like you're making a difference, man, and you're feeding some good bellies, you know? That's cool, man. Good for you. Good for you. Simcetra, welcome to the show today. Good morning. Simcetra. Shamelessly creative. Good morning as well. All right, we woke up kind of late. Because we were up super late. Here, let me save and then let me go check that out real quick in the Discord. We had our fall festival at work. The Nug and the kiddos loved it. The pouring zoo and the hot air balloon. The pouring zoo. I forgot to fix the commands. Oh no, that's okay. That's kind of on me because I surprise removed HDes good and bad. I mean, we could add HDes good and bad back if you want to choose 2 other emotes to take out instead of changing the commands. I know that's a lot of work, but let me know. We could take a quick look at the collection again and see if you want to rotate. Because technically Nightbot's a tier 3, so I could just put him into tier 2 and tier 3 real quick. Actually, that would be super easy. I'm sure we got some tier 2s and tier 3s we could just quickly swap out, you know? We can use new emotes? Okay, cool. Thank you, Cozy. Yeah, thank you so much. If you get any chance today and you want to change our BTTV stuff to Halloween, we could do that as well. It doesn't have to happen today, though. What's up, Mango's Mercury? Good to see you. What was I doing? I'm going to the media share. Yo, tiny bit stressed coming in with 26 months. What up, dude? What up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you, tiny bit stressed. Thank you again, Mick Britches. Hope you're feeling good today, Mick Britches. Hope you're feeling all right out there. Good morning, Chaos Queen as well. Give me just a second, chat room. I just want to take a look at this Mario Party birthday theme. It has piqued my interest. Where are we at? We're going to the community center. The media share. Here we go. This is cool here. This is worthy of sharing on stream here real quick. Let's pull this up. So they got Yoshi eggs for an egg hunt. That's a cute idea. And that's a really simple idea. So you're being smart because like as a parent, I imagine you have to kind of get smart with it, right? You don't want to spend a ton of money, but you also want to make it special. This is really clever, actually. That's super clever, right? Look at this. That's cool. My mouth hurts. Oh, these are all balloons. Oh, this is so sweet, dude. What the heck, man? Yo, thank you for the hype train pop off. Yo, Didius Maximus with the 35, dude. How you doing, Didius, man? I gotta tell you something. I traveled on vacation and I finally got to just spin Black Hole Super Red in my ears for 2 days straight, basically, like over the trip there and back. So like 16 hours total. And I somehow managed to fall even further in love with the album. I finally got to just like consume it. I just don't even know what to do with that dude. Aesop's just seriously a legend. Nice. So you have the Mario Party. The Mario Party, imagine 50 of these throughout the yard. The Goombas. And a controller pinata. That's fair. Yeah, the controller pinata is a good idea.
It's fingers in the ears and sing
That works.
C for adults. And look at that. I haven't seen you all in months. These are repeatable results, and a pulse in the dead meat sea. I'm not dead yet.
Nice.
Beep, 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 beep.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. And if you celebrate it, wait, and then he comes back and he says, this is JK. And if you celebrate it, check the tape, shame, shame. That's it, yeah. JK. And if you celebrate it, check the tape, shame, shame, something like that. I'm close. I'm close. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Thank you for the $25 donation. If that's not hype worthy in the chat, if that's not H does jiggle worthy, I don't know what is. I don't know what is, man. What would be more H does jiggle worthy than that? Yeah, that looked like an awesome party for sure, dude. You're definitely going above and beyond. You love to see it. It looks like a kind of party that I want to go to, and I don't know if that speaks on me as a person, considering it's a party for an 8-year-old. But like, I was kind of hoping I'd get an invitation. Oh, it's raining. I don't have to water my crops. Sick. All right. I guess we can just fertilize. Let me know I'm invincible. Oh, you already know, dude. With Aesop in your ears, you can do anything. You know it's true, man. You know it's true, dude. That dude makes me feel that way, I swear. Yo, good to see you, Didius. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Good to see you back in the building. Yeah, I'm doing well, by the way. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for your continued support and patronage for the dream, for the journey. Never expected, always appreciated. All right, fertilizing's good. We'll go take care of our animals this morning since it's raining and we didn't do it yesterday proper. I guess they deserve some hugs and cuddles. And if you celebrated, check the tapes. Shame, shame. Oh, dude, where's my horse snacks at? Did I put them away on accident? Let's go check. Tried to order Grand Bazaar back in September, but boy howdy, both the shop and the courier messed up so badly. They lost it, and I'm in the process of refunding my order. Luckily, my GF helped me order it elsewhere, and now it's on the way. Aw, sorry that you went through that, dude. That sucks. You went through all of that just to play a video game. Like, that's brutal, dude. I'm glad you didn't give up, though, because I think this game is worth your time. So good on you for being diligent, if you will. And thank you, Alpha Vega, for the 100 biddies. Yo, salute to the hype train. Salute to the hype train coming in here early on a Saturday. Alpha Vega trying to carry the train himself. Thank you, buddy. Good to see you, Alpha. How you doing, man? Oh, horse already ate, I guess. Horse always eats before I get here. Like, will you stop, dude? I'm trying to feed you, man. When are we getting an Aesop tour? How much of my soul do I have to sell? He said he was going to do a tour. Yeah, he said he was going to do a tour. Wait, how do you know February, Cozy? What the heck? Yeah, he said tour dates were coming, but we don't know the dates. So I'm like waiting. I think I'm going to go see him more than once. If anybody else wants to go see Aesop Rock with me, you guys should, man. I'm going to try to see him more than once. I'm going to try to see him in Ohio, maybe once or twice, and then maybe like somewhere else. I don't know. I'm going to be a little music roadie or something. I'm going to try to see him more than once, man. Yeah, a little tour groupie, seriously. Yeah, that's my plan anyways. Because the last time I tried to see him was on my birthday and he was sold out. I've told that story so many times because it's still affecting me to this day. But like, so now I'm going to make up for it. I'm going to see him at least twice. That's what I want to do. We'll see if it works out. We don't even know how many dates he's going to do. So like, who knows, right? It might be very small. Who knows? Thank you, Slay Manara, for the buzzer beater 21 months. They tried to save the train. I think that's salute worthy. Thank you so much, Slay. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're doing well, dude. Enjoy those emotes, all right? Hype train as well as ours. We have a nice collection. Hylian getting his chapstick ready for Aesop Rock. No, no, no. No kisses on the forehead for Aesop Rock, all right? That's different. That's just a handshake and a fanboy. I don't even know if I could find words. If I saw Aesop Rock, I would turn into a little rat. I would just transform into a child. Just I would my boyish wonder. I'd pee my pants, dude.
There.
Perhaps I'll take my hubby to see Aesop. He's a fan and is willing to go to the Stardew concert with me.
There you go.
Yeah, dude, we'll have to see what he does. The last time I saw him, though, he was fun. Aesop scares me, though, because what he used to do on one of his tours is he released this song on an album that was a dedication to a friend of his that passed away. And apparently him and his friend had a system. And the system was that when they felt like they weren't being productive enough in life and that they felt like they were in a rut, they would go and shave their head in a really funky way. And then they weren't allowed to go get a haircut until they were productive. And this was a system that they created to make sure that they were pushing themselves with motivation. So they would shave their head, like do something crazy, like put a racing stripe in their head. And then they would force themselves to be productive and then once they succeeded in production, they could go and get a haircut. And Aesop wrote a song about this because he wanted to dedicate something to his friend Camu Tao. And what he did on tour is he would call a random person from the crowd on stage and then ask, like, you know, he would ask him, obviously, like, we're gonna shave your head. He would straight up pull a barber's chair on stage, grab like the drunkest dude in the crowd and be like, we're about to shave your head, homie. And like give him a racing stripe, literally like on the stage. Now, obviously the person could like opt in, but I imagine he got some drunk dudes who woke up the next day and were not happy. So anyways, the point that I'm trying to make is that I'm afraid of Aesop because like, if he ever pulled me on stage, dude, I'm sorry, I'm not shaving my beard. And I don't know why, but like, I'm terrified that he's gonna be like, yo, we're gonna race and stripe your beard. And like, it's not happening. Like, I'm gonna be the stinker who's gonna be like, I love you, dude, but you, and I'm gonna get back off the stage. Like, I'll be the stinker, man. I'm not shaving my stuff, dude. Sorry. He might not pick you because there's not much to shave. Yeah, that's what I hope. That's what I hope. Yo, what up, Spartan, dude? Good to see you, man. Aesop Rock misses out. Yeah, I can't be handing out forehead kisses to everybody. What do you think this is, dude? Yo, what up, Cushy Bear? Only after the 7-year dungeon beard. Correct. Once we get 7 years, then maybe we'll talk Aesop. Who knows? He's probably not doing the same shtick, though. Like, to be fair, like, it's kind of a joke, because he's probably not doing the same shtick anymore. Like, I imagine if he goes on tour, it's going to be a completely different tour with a completely different shtick, because it's a completely different album. But I'm still scared. I would just be scared to be put into that position in public, where I have to decide if I want to be the dude who's like, nah, man, I'm not going to do this. You better get someone else. You know what I mean? Like, I would hate to be put in that position because, like, I would feel bad. I'm getting 7 brew for the first time this morning. I'm so excited. What is that? I don't know what that is.
Good morning, H.
Yo, Cushy coming in with 21 months. Thank you, man. Enjoy the new emotes and the Hardy collection, about 75 or so. Yeah, that's true, Chaos Queen. Maybe I was overthinking a bit. That's true. You're right about that. There is a big difference, and people know that, right? Is this the new Halloween emotes? Yeah, we have the new Halloween emotes. We have, I got you. It's H-Des dead. H-Des dead. Uwu. Peak. Jack, as in Jack the King of Halloween. Jiggle. And then there's one more I'm missing. What am I missing? Oh, Scared. Also, we brought back Scream from tier 2. So tier 1s enjoy the Chucky Finster Scream emote that was actually designed off of me specifically, because I am a regular Chucky Finster. All right, chat room, look at this. I finally have done it. Grand Bazaar fans, take a look. I'm doing it. The pickled veggie mix. Look, dude. The pickled veggie mix, dude. 18 days. Oh, God. $18 days. What? Well, at least I have 2 slots open so I can do other stuff for 18 days. Literally just 2 slots. Like, at least they gave me something. Wow. What the heck? 18 days is crazy. We better get some freaking hurricanes this summer, because I need them badly. I'm begging for hurricanes. Like, that's how bad this is. I'm begging for hurricanes. Please hit me. What's up, Miss Will? Hey, yo, did you hear my comment to Mr. Will this morning about your picture and stuff? About the meet and greet and all that stuff? I don't know if you heard it. I know you guys sometimes watch together, sometimes not. I don't want to assume. Set your alarm, yeah. Just set it and forget it. What's up, Sweet D? What up, Sweet D? What's up, Valavine, by the way? Good morning, GameCube Fox. Welcome in. Welcome in, GameCube Fox. Good to see you here. I did not say, Cozy, you can't put words in my mouth. Yeah, I'm... Yo, what's up, little Buddha? Good to see you back in here, the littlest of Buddhas. I hope that the battle of the Joshes were explained to you. The ye old lore. Hope it was explained. If not, just let me know. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells? Good morning. I'm okay. How are you? Enjoy the work, Lurk Valavine. Thanks for popping in. Seriously, those lurks go a really long way for my channel, for my growth. At the end of the day, Twitch really is a numbers game. It sucks, but it is. And lurking and helping me keep the numbers up, it does help me get exposure. So thank you for those of you that do lurk. I try to say this as often as I can. Lurking is the backbone of Twitch, and I wouldn't be here without you. Lurkers, you are valued and you are appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm early in my playthrough. I just started Summer of Year 1. What is so special about the pickled veggie mix? So what the pickled veggie mix is it's 4 different pickled vegetables combined into one. So so I had to grow onions, turnips, and 2 other vegetables. Then I had to pickle them with vinegar. And now I have to combine all 4 of them. And you can only do this if you have the purple Wonderstone. And each one of them is worth $4,000 each. That's what's so special about them. So each one of those that I'm going to get, so I'm going to be getting 36 of them because I just put in 36, are going to be worth $4,000 each. And that's minimum. That's not even considering the 5-star price. So if they're 5 stars, it might even be worth like more, like way more. So if you do the math, I mean, I'm about to make some bank in 2 weeks in game. How you doing today following your prescription? That's at least 144K? Dude, nice.
Why? Let's much love, my dude.
Is the farm haunted?
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Is the farm haunted? Is the farm haunted? That was beautiful. That was such a good follow-up. That was such a good follow-up, dude. That was such a good follow-up, man. Oh my gosh. What's up, Dad Baby? Good morning, by the way. Strawberry Grass, how are you today, Strawberry? Jess MP. Good to see you back in here, Jess, and welcome in. And welcome to the broadcast. Scarlet Broad again, good morning. Just make sure I didn't miss too many people here. And yeah, no problem for filing your prescription. Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, you're welcome to ask, dude. Honestly, the pickled veggie mix is pretty new to me, though, so like, I'm not all the way even convinced it's gonna be worth it, but we're testing it out. I might even just try to save them and see if I can get lucky with trends, because if I can get trends for pickled, think about it, that's 30% more dollars. So I might even actually when I might save those and put those in storage for fall, because if I can get pickled to be my trending, then I can make 30% more on top of those what they're already worth. So that actually might be the play. All right, so we made this tea, and it upped the value of the tea leaves by about 200. So if I want to sell, it is actually worth it for me to make the tea. It is worth more than selling the tea raw. And then we might be able to turn this into, all right, let's go back home really quick because I want to test something. I know we're Nintendo fans, but what's your view on Game Pass increase? Dude, I'm a big Nintendo fan, but the truth is my catchphrase as a gamer is I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer soul. So that's like my little tagline on Twitch, man. And I've been saying it for 6 years. And I developed this little tagline because I wanted people to know, like, I'm a very diverse gamer, but I focus on Nintendo here on my channel. So I'm like, I love chatting games, dude. So I'm so happy you asked. I love chatting games. Oh, Famed Guardian. I don't like that. Ugh, I don't like that at all. Have y'all seen the Game Boy Lego? Yes. In fact, I got to help build the Game Boy Lego this weekend. And hold on. All right, so we have a couple things I want to talk about. First, I want to say thank you, Kapow, for the gifted subscription to Weirdo of Kings. And good morning, Weirdo. And good to see you, dude. Thank you so much, Kapow Plays. So now, real quick, I want to say this. So first off, yes, I saw the Lego set. I'm going to be getting it myself. I actually got to watch it get built, and it was amazing. I'm telling you right now, it's a functioning Game Boy. You are building a Game Boy. The buttons press, the D-pad works, the start button works, the power button functions. It's really cool. It's seriously the sickest Lego set I've ever seen. Like, hands down. Secondly, did y'all know that somebody turned it into a working Game Boy? Some person online let's see if I can find it. Working Game Boy Lego. Somebody turned it into a working Game Boy. Like, this is how sick this Lego set is. That they actually took the Lego set and they built a Game Boy inside of it and then covered it in Legos from the set. And they made it work. Look, the buttons work. Look, they're playing games. Look. So when I say, do you need this? Yes, you need this. I am not sponsored, by the way. I am not sponsored. Now, obviously, the actual Lego set isn't going to work. It's just Legos. But that is just a cool fan project. And I thought you would be interested. So now to go to the Xbox stuff as well. Thank you, Spartan, for the gifted over to Wasabi. Man, Spartan, you should go back. If you didn't watch my stream yesterday, homie, I just want you to know that I was gushing hard about getting a chance to finally meet you, dude. It was super cool. It was super, super cool. And I thought it was awesome, man. Thank you so much for I don't know, just thanks for being you, because I don't need to be thanking you for anything. I just wanted you to know it was super rad. It was so cool, man. I just need you to know, man. Oh, that was so cool, man. That was so cool. Yo, Sammy Joe. All right, well, let me see what's going on here real quick. Milk and sugar. So how expensive can we make this tea? How expensive can we make this tea? We can get... Do I have any sugar? I don't yet. No. All right, how expensive can we make this tea here? So now the Xbox stuff. So there's two things to comment on. The first one was apparently they're putting ads into cloud gaming. Yeah, that sucks. That's really lame. I hate ads. And as far as commentating on, thank you for your patience, GameCube Fox, on the price increase. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, and what I said then still applies, I think. And it's just, I think we expected it, but I think it's unnecessary. And it all just comes down to them moving the line, and they obviously don't need to do it right now because they're very profitable. They just said that. So it's like a kick in the gonads, because they literally just put out a report like, we're very profitable, we're doing great, and we're going to increase the price. And I was watching Spawn Wave, and he was like, you should be reminded that usually when they do price increases, it has to do with the future. It's for like the next 2 years. It's for 3 years ahead. They're trying to get ahead. They're trying to get in front of and keep that line moving. What does it mean for us as gamers? It blows. It sucks, dude. It's so unnecessary. And you want to know why? Because the price increase for Ultimate for $30 is justified because of a Fortnite subscription and a Ubisoft Plus subscription. And I ask you, who asked for that? And Spawn Wave said it the best. Spawn Wave's a guy on YouTube I watch for gaming news. If you're a Fortnite fan, you probably were already going to have that subscription. And let's say you are, how do you have time to play other games if you play Fortnite enough to need a subscription? So if you're paying $30 for Ultimate and you get the Fortnite subscription and you're playing that every day, then how do you have time to play the other games that you get in the Ultimate Collection? So it's like, it doesn't even really make sense that they put the subscription in there. It's like they're just putting junk in there to make it seem like the price increase makes sense, but it doesn't, because nobody really crosses those lines. You're either a Fortnite fan and you pay $12 and you do Fortnite stuff, or you're a gamer who needs a $20 Ultimate Pass for a bunch of games. You don't really need both. It just wasn't really a useful thing that they added in there. So it's such a terrible justification of the price. And I think the price increase just feels really icky for most people. Now, I just said it earlier, I don't like to add to the negative conversation. There's enough of that out there. So where do we go from here? Well, I think we stomp our feet a little bit, we get a little frustrated, and we speak with our wallet if you care enough, and we cancel our subscriptions. Because you hit them where it hurts, in their wallet. If you're somebody who doesn't really care, if you're not into gaming politics, that's okay. Just do your thing. Some people are still going to find a ton of value out of Game Pass. it's still a pretty valuable thing. We just talked about this yesterday. For $30, if you play one $60 game every month, it paid for itself. So even though we're talking about the negativity of the price increase, I think it is healthy to remind ourselves that there still is value there. If you play one $60, and that's just one $60 or $70 game every month, and you pay for that for 1 year, it just paid for itself. So in all reality, while we sit here and focus on the negativity and the criticism is totally fair and valid, it's nice to remind ourselves, like, it's still a very valuable service, and it's still probably one of the best in gaming, and it's going to be pretty nice for people who like to play lots of new games. But I think for your average person, this is a kick in the gonads, like I said. And it kind of sucks, and that's my take on it. So I'll tell you this much. That's about as far as my take goes, because I've never once subscribed to Game Pass. I just never felt the need. So I'm not affected at all. And I'm giving you a take from the outside. I've never really cared. Yeah, so like, for me, it's like, whatever, but I do see you all. I can put myself in your shoes and I can say, this kind of sucks, man. This kind of sucks for your average person. I think your average gamer who was taking advantage of Ultimate did not need Fortnite's subscription. They did not need a price increase for something they didn't ask for. So I think that's really why people are upset. So for those of you that are in here asking the question of, what are we talking about and why do people care? We're talking about the Xbox Game Pass price increase. And people care because the company's taking advantage. They're doing unnecessary things that people didn't really ask about. And they're using it to justify a price increase. And for a lot of people, it's super frustrating, and it is what it is. So I think people are very justifiably upset about this, and it seems like people are ready to burn down the building over it. I just read an article this morning. Apparently people are very mad. I'm happy to hear that, because I have two reasons that I'm happy to hear that. One, because I love it when gamers stand up for themselves. We all need to do more of it, because this industry wants to take advantage of us, and there's no regulations, and it's actually a problem. Not to get too real here. And the second reason is a little bit selfish, because it's nice to see other companies getting yelled at, and it's not just Nintendo. I'm not gonna lie, as a Nintendo fan, I'm kind of sitting back, H-Des sipping, H-Des ruffling, kind of like, about time Nintendo wasn't in the headlines for a minute. Thank you. Enjoy your fire, Xbox. like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, about time, dude. Give us a breath over here, Nintendo fans. The fire put out for just a second, just a little second here. Yeah. So part of me is like, that's nice.
Yes.
Yo, what's up, Fame Guardian? What would it cost me to get a mid-range PC? I might go that route. So I'm not the best PC guy here, but I have a beautiful community of PC gamers. And what I recommend you do is you should join our Discord if you're not already, and you should go to our Tech Talk and Help channel. And I guarantee you a couple people would reach out and give you some really good information on getting a PC. But just in case you're not in the mood to do that, because maybe you're not a Discord user, my best answer is to use a website called PC Part Picker, because what it does is it allows you to build a computer part by part, and it'll even tell you if the parts are compatible, and they'll build the computer for you, and they'll ship it to you. So if you're not a tech head, it's, in my opinion, the best way to get a custom built computer without actually knowing how to build a computer. It's really nice. And that's the best thing I can recommend. And you can kind of get yourself a good mid-range PC, build it yourself, kind of, maybe go and look at some other builds, because they have them, like, people share their builds, and you can kind of find something that's within your price range, all right? But yeah, dude, jump into the Tech Talk and Help channel. I'll even jump in there after the show and see if I can give you some recommendations. The truth is, though, is I'm not a big PC guy. That's Spartan's job here in HDG. That's Sparty, baby. I'm not the best. I'm more of a software guy. I'm not a big hardware guy. So yeah, Unfortunately, that's just my weakness. I've never actually built my own computer. I would actually love if Spartan drove up sometime and helped me out or something, dude. That'd be sick, because I'd like to build my own. We'll have to make an event of it or something. I'll pay for your housing and food.
Yes.
And gas. Is that a deal? Sounds like a plan? All right, sick, dude. Yeah, because I'm intimidated. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very intimidated to build my own PC because it just scares me.
Yes.
Second, the recommendation for PC Part Picker and the Build a PC subreddit. They helped me out a lot. I'm not a techie person, and with their help, I built a good rig for $1,000 Canadian. Nice. Thank you, Cass, for jumping in, because that your experience matters as well. Thank you. All right, let's see how much the tea's worth. 1,200. All right, so let's get back to the game here for a second. Let's jump in. Good morning, Gabby XO. Good morning, Gira Bestie. I did see you come in, Gira. I did see you slide in here. Good to see you back in here today. And welcome to the show, Shalump Pandinka. Enjoy your work lurk and good luck with your deadline today. Jump into the chat if you need a little bit of a distraction. You know where we are. You know where we are. Welcome in here. Focus on Me Play as well. And Testonomics. Welcome in, Testonomics. So here's what we learned. Here's where we learned with the tea here. So I was able to take my summer brand tea, which is worth $6.30, which is a nice item to sell by itself because the brand. I was able to turn it into a tin of tea, which upped it up to $930. And then I was able to cook it, and I upped it to $1,200. So in all reality, I think this summer, we're going to go ahead and we're going to make ourselves some tea, because this is a pretty good value and it'll be a nice item to sell at the bazaar, right? I think we're going to go ahead and do that. I think we're going to... Now, unfortunately, it's not a green tea, so it's not trending, because green recipes are, and I'm pretty sad about that, but, you know, we'll live. We'll live. Hub's got me a custom-built computer from a guy just trying to make a quick cash for $750, and the power cord alone was worth $800. What the heck? What did you guys get it off of Facebook Marketplace or something? What's up, Birch Bewitch and Sofer? Good morning. And what's up, Linsky? Good to see you. I mean, the Pokemon thing that happened in the States is a very justifiable reason to be upset with Nintendo. Yeah, you know, we don't really go into politics and stuff here, but that one is tough because, yeah, I wouldn't argue that it's not a justifiable reason to be upset. I do think we need some time to figure out how do they even go about it, right? I guess everyone's calling for Nintendo or the Pokemon company to like sue the government or something. I don't even know how that all works, right? So let's not go into that though, because that's like a little bit close to politics. But it's like, I'm not even sure how that works. So I don't know if being mad at Nintendo or the Pokemon company is the play for it happening, because it was out of their control. But I guess that's not what people are mad about. People are mad because they want Nintendo to do something about it, like sue over it. But I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know enough about legal stuff. Does that even work that way? Would they even have a case? I mean, if I use the Pokemon song on a video on YouTube, they can't just sue me. Like, that there's like a fair use clause, right? So like, is that even a thing, right? So I think that whereas people totally are justified in wanting something to happen about that very gross situation, I don't think, like, could something even happen? And I think people need to realize that, right? And it's like, we don't even know, like, how would that even work? I certainly have no clue personally. So it's like, I don't know, right? So it's like, yeah, I do see why people want something to happen, but it's just like, I don't know. I personally don't know how it works. So again, you know, I think we'll leave that one there though. Let's leave that one there, because we don't want to, let's not open up the can of worms. Politics suck. It all sucks. I think we can all agree that it all sucks. And then we can just move on, right? It all sucks. And we'll have to see what happens. But I agree with you for sure, Linsky. I think it's all pretty icky, man. It's all pretty icky, dude. Yeah. What's up, Jose, dude? How you doing today, man? Dude, how you been? Wait, hold on a second. Jose Jalapeno. Homie. How have you been, dude? What is going on? Wait a second. The Jose Jalapeno. This dude has been with me for 6 years. And homie just rolls in here like it was yesterday. That's what I love about Twitch. Because people take breaks, they come back, and it's just like they weren't even gone, man. What's up, dude? How you doing, Jose? Take a sub on the house, baby. How you doing, dude? What the heck, man? Good to see you. What? That's so cool, man. I was not expecting that, dude. I appreciate you popping in. I appreciate you popping in, man. Good to see you, Jose. Working a lot. You're doing 11 a.m. to midnight shifts. Oh my gosh. You just said that you're doing 13-hour shifts. Hello? I'm good on that, man. That's crazy. All right, we want the Yellowstone here. Right? Yeah. Yeah, we've been waiting for the Yellowstone to free up for a while. Boom shakalaka. And then let's go ahead and get that stuff pickled. We've been waiting for the Yellowstone to come back here. Good morning, Meta Zozen. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah. You know, a lot of that stuff. To comment directly on Meta's comment specifically, you know, a lot of that stuff, man, is when people are upset about something, justifiably upset again, and they don't have a way to funnel that into something productive, it just turns into outrage. You know, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from, right? And that's why I'm so... I give a lot of grace to that kind of stuff. I understand the frustration. Because I get it, man. You know, and I think when you think about it that way, it's like, yeah, you know, whether or not somebody's right or wrong isn't the conversation that I'm saying right now. I'm saying just look at it from the perspective of a frustrated people get frustrated. They don't have a way to channel that frustration. They don't have a way to get an answer. It's hard when you can't hold people accountable. You start to kind of wig out and you just get mad. And that's it. You just get mad. And that's something that starts to radiate, you know, from people, and it you know, it is what it is, right? So that's the way I look at it, man. I try not to think too hard about it. I don't want to go and jump into the arena of arguments and all that. I'm not about that life. I'm not about that life, dude. I don't like that.
On a lighter note, I'm happy to see you back and glad you took a vacay.
Dude, I'm happy I took a vacation as well. Dude, do you like my Halloween motes, dude? Yo, show me your favorite Halloween mote, chat. I want to see it.
I'll share what's been going on. All good stuff. In the Discord.
Dude, what's up? I saw a picture of you on social media doing a finger gun standoff with 2 Deadpools. Is that what I saw? A finger gun standoff with 2 Deadpools? I think that's what it was, right, dude? What's up, Mike Travis, man? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you, Cast the Casual, for 4 months as well. And good morning, Geeky Ray. Good to see you, Geeky. Welcome in. I'll check out the Discord after the show, all right, Mike? I'll do my best to remember, man. Good to see you in the building. Yeah. What's your favorite Halloween emote that we added? We got, technically there's 6 Halloween emotes if you count HDES Jiggle. I guess 7 if you count HDES Scream, I guess. But you know, Chucky being scared isn't just Halloween related. He's just always scared. He's Chucky. Oh, thank you, Cass. I appreciate that. It was awesome meeting up with people. It was the Red Guardians. That's what it was. That's what it was. The Red Guardians. You went on vacation. Did you go anywhere? Yeah, I sure did, Jose. I was out of town. I went and I saw 21 Pilots live at a massive stadium, thousands of people. And I went and saw the Stardew Valley Symphony of Seasons, which, if you don't know, it's a live orchestra of Stardew Valley music. And then I also just did a bunch of other stuff. You know, it was kind of a blend of staycation and relaxing and going out and doing adventures and stuff. It was super cool. It was super cool. I had a great time, man. Thank you for asking, dude. Yeah, super cool stuff. "21 Pilots played near me too." Yeah. I was out in PA when I saw him. I love to see the Stardew Valley concert, but I'm not a big concert guy. Yeah, to be fair, the Stardew Valley concert was like more of like an orchestra. Like, it was in like a playhouse. So to be fair, it wasn't kind of a different than a concert vibe in a sense, if that makes it maybe a little bit more appealing. You know, it wasn't a bunch of people like jumping up and down. You know what I mean? Like, we were all seated the whole time. Like, I felt like I needed a pair of like opera glasses. I felt like I needed a pair of like opera glasses while I was there. Like, I wanted to have my pinky out. I felt proper. It was cool. It was super cool. I'm a little bit jealous, dude. Yeah, it was super cool. Jealous worthy, but I do hope that you managed to maybe find a chance to go yourself, for real. If you're a Stardew fan, it brought tears to my eyes. It brought me to grown man tears more than once. It was so beautiful, dude. It was so beautiful. Oh, dude, nice, dude. Metazosan, dude. You should take a picture in the Discord if you're in. No worries if not, but I'd love to check it out, of course. Good to see you here today. I'm most excited to see the other Stardew nerds coming out of the woodwork. Oh yeah, dude, we had somebody dressed up as Elliot, somebody dressed up as, a bunch of people were dressed up as Mayor Lewis. There was a Leia. So there was some cosplays going on, as you would expect. The Stardew fans know how to party, you know? Stardew fans know how to partay. You want to know one of the funniest things I noticed, though? Like, I don't know if, like, I understand that Stardew is for all ages, and don't get me wrong, there was a lot of people of all ages there, but when I was getting out of the car for the Stardew concert, I looked around me, and all of these other people that were getting out of the car, and I leaned over to my lady, and I'm like, tell me why everybody is like millennials. Like, tell me why it's a bunch of old people. Like, we're all like a bunch of middle-aged people getting out of cars, dressed up, ready to go to this concert. Some people were like dressed nice, like in real nice stuff, and some people were just like in overalls and rocking the farmer vibe. And like, I was just laughing so hard because I'm like, this would just be like a middle-age fest. I was like, this is actually so funny to me. Like, let us live, man. Yeah, I was like, actually, I found that super entertaining. I found that super entertaining, dude. Because we all grew up on Harvest Moon. Exactly, dude. You got it. What's up? How you doing, Coley Pokey? Thank you again, Cast the Casual. Thank you very much again, Mike Travis. Here, let me catch up on chat really quick here. I think I'm done with this coffee. It's cold. Was there a small child dragged there by their parents feeling awkwardly out of place? Yes. But I think the kid was actually into Stardew, so but I did see a couple kids there, you know, and you could assume maybe they were dragged there. Yo, what's up? What's up, Fire Hoshi? Good to see you. Here, let me just quickly scroll through. I might have missed a couple messages. You're seeing that in Chicago next Saturday. Yo, Sophie, you're gonna love it. Yo, what's up, Dana? How you doing? Dana's in the house. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yo, get some sleep, Mike Travis. We'll see you later, man. Snoozing. Yo, Celestial Ray, welcome to the show. And as always, thank you, chat, for navigating maybe a little bit of a heavy conversation very, very smoothly. This community always manages to have solid conversations around tough topics without making it turn into a negative thing, man. Thank you. Just can we get a round of love in the chat for that? Whatever kind of love emote you got, man. Share them away. Yeah. I just like to call that out because that's one of the most beautiful things about our community. We can have tough conversations and they don't always turn into something super icky, even if it does feel a little heavy, because I mean, it was a heavy topic, right? Which is fair. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Thanks for being civil, I guess. But I think it's more than that. I think we're just a great bunch of people. So not looking to step on anybody's toes necessarily, right? What's up, Pixie Rose? Good morning. Good to see you today. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, we're just getting started. We're just vibing. You haven't missed much. We haven't missed much. Just chatting, relaxing. We've become our parents. No. Chat said, don't say that. You know, Butterfly Sugar Baby, welcome to the show. What's up, Moxie Poxy as well? Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Feels good to be back. If you missed yesterday's show, it's definitely VOD worthy. If you're the kind of person that's okay with watching Twitch VODs, believe me, I know the live show is kind of the vibe. So I get it if that's not your thing. However, to give you a little bit of recap, we did kind of go through my whole vacation and I shared pictures and I shared my thoughts and it was really cool. It was a lot of fun. So if you have any questions about the vacation or if you want me to give you a little bit of a rundown on some of the stuff I talked about, I can do that. But just in case I missed anybody, welcome back and welcome to the show. I'm happy to be back. I'm feeling good. And excited. Oh, it's raining. We don't have to come home so early. And we took care of our animals. Oh, back to the mountains we go. Well, happy to be back. Excited to be locking into some games this week. And October is here, which means we get to dive into some spoopy season. Now, you know I'm not a big spooky or spoopy gamer, but we will be doing some fun stuff. We already announced that there's going to be a movie night next Saturday, and we'll make a post in the Discord. We're just going to watch Hocus Pocus. The community voted on stream. So just a nice little casual movie night with the community. And if you want to join us, that'll be next Saturday, and I'll make it official and stuff this Monday coming up. So don't worry if you forget, like I'll make a post and all that. Otherwise, we got a lot of fun stuff planned for October. You know, nothing crazy, but Pokemon's our highlight game for the month on the 16th. And we're going to go ahead and play X and Y for the first time ever to go along with the release of the ZA game. So we're going to play X and Y. That should be fun. So for those that are looking forward to some Pokemon content, you will be getting that this month. And otherwise, we're going to do our yearly Luigi's Mansion playthrough. You already know we're going to be getting down on Luigi's Mansion for Nintendo GameCube. And also, we have our yearly Halloween celebration, which is usually Zombies Ate My Neighbors, a retro classic I love to play every year. So we'll be checking that out as well. And then I got some other plans. You know, I don't want to talk too much about it, but I got some other stuff. It should be a fun month, though. I'm real excited about it. And hope you all are as well. October's here. Fall's here, man. We made it. And I can't wait for it to lock in fully. I still have a couple days of 80 degrees. And then it looks like it's going to break up. And it's going to get a little chilly out there, which I'm really looking forward to having my windows open. And Also, the last thing I'd like to say is I did get my table, and I'm going to be building it today for the kitchen, because we are working towards getting that good old scuffed back. All right, so look forward to that as well. I'm going to try to get this table built. If it's super complicated, we might build it on stream. If it's pretty simple, I'll just build it today. And that's my goal for October, is we're going to get that going here sooner than later. So if the table is good to go, I mean, maybe as soon as next week. I would just have to go grocery shopping and get some stuff. So yeah, 11th for movie night. So we're going to do Saturday the 11th for movie night. It'll be in the Discord, and the chat shows Hocus Pocus. And we're going to do another movie night later in October. I have seen Hocus Pocus, yeah. So we'll do another one. If you're not a fan of Hocus Pocus, hopefully we'll do something that you like later in the month, all right? Any Halloween costumes planned? No comment. Gonna lurk. Always a pleasure catching up or watching and talking with you in the community. Can't wait for the GameCube content. Have fun and stay strong. You too, man. Salute, student, and have a great weekend. Have a great Saturday. Anytime someone says rundown, anytime somebody says rundown, The Office comes to my brain. Nice. I see what you're saying. The good old Charles Minor rundown. Yeah. Exactly. There's a seasonal game I'm interested in checking out called Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival, huh? I've never heard. All right, what do we got here? Are these summer flowers? No. Yes. And then we have some weeds. All right, let's put these weeds down. Yeah, I saw Hocus Pocus. It's been a long time, but I saw Hocus Pocus. I saw the sequel as well. So I watched the sequel, and I just watched Hocus Pocus this past weekend, actually. But it wasn't like I was watching it. We threw it on while we were doing other stuff in the house. So it'll be nice to actually sit down and watch it for the first time in a while. And then I did watch the sequel actually in the Discord last year, I believe. And that was really fun. We did it with the community, so it'll be nice to get a refresher on the original. Actually, this year, Highly Innocent's dressing up as me, and I'm dressing up as him. It's going to be epic. I mean, that would be epic. To be fair, that would be epic. What's up, LPK? All right, we forgot to give out flowers again, but it's too late. Let's go. What's up, Random? Good morning, LPK. Good to see y'all. No.
Whoa.
Yeah, we always play Luigi's Mansion every year. It's one of my favorite traditions on the channel. Or one of my favorite traditions on the channel. I think we'll just keep it to the original this year. Last year we played 2. The year before that we played 3. But we always play 1 alongside those. I think this year we'll just keep it to the first. But we'll see if we feel like playing a different one. You know what's epic? My favorite streamer's on, and it's my birthday. Yo! You know, it's been a little while since we've done a little bit of KK birthday. Why don't we jam out a little bit? Yo, happy birthday to Emma Floating Rupees here in the chat. Happy birthday, homie. Thanks for popping in on your birthday, dude. Good to see you. You have any plans? We'd love to hear it. We got a sunny day. I remember we talked about going back to... We talked about a plan of going back to watering first every day. right. Animal show. Me, ma, me, mo. Ma, me, ma, me, mo. This crisp October morning is giving me the fall vibes. It's pretty crisp for sure. Ah, so crisp. And then we're just going to take care of the animals in the fields. That seems to be the best play here for my current setup. Oh, you ready for the breakdown? Here it comes. You ready? Ow! Ma, me, ma, ma, me, ma, me, mo. Ma, me, ma, mo. Ow. Too many more, smells like a monkey. Happy birthday, man. Thanks for coming to spend some of your birthday with us. Boom shakalaka. That's what I want to say every time I harvest in this game. Boom shakalaka. At the buzzer. Did we actually get rid of the cow outfit? Yeah, I bought, since I decided to go into post game, I purchased the DLC, and now we're wearing a black silky chicken costume. We decided to mix it up since we're going into post game. Oh, Emma floating rupees, no problem, no problem. Everyone deserves a little bit of love on their birthday, man. I hope you have a great day today, whatever you end up getting into. Do 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 do. Hope you have a great birthday. Plant this. Boom. Yeah, so we switched off. The cow's taking a break. It's at the cleaners. I'm not sure if the cleaners are going to be able to clean those. Not sure if the cleaners are going to be able to get the stink out of that cow costume, considering we wore it for 2 years in game. A whole year in game. But you know. Oh, nice. I decided to be responsible and save money this year. My friends at the concert did a FaceTime this morning. Aw, that's so nice. Sometimes you gotta make those tough decisions, but being responsible feels good as an adult. So I get it for sure. Sometimes that's the best way to spend a day, just being responsible and hanging out at home. There. The cows are so cute in this game. I know, right? All the animals are cute in this game for sure. Do 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 do. I love the summer music. Oh, my dog's tasting his own tail. For anyone who's just rolling in, happy Saturday, y'all. You haven't missed too much. We're just chatting and yapping and getting ourselves back into the groove of this beautiful game. But I hope you all are having a great Saturday so far. I'd love to hear from you if I haven't already. As always, you're welcome to jump into the chat and say hello. Never any pressure, though, of course. Yo, Sammy, thank you. Feels good to be back. Glad to be back. Glad to be back. Thank you. Pretty excited. I ended up buying Poot during the summer sale. Bazaar was the first Story of Seasons game, so I'm excited to try another. Oh, nice. Dude, I think Poot's good. It's nice, it's modern, it's got a decent pace to it. It introduces some pretty cool stuff. There's mini games to play. Yo, Big Slurp. What's up, dude? Where's your cow outfit? We switched over to a black silky chicken. We decided since we're going to continue playing through October that it would. I bought the DLC and we're trying something different out. I love my cow and chicken. I decided to name them Moo Moo and Clucker. Little Clucker. Sorry, I couldn't resist. All right, let's see if we can make it for this hard event in town. And then we have a new request. Cow and chicken, but where's the Red Devil? Dude, that Red Devil was always the creepiest part of that whole show, man. Ugh, give me the heebie-jeebies. Thank you, Big Slurp, dude. Thank you for 3 months, man. I appreciate that sincerely. Enjoy slurping up those new emotes. Mine are McChicken and McDouble. I love it, dude. Yeah, his character was hilarious. I agree. Just kind of creeped me out as a kid. Is that fair? Like, I enjoyed the character, but it's kind of like, I don't know, got under my skin a little bit. I don't know why. Yeah, it's like, what am I like? I felt like I had to turn the TV off when my parents came in the room when that guy was on. Like I was doing something bad. He was an IR baboon. He was. Yep. I am Weasel. Classic cartoons we're chatting about here. If you're not hip to these classic cartoons, what cartoons are you hip to? And what cartoons do you remember when you were growing up? Or maybe you're still checking them out. I watched this cartoon on Netflix this past weekend. Oh, look at this rainbow. Look at the rainbow. Oh, look at the rainbow by the waterfall. Look. I watched on Netflix, they released this like new cartoon that's like an adult kind of like scary. It's like a haunted, like a haunted hotel or something. And I watched that. That was pretty cool. I still try to keep up with cartoons as an adult. I recently watched some Courage the Cowardly Dog as well. You were a fan of Rocket Power, Ren and Stimpy, Thundercats, Dave the Barbarian. I think I'm a big cartoon head, so I could sit here and talk about cartoons all day. But some of the ones that really stood out to me growing up on Saturday mornings specifically would have been Boomerang. I would sit and watch the Flintstones, Jetsons. I would sit and watch. There was Voltron, Johnny Quest, and like all the Hanna-Barbera stuff. So I had big memories of that on Saturdays. But one of my favorites growing up as a younger kid, because Boomerang wasn't around really early, was Spider-Man. I loved Spider-Man specifically on FX, and original X-Men were two Saturday morning favorites. Spider-Man on FX, X-Men, of course, 90s Batman. You can't go wrong with that. But I was a big fan of like the more zany cartoons as well. Like Dexter's Laboratory is one of my favorite cartoons of all existence. You know, the Powerpuff Girls. You know, the classics, dude. We're talking the classics here, right? Ed, and Eddie. Like, I did the zany stuff as well. Who remembers Freakazoid? Runs around in his underwear. Freakazoid, Freakazoid. That's all I remember from the song. Na, 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 na. Freakazoid, Freakazoid. Na, 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 na. I don't know. That's it. That's all I got. That's about it. Freakazoid, Freakazoid. Danger Mouse was cool. Dude, Street Sharks was wild, yeah. Street Sharks and Biker Mice from Mars. Yeah, that's right. I just dropped that on you. Biker Mice from Mars. What? Say something. You don't even know. What you know about that? Inspector Gadget. I love Inspector Gadget. Do 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 do. Inspector Gadget. Do 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 do. I'll get you, Gadget. I think that's what he would say, right? No. He would just do like his evil laugh while he pet his cat. I don't know if he would say that those actual words. Huh? Sending me back. Dude, I'm a big cartoon head, for real. I could sit here all day. There's a channel called Me TV Tunes that shows old shows and stuff like that. Hanna-Barbera shows, Flintstones, Jetsons, Scooby-Doo. Nice. I was a big fan of like Tom and Jerry, and I really liked Roadrunner and Coyote. I think I'm saying it wrong. I like some classic Looney Tunes. Yeah, Elmer Fudd, right? The Muppet Babies. We already have 9. We have 2 more, so we could do another. Do Marvin the Martian. I actually do a pretty decent Marvin the Martian voice. I don't know if I got it in me today. Let's see. No, not a single bean. Frick. Well, I do remember Mighty Max, but not too well. But I do remember Mighty Max, yeah. All right, let's see if we can do some stuff around time. All right, looks like June has a request for us. Oh, wait, I want to grab some flowers to gift out. So I've seen all the first 3 books. Listen, this is, people get really mad at me about this. You ready to piss off a whole community of people? Yeah, I watched Avatar the Airbender, and I watched the first 3 books. Isn't there 4 books, right? I never watched the last book, the Fire Nation. Like, I stopped, and I never went back. I watched the first 2 books, and I never went back. Thank you, Random. Now, that doesn't mean I don't want to go back. I just haven't. But could you imagine just leaving the story there and just walking away? People get pretty mad at me when I say it. Dude, go watch it. You know how many times people have said that to me? What are you doing? And I just never went back, dude. I'm so sorry, man. I've always wanted to. I just never found the time. Yo, what's up, Kels, man? Cliffhangered yourself, yeah. From Germany here. What's up? How you doing today, Kiggy? You watch Saber Rider, Brave Star, Captain Future, stuff like that, and a lot of the Disney short cartoons. Dude, it's super cool to hear about different cultures, man. That's super cool, man. Thanks for jumping into the conversation. Let's see. I usually have Octavian. I usually do this voice for Octavian. Let me see. Let me pull up a picture of Octavian. And then let's see if I can do it. It's been a while. This is usually my Octavian voice. Let's see if I can do it. It's been a while. Hey there. It's been a little while, dude. I think, and then I usually take it deeper, right? I usually take it a little deeper than that. So it's like, hey, one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube is people reacting to ATLA, and it's so good watching people see it for the first time. It's been a while, dude. This is a voice we haven't done in a while. It's been a while. Yeah, it's a little shaky. I usually take it a little deeper, and then I try to clean it up to take it a little bit away from Pee-wee, because I don't want it to be too Pee-wee Herman. So it's like I try to step away from the grittiness a little bit. It's been a while. It's been on. You know what's sad though? I love Teen Titans, and I only caught the episode sporadically, like 8 or 9 years ago. Yeah, I went and procured all the episodes. It's been a while, man. It's been a while, man. Anyways. Anyways. Yo, what about SWAT Cats? Dude, I remember SWAT Cats, man. Yo, what's up, Cozy for Assassin? SWAT Cats was cool. Imagine coming into chat for the first time. Yeah. I thought SWAT Cats was cool. I liked SWAT Cats. Yo, this is for you.
For you. Hi. Here.
That's sweet.
Hey.
How are you today?
My jam was Fox Kids. Fox Kids was cool. Oh, we got a cutscene here, all right? Let's do the cutscene and I'll jump back into the chat if I missed anything.
So that's why the next shipment is going to be late. Sorry for the hassle, but can you tell the mayor that the goods won't be here in time for the next bazaar?
In that case, how about I make some calls and have them handled through our carrier?
Emma.
Arrival time always seems to be later than expected, but it's a start, right?
For sure. That'd be a huge help. I never would have thought of that.
Just a quick workaround. We don't have a lot of deliveries right now anyway.
Either way, it's appreciated. I'll have to take a page from your book if I want to run my own business this well.
Well, that's nice of you to say. Being a good business model for young folks like you is just the motivation boost I needed.
I like Harold a lot, actually. I think Harold's really cool. He's not marriageable, is he?
Harold, can I have a word?
Oh, hey, Di. This about that one file? I did get in touch with Felix, so...
No, not that.
What? Why's she so
I
pissed?
see you did the laundry, though you used the wrong detergent.
Oh, Lord.
Sorry, I get them mixed up. I'll redo it later.
I already redid the wash. Be sure not to forget your clothes before you head home. Save my sister-in-law from having to deal with all that herself.
Sorry you had to see the family stuff.
Don't worry about it. Nobody's perfect.
True.
You two must be pretty close.
We lost our folks early on in life, so we're the closest family we got.
Aw, that's sad.
Without anyone else to turn to, things were kind of tough on her for a while. I think that's why she's always working so hard. She was in a hurry to be independent, you know?
This is cool. I love this.
So that's how it is.
See, I love this because we're getting insight on Diana's character through her brother. I love this because this is why this game is so good, dude. The writing in this game is actually really good, dude. Like, I'm going to just say it. I'm loving this game because, like, that is so cool. It's so cool that I'm learning about Diana through her brother, and I had no idea about Diana. No wonder she's so tough. Right? And like there's always like a story, and that this game's really good about slowly revealing that, and it's really good about giving you initial impressions of characters and then breaking down those initial impressions via lore and storytelling. And that's perfect. That's such a good way to write, because like the writers knew that I was going to be like, Diana's a B word, and now they're kind of showing me why, in a sense, or more about her to give me more compassion towards her character, right? Which is really cool. I really love this.
Though for her to have gotten where she is now, I'm sure you must have been a good role model for her.
I wonder. Started working from a young age after all that. So I had to leave her alone more than I'd like to admit. I could have been there for her more, you know?
Dang, being tough on himself.
And now with her off on her own. All I can do now is try to make this place a little better for younger folks like her to live in.
Doing your job well is respectable too, you know.
Sure.
Don't sell yourself short. You set a good example for all of us.
I'm actually liking Lloyd a lot more too.
Shucks, Lloyd. Thanks for the kind words. I'll take the compliment.
Good. You should.
That was cool, man. That was a super cool interaction. I actually really, really liked that. What did y'all think about that? What did y'all think about that? I thought that was really cool. I thought that was super sweet. Where's June at? Here she is. Hey, babe.
Here.
Yeah.
Yo, request.
I guess. What should I do? Right.
All right, she wants one... Any tea rest. Oh, I mean, I got so much tea I can give you. I could give you tea right now. I almost guarantee.
Cool.
Wait,
What?
that was an unintentional pun, dude. That was not an intentional pun, but that made me laugh. I can guarantee it. And I was wrong. I don't have any regular tea. I could give her my pure tea, but I'm not going to give her my good stuff. You got me messed up. I'll make some other stuff for her. That stuff's for the bazaar.
Bye.
Hi.
Doing well?
Is Freya home? No. But Maple is? Let's go visit Maple real quick. Actually, there's an event up here. Let's go do that. I guess we're going to do 2 cutscenes in a row. I don't usually like to do them back to back, but let's do it. I'll catch up on chat first. What's up, Panda Breb? Hey, welcome in. I had a wonderful couple of days off. Thanks for asking, man. I had a wonderful couple of days off. What's up, K-Bomb? Good to see you as well. Let's watch this. Homemade alien. I see you with the chi. I love that emote. That's good, dude. That's good. What? All right, we'll pause here for a second. I just want to catch up on a couple more of the cartoon conversation. What's up, Exhaustion? Hey, dude. Yeah, I was messing around with my old voice for Octavian. What did you think? It's a little rusty. What did you think, though? I was messing around with my old Octavian voice. By the end of Octavian's stay on Gale Island, I had it down pretty well, but I have seemingly lost it, to be honest. You love this cutscene? This one right here, Joopy? I can't wait. Out here slaying with the emotes, dude? You already know, dude. This community has strong emote game. Sorry, but we need more Pee-wee. Hylian's schmoozing with the ladies. Do you know the cartoon Gummy Bears? I'm not hip to the cartoon Gummy Bears, no. Yeah, I'm not hip at all. All right, let's do this. I didn't miss too much. I thought I missed more. Oh my gosh, this guy.
What's got you in such a good mood, Mare?
Sophie, my dear daughter, I shall be helping dinner tonight.
What? You? Are you sure? I don't know if that's the best idea.
Don't you worry. My cooking skills will put a master chef to shame.
Your dad's that good of a cook? I had no idea.
No, not exactly.
What is happening?
Worry not, for I have a secret weapon. Observe! Super sizzling success, mastering your kitchen like a pro. I found this little treasure at the bazaar, at a most reasonable bargain, I might add. With this, only thing breaking a sweat will be the turnip under my blade.
Oh my god.
Can one book really help that much?
I wonder.
Indeed it can! This is no ordinary cookbook, you know. For this book also comes with an exclusive bonus item.
What is this guy going on about?
Which would be...
A super sizzling tool!
I thought he was about to say Super Saiyan.
Anyone can become a professional of the culinary arts.
Kakarot.
Such a magical tool like that really exists?
Its usefulness is unparalleled. Not only does it take care of chopping, frying, simmering, and serving, it even acts as a scale.
Huh. Impressive.
Progress is always progressing, young ones. As mayor, I make it my duty to stay in the know on cutting-edge technology.
Hold on there. Can I see that book?
What is happening?
Aha! You're keen to achieve sizzling success too, I see.
Not exactly.
It's a scam.
Mayor, you know this book is only volume 1, right?
Yep, it's a scam.
Super Sizzling Success will be published quarterly for a total of 40 volumes. Collect
Oh,
all volumes to complete your Super Sizzling Toolkit.
40, dude.
40 volumes? You'll be stuck buying these things for a decade before you even get anywhere.
It's like those old CD scams. Get some CDs for 15 cents, and then we take your firstborn child.
What tool comes with the first volume anyway?
A basic saucepan by the look of it.
Oh, Father. It'll be faster if you just learn to cook the normal way.
Is that what happened to you? Yeah, poor little Jimmy, man.
Should have known
I miss him.
going pro in a day was too good to be true.
Ah, so, yet another failure.
But still, I'm happy to see how enthusiastic you are about helping me out.
Sophie's cute.
And after 10 years, you won't need a silly old toolkit to cook like a pro.
10 years.
You have
Got him.
a point, my dear. Well then, shall we prepare dinner as a team tonight?
Sure, we'll work through it together.
If at first you don't succeed, good luck.
Nice. That was funny. Lloyd is ending these cutscenes on some good one-liners. All right, not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Little cute cutscenes. What'd y'all think of that one? That was a little silly, right?
Here.
I love it.
What'd y'all think of that one? That was silly. Cute cutscene.
Patiently waiting for the dialogue to end before sending this.
Aw, thank
Still
you.
going lol. Happy Saturday night.
Thank you.
HJP Cope everyone.
They're long
Welcome to
cutscenes.
UWU.
They're very wordy cutscenes for sure. That was very nice of you to wait. You definitely don't ever have to, but that was very kind of you to wait. Subs always take precedent here, you know. Thank you. That was super cool. Welcome in, Calico. Thank you for 37 months. And good to see you back in here, Calico. Thank you sincerely for saying hello. What's up, Flip Toast? Good morning, by the way. Welcome in, Flip. Welcome in, Mike84, and welcome in, Hoppy Doppy. Hopey Dopey. I don't know. I say it different literally every single time. So you had a question for me, and it was, what did I think about Tales of the Shire? I do have a review clip. I do have a review clip for Tales of the Shire somewhere, by the way, that you can watch. I can dig it up for you if you want. It's Hopey Dopey. Okay, good. Thank you. I'll remember. Also, Tales from the Fandom. Get on in here, baby. Good morning, Tales, and good morning, Tweediculous. You're going to the Stardew concert tonight, dude? Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, dude.
Yo. How are you?
So my thoughts were as follows. Hold on, let me summon them. Let me summon these thoughts real quick. Let me turn this down. Tales of the Shire, here's are my thoughts. I played on the Switch version, so keep in mind the Switch version is a little bit more brutal, and I'll explain at the end. But my experience with the Switch version was a game that set out, in my opinion, if Tales of the Shire was a game that set out to create a super simple, light-hearted experience in gaming that's focused on cooking, but with life simulation elements. But it's a cooking game first, I swear to you. It has some decoration, it has some life sim elements, and you can build relationships with characters, but it's really a cooking sim at its heart. And it's a really good cooking sim in my opinion. It's very fun. But if the game set out to be a simple, lighthearted cooking sim with some life sim elements, it succeeded very well. That being said, the game was very simple in a lot of ways. I think almost too simple for some people. I find that if you're a gamer who goes and picks up Tales of the Shire expecting like a full fleshed out experience, you might be left a little disappointed. You might say to yourself, this game doesn't have enough for me. Because it is, again, I'll say the word one more time, very simple. As the game progresses, 10, 15 hours in, it really does start to open up. You start getting more quests. You start getting a little bit more involved systems. The farming gets a little bit more involved. The decoration gets a little bit more involved. The cooking gets more tools. And it really does start to flesh out later. This is what I've heard. I didn't play that much. I've only done 2 episodes for about 10 hours. And overall, most people that have played it for, let's say, longer than 10, 15 hours, and there's some people in this chat even, have said that they had a really good time with it. But I do think that overall, you should know going into it that it's a pretty lighthearted experience. It's not going to come at you with a super ton amount of depth outside of the cooking mechanics. That's where the depth really shines, and that's where the game really is focused. If you're a Lord of the Rings fan, oh, it's pretty juicy. It's pretty nice. If you're not a Lord of the Rings fan, you might be leaving something to be desired. I gave the game about a 6 or a 7 out of 10. And honestly, it was held back by its performance. And that's what I said I'd talk about last. The Switch version performed pretty miserably right out the gate, and I think it's still pretty crusty. It looks pretty terrible. However, the Steam version is actually pretty well put together, and people on Steam had a pretty gorgeous experience outside of a couple little, bugs here and there. So I recommend the Steam version first, but it's playable on Switch, and I enjoyed it for what it was on Switch. Really, again, the game was maybe slightly above average being a 5 out of 10. It was a solid 6. It was on the higher tier of mid for me. But that's not bad. Mid isn't bad. Mid has never been bad. Bad is bad. Mid is okay. Mid is welcome. Mid games are totally fun. Now, the big problem is a mid game for $40 can feel a little icky when you can pick up an amazing game for $20. And I think that's where a lot of people's complaints came from, because it had that extra Lord of the Rings tax on it. And it was an extra 10, 15 bucks because it was a Lord of the Rings game, when in all reality, the game should have been priced at around $25, $30. Then it would have been a lot more palatable and a lot more approachable and a lot more justifiable in its simplicity for your average gamer. But I did find a lot of people hard to justify the price for what it really brought to the table. I think simplicity in gaming is a very beautiful thing, and when done well, can actually be a treat. I love simplicity in life. I love simplicity in gaming. It's why I'm so attracted to the mundane of Stardew and Story of Seasons. See, these games really appeal to me. So I think Tales of the Shire set out, again, to create a very lighthearted, simple experience, almost sometimes head empty. And it succeeded in being that beautiful kind of head empty experience where you can kind of just relax in the world of Tales of the Shire. And I think they did a really good job on that front. And, You just wish that it had maybe a better budget, or if it didn't get rushed, or you wish that maybe it had a little bit more time to cook in the oven. That's really what you see when you play the game. You kind of hope that it had a little bit more time and maybe a little bit of a bigger budget. Maybe it wasn't rushed so much. And then you could tell it would have been an even better experience. But for what it was good. Maybe just priced $10 too much. And that's my thoughts about Tales of the Shire. I got it recently, but I keep begging mentally for a similar AC game, so I figured I would ask you. Yeah, I would pick it up. I would stick with it. I heard from a couple people in the community that if you play for a good amount of time, it really does start to get a little less simple. So if you are interested, but you're not really feeling it at first, I think the advice is to kind of stick with it. It's a slow burner. So treat it like an Animal Crossing. Kick back, relax, and kind of let it do its slow burn thing. And I think you'll have a good time with it. I will be playing Pokemon on release. That's right. What's up, Ashnells? Oh, we're Pokemoning it up. Oh, we're Pokemon day one and baby. Oh, you know it. You know it. All right, animals are taken care of. We're good there. We do have to do our night watering. Let's go ahead and get that. Pokemon is on the 16th. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Exactly 2 weeks, in fact. Or a little less than 2 weeks. I could do math. I am mathing. If I miss anybody rolling in, don't be shy to repost your message, please. You know, I'm not missing you on purpose. Don't be shy to jump in. Don't be shy to let me know if you're out there. I appreciate you tuning in here this morning. Happy Saturday. What's up, Nia the Night Fox? Hey. Good to see you, Nia. He's high on math. Don't call me Heisenberg. Lurker for the most part, excited for Pokemon. Nice. Yo, lurkers are valued, appreciated, and always welcome here to enjoy my content, all right? And I'm feeling a little bit in the vibes today, so I'm going to go ahead and kick you a sub as just a way to show with action just how much I truly do value and appreciate my lurkers, all right? Thank you. Thank you so much, because I wouldn't be here without you. Thank you so much. I remember when I first joined this community, we talked about how mid is hated on too much and how it's okay for movies and games or games to be mid. And I thought that was such a refreshing take. And it's really helped me appreciate more things in my life because you helped me remind me that not everything has to be perfect to be enjoyed and appreciated. That was really kind of you to say that to me. Thank you. And to the community, because that is something that I truly believe in. And I think that in an era in which, you know, everyone has an opinion and everyone's sharing their opinions, we lose that feeling. In my opinion, we lose that feeling of just enjoying something for the sake of enjoying it. And allowing yourself to just play something, you know, like let me give you like a quick example. Like, you know, we weren't thinking too hard when we were like on Newgrounds sifting through a bunch of trash heap games to find one that maybe kind of hit in the Flash game era. We enjoyed the process of just checking out those games was like a part of the experience, you know? And like, I think that's where that conversation kind of leans in a similar vibe, right? It's that feeling of just, sometimes you just enjoy something for what it is. You know, it doesn't need to be better than it is. It doesn't mean, you know, it's okay if it's not the next 10 out of 10 experience you have in your life. And, you know, then you get a little philosophical and you say something along the lines of this. And this is a common take, you know. If everything is a 10 out of 10, then nothing is a 10 out of 10. That is so true, and you know it is. So you can't just live your life 10 out of 10 in. Then nothing is ever going to feel good. So that would be such a miserable life to live. And I've said this before on stream. I pity the fool who only plays the best video games that come out. I pity them. because they are not experiencing the ups and downs and the highs and the lows and the beauty of art. And gaming is art at its core. Don't let anybody tell you any differently. It's like, what are you doing? Go play a bad game sometimes. Please. It'll help cleanse your palate. It'll help you appreciate the 10 out of 10s, dude. Like, please go play a $5 indie game and do yourself a favor, dude. Like, I promise you, man, it'll help you put things into perspective, dude. It's like, oh my gosh, like, there's just not enough of that. You know what I mean? Take a risk. Take a risk. Go buy a game you've never heard of before. Go on. I challenge you all to go on Steam for the October sale and pick up a game you've never heard of that looks decent. Come back and tell me what game you bought. I challenge you to do that. Go pick up a $5, $10 game off the October sale that you've never heard of. Or a game that you've been interested in, but you haven't wanted to spend the money on. And just take a risk. Take a risk, dude. Just have fun with it, man. And not every single game, not every book you read needs to be the best book. Not every movie you watch needs to be the best movie. Like, I'm telling you, you will be satisfied. Maybe not today, maybe not by the game you bought, but later it'll help your satisfaction. Later, man. Yo, I appreciate you, Hopey Dopey. Thanks for the kind words, by the way. Thank you so much for the kind words, man. I appreciate that. Yes, if someone else pays for it. You know what? That's true. You know what? Yo, Cast the Casual. I got you. All right, chat. Give me just a second. I got you. All right. Hold on. Cass, do you have Steam? I'm giving you a free game right now. I got you right now. Hold on a second. I'm giving you a free game right now. I got you. I was going to give these away yesterday and I forgot. So I was saving them for Monday. I got you right now. Yeah, sometimes, you know, somebody else paying for it's nice. I'm going to give you a copy of Plucky Squire, a $30 game. It was almost my game of the year last year. It was almost my game of the year last year. I'm giving you a copy of Plucky Squire right now. Let me know if you hate it. All I ask is that you come back. I don't care if you play it in a year. I don't care if you play it in a month. I don't care if you never play it. Then lie to me. But come back to me at some point and let me know what you thought. I just sent it to your Twitch DMs. Cheers. I love Plucky Squire so much. We'll give the rest of these away on Monday. Come on by for the Monday morning show. We're giving away a bunch of games. I got WWE 2K25. I got Destiny 2 Legacy Collection. Come on by Monday for the Monday morning show. If you haven't been here for the Monday morning show, it's the best way to start your week right here. It's just chatting. It's a radio show vibes. Just chatting with extra steps. We'll have a game on in the background, but it's a wonderful content. It's one of my favorite shows I do every week. I'm going to have a bunch of Steam games to give away. I got My Time at Sandrock, even though the chat wants me to keep that for myself. I got like Cat Quest. I got all sorts of cool stuff. Come on by. That's Monday again. I'll be giving away games all day throughout the stream. All right? Come on by. I get my surgery on the 8th. Yo, Toad, are you doing all right? You finally got a date. Now I'm terrified. Dude, I couldn't imagine what that terror feels like. I couldn't imagine what that terror feels like. Can we get some love in the chat for Toad? Just know that I believe in you, Toad. And I want to say thank you for believing in me, everybody. And you got this, man. That is a terrifying thing. Hopefully we can give you some distractions. And we can kind of help you ease the anxiety, right? I get anxious about setting plans to go to the zoo a week in advance. Could you imagine, chat room? What that you like? I just could. You know what I mean? Like that's something that I use the word fathom because I don't know if I could fathom that personally, right? That's pretty hardcore, dude. Toad's one of the most hardcore individuals in here right now. We got Mick Foley in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. I do not keep up with WWE, by the way. I do not keep up with WWE. Not anymore. I used to as a kid. It was something that I bonded with my father over. It was something that my father and I bonded over growing up. We watched a lot of WWE and wrestling together. WCW, WWE. So I could tell you a lot about it and I could talk about it for hours. But nothing modern.
Nice.
Like I watched Owen Hart pass away live. Like I saw that. I was watching that. You know, rest in peace. Wasn't it Owen? Like I saw that live. I saw that all happen in front of my eyes as a kid. Like I was there for a lot of that stuff. All my 90s, early 2000s, I was there for all that stuff, man. I saw it all. I saw Kane's mask get removed. I saw Kane de-mask Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio's my favorite wrestler, and Kane removing Rey Mysterio's mask was one of the most heartbreaking moments I've ever had watching it. I was so torn up about it. I was so upset about it, dude. I was so heartbroken for him, dude. But then it started a new era. It was so sick. I was there when You Lie, You Cheat, You Steal passed away as well. Eddie Guerrero. Rest in peace. Eddie Guerrero was a fucking legend, man. And I'm pretty sure, if I read correctly, Eddie Guerrero, I'm pretty sure, if I'm thinking of the right person, was actually like a really good dude in life. And, you know, not that it matters because you should never put these people on pedestals, but I'm pretty sure that he was actually like a really good dude and like a family man and stuff. I'm pretty sure. I might be thinking of another wrestler. I was there for the Chris Jericho era. Oh, dude, Steiner. Dude, don't make me put you in a Steiner recliner. You don't want to get reclined with this Stein, dog, because I'll do it. I've put many in a Steiner recliner before. Yeah, he had some problems, but he overcame them. Yeah, Chris Benyo. Yeah, Chris Benyo. Yeah, I was there, man. I was there for all of it, dude. I was actually pretty big into it. It was just something me and my father bonded over as a kid. Genetic freak, 25% chance. You know what? You want to know what one of my favorite eras of wrestling was? Also, Cass the Casual, thank you for the gifted sub over to Toad. You didn't have to do that, Cass. Truthfully, I just wanted to do something nice for you. Yeah, no worries, Cass. Oh, that was so sweet of you. Thank you for paying it forward. Seriously, I hope you enjoy the game, Cass. I know that was theatric and all that, but the truth is that I just like to take care of my community and give back. And so thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. You didn't have to do that at all, man. Yeah, I did know that about Chris Benoit. Yeah, that one's... I was kind of edging away from it because I was like, oh yeah, that one. Yeah. That one was pretty tough, man. That was tough on the whole wrestling community for sure. That one was brutal. I'm paying it forward because I get weird when people give me free stuff. I'm the same way. You are not alone. I am so on board with what you just said. It's like I wanna give back in that situation as well. Well, thanks for doing that. Thanks for gifting a sub over to Toad. Toad, you picked a good one. You picked a good one there, dude. I agree with you, Hopey Dopey. No one does, right? Yeah, well said. What's up, Shapeshifter, man? For those just tuning in, we jumped into a little wrestling rant. So if you're somebody out there who's lurking or hanging out and you want to chat, what do you think about WWE? Are you a wrestling fan? Did you watch back in the day? So what I was about to say really quick was, you want to know what my favorite wrestling eras was WCW and what was it? The Wolfpack and the New World Order. NWO. That was the sickest era, dude, of wrestling, man. Sweet. Dude, Hall and Nash, dude. Oh, when Hogan went on the bad side, he turned into a bad boy. Oh, man. I was all about that era, dude. I was all about that era, dude. You had yourself an NWO shirt, dude? Yeah, man. You all smell what The Rock is cooking? That was a sick era as well. What's up, Gingy Ginger? Good to see you, man. Bangarang, my dude. You should get back into WWE. I don't know, man. I might. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to getting back into it. I just So much time, so little time, and so many things to enjoy. Steiner's son is in the WWE and he's jacked. Wait, really? Steiner has a son and he's in wrestling? I didn't know that. Really? Dude, no way. Wasn't there a Steiner brother? There were the Steiner brothers originally, right? So what about the other Steiner? Whatever happened to him? Wasn't there 2 Steiners? I think way originally there was 2 of them, right? I thought so. I thought there was 2 of them. Yeah, Scott Steiner and then the other one. I thought they would come out together and stuff sometimes. I thought so. A lot of the greats have their kids in the main roster. I did know Dom Mysterio was wrestling. I did know that about Dom. Rick Steiner. His son's great despite his fake tan. A lot of people still do that, man. Fake tans never really look good in my opinion.
Good morning, fam.
I think fake tans are one of those things where like they only look good if you don't even notice that they're there. And then at that point, it's almost like, then what's the point of getting the tan if no one's noticing? It's like I don't know. Anyways, I'm not here to criticize people getting tans. I'm just thinking way too hard. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, what's up, Chiquita? Thank you for 47, man. Yo, good to see you back in here. Oh, wait. No, those aren't harvestable. All right, I think we're good. We harvested. We planted. We're good. Thank you, Chiquita. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you so much. The era of suck it sign was peak. Yes, dude. Where's Cozy, dude? She's a big fan of that era. She'll the D-Generation X era. I'm pretty sure I've had a conversation with her about that era at one point. If she was in here, she'd be dropping it in the chat. Where H-Des suck it, dude. We have an emote for it now. She's a degenerate like such as myself, dude. D-Generation X. Both of the Steiner brothers are alive. They don't wrestle anymore. They're a little mature for that now. Yeah, they're probably pretty old, right? Yeah, dude. What was his name? What was the dude's name? Triple H? Yeah, Triple H. Wasn't he the leader of the bunch? I think he was. I think he was the leader of D-Generation X, or at least he was a part of it. I don't know if he was the leader, but. Yeah, Shawn Michaels. Yeah, Shawn Michaels. Wait, Shawn Michaels is the Sweet Chin Music dude, right? Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of Shawn Michaels. And Sweet Chin Music was always the coolest fucking stuff, man. I thought Sweet Chin Music was way too cool. I still do. He'd do his little dance, and then he'd just kick him right in the chin. Dude, it was so sick, dude. It's like, this guy's gnarly, man. You blast him. He blasts him with the Sweet Chin Music. The Heartbreak Kid, dude. The Heartbreak Kid, dude. Oh, man. I was a big fan of Sting as well. Y'all remember the Sting era? Homie would come out of the rafters on you wearing his mask, dude. I thought Sting was super cool as well. I thought Sting was super cool. I liked Mick Foley. I had a bunch of favorite wrestlers for sure. I liked way back in the day the Bushwhackers because they were just hilarious. Also the Doom dudes, the dudes that had the black and red and the spikes. So I'm talking real old school wrestlers now. What were those guys' names again? The Bushwhackers were the dudes that were like hillbillies. Then you had the dudes that were like dressed up in black and red spike. The Legion of Doom. Yeah, dude. Those dudes were sick, dude. The Legion of Doom. Those dudes were sick. Yeah, the Hardy Boys, of course. The Road Warriors. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I was all about them homies, man. Do, 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 do. I used to have curtains, old like 90s wrestling curtains for like most of my life, and they were like one of my cherished items as a kid. I used to have these curtains, these blue. Hold on, let's see if I can look them up because you can look everything up on the internet now. Hold on. Blue 90s wrestling curtains. I bet you I can pull them up. And I love these things were found them. Found them, dude. I'm telling you, dude, the internet is amazing. Dude, look. I had these curtains. I had these curtains, dude, and these were my life. These were one of my prized possessions as a kid. One of my prized possessions as a kid, dude. I swear. Eventually I lost them. I don't even know how I lost them because my life was just a mess like that as a kid. We never kept anything. We moved a lot. We had to abandon a lot. Jake the Snake, dude. Jake the Snake, dude. Ultimate Warrior. Dude, Macho King before he was Macho Randy Savage. Even though it says Randy Savage right there in yellow. The Macho King. The cop guy. I forgot his name. The cop dude. Jake the Snake, the Bushwhackers. There they are. Legion of Doom. Yeah, dude. These curtains were my life. At one point in high school, sorry, when I first moved out when I was 20, I used them as a tablecloth. I used them as a tablecloth in my 20s. And that was the last time I saw them. And you know how that goes. I was living on my own in my 20s. I just lost them. The cream of the crop. Yeah. Can I order these curtains somewhere? Dude, you might be able to find them vintage somewhere. Yeah. Sometimes that kind of stuff even gets remade. So you just look them up. Sometimes that stuff will even get remade. Yeah, like people will make a point to remake their favorite stuff. Big Boss Man was his name. Nice, dude. Sick. Yo, what's up, Unexpected Lady? Good to see you. How you doing, Albert? By the way, Triple H runs WWE now. Oh, really? Wait, Triple H runs WWE now. I did not know that. That's interesting. So then whatever happened to the... What were their names, dude? The Mick douchebags? Whatever happened to them? I'm just kidding. Oh, he's Vince's son-in-law. Oh. Hey, Cindy Alice. I was just thinking about you earlier, Cindy Alice, because somebody was asking about Tales of the Shire, and I know you were a big fan of that game. So I was just thinking about you earlier. How you doing, man? What's up? Welcome back. I know. I already know what's up. I already know Ryan Perp. Actually, I'm actually already hip. That's why I was kind of making a joke about it, because I know it's ugh. You know, let's move on. Yeah, highly problematic. Well said. Well said, friend. Well said. Highly problematic. Oh, dude, Roddy Piper. I remember him being pretty cool. You know who I love that no one ever talks about? You want to know one of my favorite wrestlers as a kid that no one talks about? And I always loved him a lot because of his special move. I'm going to say his special move and y'all can tell me if you know his name. The Diamond Cutter. Doink the Clown. I remember Doink. What do y'all know about the Diamond Cutter? Yeah, D, that's right, baby, dude. Anyways, I'm getting too excited. People are going to start, what is this guy talking about? What's this guy going on about? Diamond Dallas Page, baby. You mentioned him already, did you? I didn't see that. Yeah, dude. I love DDP, man. That was my boy. Yeah, Andre the Giant, dude. Booker T, Sting, Goldberg. I forgot about Goldberg. Dude, I went through anybody that was there any, I say boys because we were rambunctious. Were there any boys in the house that grew up and were tackling each other because of Goldberg? Show of hands if you gave somebody a spear from the Goldberg era. Anybody in their friends group spearing each other? Yeah, no, just me, dude. Our friends were like, we were into that, dude. We were spearing each other into couches. Goldberg, dude. we were spearing each other into couches, dude, all the time. We definitely hurt each other every once in a while. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that, Ryan Perp. What game be this game here? What's up, Sonic Blast? This game is called Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, and it's a farming simulation game similar to the Harvest Moon era of gaming. If you've ever heard of Harvest Moon, it's similar to that, and it's pretty fun. It's a farming sim. What did I enter? We're talking about wrestling, yeah. And I'm getting a little passionate about it. Did you know in the comic book, Thor without his hammer cannot beat the Hulk? I did not know that, but that's pretty interesting, actually. Really? I mean, it makes sense, man, because without your hammer, how are you going to deal with the Hulk? The Hulk is monster, dude. That kind of makes sense. Now, the funny part about that is, isn't Thor like a demigod? So, like, you have to think, like, that's pretty intense. Like, if Thor couldn't beat the Hulk, what does that say about the Hulk? I was choke slamming everyone. Yeah. He's a god. He's not even a demigod. He's a straight up god, right? So it's like, if he couldn't beat the Hulk, that says a lot about the Hulk, right? That says a lot about the Hulk. I know that was a random neck break conversation switch, but I'm just catching up with the chat, you know. I'm just reading chat messages. And what's up, Sleps? Is that a sponsored gameplay? So Sleps, I'm sorry I missed your message. I wanted to get back to it. Thank you for your patience. If you're still there, could you let me know what you mean? What game were you referring to as far as sponsors? I'm not sponsored right now if you're talking about now. I did have a sponsorship with Tales of the Shire, but way before the release of the game. But yeah, feel free to clarify. All right, what else are we doing here? And good morning for everyone who's just rolling in. We're playing some Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. We're chatting, we're yapping. Thank you those of you on YouTube who hit that like button. We are just about there as far as our like goal. We have a 20 like goal every day. Thank you very much and welcome back. You know, we didn't have a chance to say this yesterday, but for the YouTube gang, welcome back. The show is returned. For those that were curious, I took about 6 days off and we just got back yesterday and we're starting to ease back into things here. So welcome to the show here and happy Saturday. If you're curious where I was at, that's where we were. I was on a little mini vacation. Actually, the biggest amount of time I've ever taken off since I started broadcasting for 6 years. So it was kind of a big deal, even though I'm trying not to turn it into a big deal. But like it was kind of a big deal for me. And we're back. We're ready to lock in here. I did have a good vacation. Thank you, Nisi. Thank you so much, man. I did have a good vacation. I appreciate that. It was nice. It was in the end, I realized I needed it way more than I thought. Like towards the end of September, I didn't realize I was starting to alter the way I was. And it didn't even really hit me until I was on vacation, just how stressed out I was about a couple things in my personal life and how much it was actually affecting my show. And that's one of the hard things about being a Twitch creator. You know, let's not turn this into a conversation of woe is me. Obviously, I'm grateful, and this is one of the best jobs I could ever have on planet Earth. But that's one of those things that we deal with as creators. You know, it's easy for regular life to bleed into it, especially when you're here almost every day like me. And I didn't realize it, but in hindsight, it was kind of affecting my show a bit, how my outside stresses. So it's nice to be back and just be kind of free of all of that, and happy to be locking in here with some content with y'all. So I didn't know that Sonic Blast. That's cool, man. Are you a big comic book fan, Sonic Blast? Are you into the comic lore and stuff? I'm not terribly into the comic universes and the Marvel and DC stuff anymore. I was as a kid, but I don't get too deep. I could tell you a little bit of lore about about Gambit and some X-Men stuff. That's about it. Let's run over to the Blue Windmill first here. You just know bits and pieces. Cool. Yo, what's up, Minty Mont, dude? Hey, man. Thank you for saying that. Much love. Much love to you as well. Yeah, welcome in, Nisi Star. It was a good vacation for sure. Also, I may have made a mistake. Welcome to the show, dude. I love your comment about Goldberg. I don't even know if I knew that. I can't remember. Wait, I do know that. You're talking about in the Santa Claus. No. In the comedy horror Santa's Sleigh. No, I've never heard of that. Santa's Sleigh. That's, yeah, I didn't know that. Da-na-na. I was cleaning to Stardew because my show is tomorrow and I'm so hyped. Oh, you're gonna prepare to have all the emotions. As a Stardew fan, prepare to have all of the emotions. I'm telling you, dude, it was so beautiful. Prepare for all of the emotions. The Santa movie's worth the watch. Maybe we'll watch it this year for Christmas or something. Could be fun. Just aware of how dark the absolute universe of DC is. Absolute Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman are going through it. The Justice League is evil, led by the absolute Joker, and the absolute Green Arrow is dead. Oh my gosh, I didn't know it went that deep. This is way deeper than I realized. That's sick. I never even heard of the absolute universes, to be honest. All right, drop that stuff off. And let's see if there's anything else we can do in here. What else can we get processed in here, huh? All right, we're good there. So we got some melons. We can get some melons processed here. Get some asparagus. Are we good on asparagus? We're good on asparagus. What about radishes? We're good on radishes for now. Corn. Let's go ahead and get some corn going. Now, we want to save a lot of corn for cooking, but that's okay. We have more coming. We have onion seeds. We're good there. We're good on potato seeds and pumpkin. We do need some pumpkin seeds going. How about tomato? We do need tomato seeds as well. All right, the seed making just don't stop. It doesn't stop for anybody. Oh, and we had some red pepper harvest. Do we need the glass bottles we fish up? Yeah, hold on to them. Yeah, hold on to them. You're gonna need them for something. You're gonna need them to get one of the stones necessary for teleportation. I don't remember the details, but just know it has something to do with that. I'm pretty sure. All right. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. No problem, chicken wing beef juiciness. Been watching your Skyward Sword playthrough. After I beat the boss, I'll watch you beat it. And you mentioned in them that you might play the Switch version. Do you think you still might do it? I did. I did play the Switch version, and I can release those episodes on YouTube. And then we actually played the Switch version again not too long ago. Like within the past 6 months. And I could even post that playthrough as well. But it was a little bit of a speedier playthrough. And it was, I wasn't reading the lore, I wasn't reading the text. It was kind of like a laid back playthrough since I had played it at that point 3 times. So yeah, I have played the Switch version, and I liked it a lot, and it was a good playthrough. The Switch version playthrough was good. Obviously, not as good as my first playthrough, because that's always very special, but yeah, you need 50 pieces of trash for the stone. Thank you, King of Arcadia. The YouTube content's getting mighty beefy. Oh yeah, and there's more coming. I'm going to be working real hard on that this month. I'm feeling real motivated. I'm feeling locked in, and we're going to take that energy and run with it. And I'm looking forward to it. I need to get groceries, but I'm dragging my feet. That's the vibe, to be honest. I'm a feet dragger myself. Yeah, for sure, Exhaustion. We'll get it posted. I'll go ahead and I'll put it on the prio list since you mentioned it. Thank you for enjoying my show, man. Thanks for enjoying my content. I know my original Skyward Sword Wii playthrough was one of my favorites we had ever done because it was my first ever quote unquote blind playthrough. And you might not notice it during the playthrough because I think I edited some of it out, but it was a little rough around the edges because it was the first time I ever played a game on Twitch where I didn't want spoilers. And I had to learn how to navigate that as a creator. And it was a little rough around the edges in some points. I think I edited some of that stuff out, like I said, because of that. But I learned a lot about myself as a creator because of that playthrough. I learned a lot because I realized, you know, for example, that I have to be vocal about that. Like if I don't want people to spoil, I have to be vocal and make it very apparent so people don't accidentally spoil. You can never do anything about the people who troll, right? But Pikachu, Gotcha. I will be playing ZA on release. That's right. That's right. Yo, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Day one ZA, and as a little treat to the community of my Pokemon fans here, because we've been doing Pokemon for a couple of years, you know, casually. I'm going to play X and Y for the first time. I've never played X and Y, and we're going to play that leading up to ZA, starting as soon as next week. I'm going to start rotating X and Y into the schedule, and we're going to dive into it and check it out. So some retro Pokemon on the horizon, and we're going to check out X and Y first. I'm going to emulate it because I don't have the original, and unfortunately, my 3DS capture card has started to die. It's dead, unfortunately. So I have to get it repaired. So we'll do a little bit of emulation action, and we're going to play that leading up to ZA. So this will help me get the lore and the context, because the story is actually a continuation. For those that don't know, ZA Arceus is going to be a continuation of the story of X and Y to some extent. It's the same universe. It's years later, and I want to know that lore. I want to get in there. I want to get that story. What game did you say you did not want a spoiler? I was talking about Skyward Sword in my first playthrough back in 2021. And it was the first ever game I played where I didn't want spoilers on Twitch. And it was a learning experience for me as a creator, because I had to navigate that as a creator, right? I had to navigate the idea of like asking people not to say things. It was weird for me. Yeah, you can ask emulator questions. Yeah. That's all okay.
Isn't that sweet?
Here.
That's sweet of you.
X and Y is a stupid easy game. I recommend getting the ROM hack Eternal X. Ooh, thank you for the recommendation. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for the follows, by the way. And also I saw a subscription over on YouTube. For those that weren't here for the little mini celebration this morning, we broke 2,800 subs on YouTube. That's right, dude, the 2800, and we're well on our way now. Well, not well, but kicking it off to 2,900. Kicking it off to 2,900 now. So thank you everyone for your continued support and patronage. If you want to check out my YouTube content, ! YouTube in the chat. I'd love to have you check it out. It's just a lot of my old VODs, and in the future, I'd like to do more curated content for YouTube. For right now, it's just a lot of my past playthroughs and Let's Plays. And some game reviews and stuff like that. So, can you emulate any of the older DS games? Yeah, you can. Actually, DS emulations come a really long way, and it's super simple. Yeah, it's super simple. As far as like setting it up, you don't need much at all. Yeah, DS emulations come a really long way. In fact, if you are an iOS user, you can even emulate DS on your phone, and it has touch screen capabilities, and you can download that right now. If you were an Android user, or sorry, Apple. Android has the same thing, and it's been around for a long time. And you could download all sorts of emulators on your phone on Android. But iOS actually got its first ever official emulator accepted on their actual marketplace, and you can play Game Boy Advance, DS, 64, and then Super Nintendo, like old stuff. Yeah. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Hey, dude. My days off were great, man. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, you can play it on PC. That's right, Shalump. Yeah. I don't have off the top of my head what DS emulators for PC. I think the one's called DSMU. So try typing that into Google. You can send me a message and I can help you out after the stream today if you want. All right. But I think go ahead. If you're a tech savvy, go ahead and look up DSMU, I believe it is. And then there's another one as well. Yeah, I can't remember. There's two of them that are popular. And you could choose whichever one. And then from there, it's just a matter of getting the games. And that's a little harder. And that's a different conversation. But I can kind of help point you in the right direction. But like, you know, I can't by law, and Nintendo's ninjas that are watching, I can't actually help. I can't give you the games or give you any links or anything. But like, if you send me a DM, sorry, there's something in my eye. Oh, but yeah, if you send me a DM, I'm, you know, but I can't, I would never ever send you anything. I can't, that's illegal. And I would never do that because that's not cool. But like, if you send me a DM, I might be able to like, you know, have a conversation, you know, whatever. Sorry, man. Something in my eye, dude. Anyways, my bad. Yeah, we're good. I think I'm okay. I think I might need some eye drops. Do I have any oil left? Did I ever buy oil? Let me check. Let's get some eye wash or something. Yeah. Yeah, for real. A mistake. Yeah. I was channeling my inner 90s dare. True. We did not buy oil. Let me go get some oil real quick. We're cooking. How you doing, by the way, Ginger King?
Welcome.
Dun. Oh, caffeinated spirit, dude. I know what vertigo is actually. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. All right. So I'm loving the chat. If you got a free hand, dude. And good morning, caffeinated spirit. I hope you're feeling better now. And I'm glad you took care of yourself and went and got yourself checked out, because that's like the hardest thing to do, is to push yourself into, for some of us, to push yourself into getting that checked out, you know. Stop streaming. Hey, what's up, lemons and limes? But then we couldn't have wonderful highbrow comedy here. Yeah, you don't know. We're not gonna stop anytime soon. All right. You just got here. What do you mean? The highest brow of comedy only in my channel. You're welcome. Welcome to the show.
Here. Yeah.
If I'm here, it's not highbrow. Fair. Got back into Dreamlight Valley. Started fresh since it's been a while. Nice, dude. There's apparently a really good star path going on.
How you feeling, sweetie? Hey.
It was scary. I couldn't lay down. Yeah. I had a coworker I worked with, Caffeinated Spirit, that told me what it feels like to have vertigo, and it sounds so scary, dude. Like I said, I'm glad you took care of yourself, homie. Yo, this is for you. Oh, she hates it. Why does she hate my flower? What just happened? Oh, I must have already gifted her and I wasn't paying attention.
How are
Oops.
you doing, dear?
For you.
Cool.
Sup? Yo.
How are you today?
Yo.
For you.
That is all.
What's up, Jen?
For you.
Hey, good to see you back in here.
That's very sweet. Oh, how are you? Right.
Oh, she has a request for me. She wants some mayo. Oh no,
Right.
I already had the request. All right, we can do some requests here soon. All right, let's go and say hello to Kagetsu, since that's the person we're actually trying to woo. And we'll hit up the mountain here this morning. Do. Welcome back in here, by the way, Cozy. Hope you're having a good, cozy Saturday. Casino Roy, yo, same to you, man. Same to you, Casino. Do. Yo, Casino, didn't I say I would do something for you yesterday? Freak, I forget what it was. Let me write it down. I said I would at you in the Discord with something yesterday. If you're out there, man, feel free to remind me. I can even look at your message history. I'm just remembering now. I was so tired yesterday. And here, I'll put it in my notes on my phone real quick. Are you enjoying that emote, Panda Breb? If you have a favorite, one of our new Halloween emotes, feel free to share. I'd love to see it. I don't know which my favorite is. I think it might be HDes Peak because it's such a cute variation on Peak. Speaking of, this is what my brain does to me, chat. First off, can we get some HDes waves in the chat for the daily check-ins coming in? I know I haven't been keeping up with them. Thank you, Avril Fan. Good morning. Enjoy your lurk. Toonmonger, good morning. Cotton Candy Unicorn, it's Taco Variant Hex. Pajama Rama, welcome to the show today. Good morning again, Cindy Alice. Andromeda Stars. Craws, I saw you in the chat as well. JR Prisma. Good morning, good morning. Anybody else I missed? Hannah K as well. Thank you, chat, for welcoming them all in here. And Planet Kitties, I missed your message this morning about my emote, HDes Peak. And for some reason, I'm just remembering that now. What has it been, in 2 hours? And I'm just remembering you jumped into the chat and you said something about looking for the Peak emote and then you found it. I don't know if you're still out there. I hope you're having a good day, Planet Kitties. Thanks for tuning in today, man.
Not bad. Nice.
I do have a link to the Discord. I got you, Albert. Yeah, no problem, man. Got you right here, dude. I was wondering if you had any photos from the Stardew concert to post in Discord. Oh, yeah, and we directed you to the media share channel. And there's a bunch posted in there already. So let me go ahead and @ you in that channel. And you'll be good to go. That's why I put it in the back of my brain. Oh, you already found it. Oh, you already found it. We're good. We're good. Okay, my brain can let loose that little tie there. We're good. Yeah, it was a pretty tired day yesterday, but it was a good day. It was a good day. Chat room, I ended up walking my 5K. I ended up walking 5K after yesterday. Like it was such a weird day for me. Yeah, for the holiday season, Planet Kitties. Yeah, I thought it would be nice to mix it up a little. Isn't it cute? I think so. Yeah, I had such a weird zany day because I was so deadbeat tired, but y'all gave me so much energy. This community, I swear to you, that I ended the stream and I went to go run some errands to go grab some coffee and stuff from the grocery store. And then I was out and about and I'm like, dude, I'm just going to keep walking. And I basically went on an adventure. Before I realized it, I was 5K steps deep, half asleep. I was so tired, I didn't go to the grocery store. Instead, I just stopped at a little mini store, like a little bodega. And I just got myself a little coffee and some vegetables to eat, some fruit, some bananas. And then I came back home, took a nap, woke up after the nap, stayed up for 2 hours, fell back asleep again, woke up again at like 3 in the morning because my sleep schedule is so ridiculous right now. Couldn't sleep, played WoW for an hour, went back to bed. And here I am. So it was such a zany, wacky day for me. But in a good way. Yeah, Ginger King. I ended up taking a little mini vacay, my dude. But we're back. Yeah, it was just solid 6 days off. In fact, it was the most days I've ever taken off as a creator, specifically intentionally, because I think there was one time in the past where I did have 5 days off, but it wasn't intentional. It was like a huge internet outage and then something else happened right after. So it was nice. It was refreshing.
Thank you. I am pleased.
Oh yeah, no problem, Exhaustion. I didn't get a chance to get into my DMs as much as I wanted to, because I did end up unplugging more than I thought I would. But I'm always happy to help out the community, man, especially when it comes to gaming. I seriously take it upon myself. It is my duty. And I don't say that jokingly or lightly. It's my duty, man. I love helping people play Animal Crossing GameCube. Exhaustion, I want you to know, you are probably the 10th, maybe 15th, maybe even 20th person that I have helped over my years of streaming with Animal Crossing GameCube. I really take a lot of pride in it. I know it sounds so ridiculous. I take so much pride and helping people have access to that beautiful game. It's something that I don't know what it is, dude, about Animal Crossing GameCube. Yeah. I was finally getting through my DMs, lemons and limes. Yeah, I was kind of trying to catch up on some social media and stuff. I'm trying to get better about being on there a little bit more and replying to people and just interacting a little bit more. It's good. It's good for the community. It's good for me. It's nice.
Yes.
The mini stores are life-saving moments like these. Yeah. Your Mario Galaxy collection arrived. Nice. Gold Giraffic. Are you going to be playing, are you going to bust it out? I really want to go in one day buy myself a GameCube and compare to the DS version. I'm telling you, man, a GameCube is a worthwhile investment. And you can get them for sometimes pretty cheap. I think it's a pretty worthwhile investment if you have the money. It's unfortunate that the games are so expensive though, so that's the real problem. Like if you want to buy Animal Crossing GameCube on an OG GameCube, you're spending $100 on the game. Just the game. So what you can do though is if you're tech savvy, you could actually mod the GameCube and you could play everything for free. It's actually even easier to get a Wii and mod the Wii, and you could play stuff for free on that. And a modded Wii is actually really simple to do, apparently. I haven't done it myself. So you do have some options for the record. Yo, we'll see you later, Hopey Dopey. You do have some options, so. And then, of course, if you just have a decent computer or a phone, you can always just emulate GameCube. All right, we're going to take an early sleep tonight, even though it feels very anti-productive to do that. And we'll take our first break of the stream. I don't take long breaks, so stick around if you're looking for more gameplay. Thanks for hitting that like goal over on YouTube. I'm going to tinkle. I'm going to get some water. It won't be too long at all, but we'll throw up a jam real quick before we step away. And we'll be back for some more Story of Seasons here for your Saturday show with your host, Hylian Descent. And let's see what we got here. Let's quickly throw up a little jam, right? Let's do a Streets of Rage track. No. Let's do Dreamer. Let's do Dreamer, baby. Yo, chat room, I got one request of each and every one of y'all. Show me your best dance moves. All right, no, for real, I'm back. No, for real, I'm back. Yeah, thank you for your patience, everyone. All right, happy Saturday. And we're here for a little reset. If you stuck around through the break, jump in the chat and let me know you are out there. Sound off with your favorite emote here on twitch.tv. And let me know what's up. Beard's doing okay here. Beard's doing all right today. Could be better, but you know, could be worse as well. When I was out in public doing public things here on my vacation, I got identified by my beard in public. And that, I tell you, my friends, is such a satisfying moment. A creator by the name of Min's Meadow. Have you ever heard of her? If you have, jump in the chat, let me know. Min's Meadow spotted me at the Stardew concert, and all I hear from a distance is that Hylian Descent? And I turned around and they're like, I saw that beard and I knew it. And I was like, oh man. She didn't know, but she gave me the highest tier compliment on the universe. That made me very happy. That made me very happy. Ooh, nice. Sonic Blast, dude. Max difficulty sounds insanely brutal. All right. Yo, hey, Quay. Sammy Sut, Seaway, Flo Dunny. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good to see you, Chamomile Simmer. Enjoy the show today. Enjoy your lurk. And we're going to dive back into some more juicy Grand Bazaar. Just in case this is the halfway point for you, or maybe you're just tuning in during our halfway point. We are at rank 7 and we're working towards rank 99. Well, we might not ever get there, but we're just going to keep playing the game. This is post-game, post-story content. We have finished the story of the game. We saw the credits roll. And we're back for more, and we're just focusing on this. But more importantly, we're just focusing on having a good time, just enjoying more content, because this game has a lot of it. And some of the stuff that I'm focusing on is, 1, maybe getting married. We're also focusing on just continuing to push the game's systems to the max. And that's what it's all about. Just continuing to push the game's systems as far as we think they can go. Excuse me. I just had a banana. Excuse me. So it just involves a lot of farming and processing, and you know, I try to play these games a little bit min-maxy, and we're doing our best to kind of push the game and see what is capable when you play the game at a somewhat high level as far as that stuff is concerned. So welcome in here. What's up, Baxter? Good to see you. It's hard, maddening mode. Dude, I can only imagine, because those games are already difficult in some senses, you know? I'm over here playing on Hyrule Warriors on normal mode, and I thought I was already struggling. I already lost a couple battles. All right, 6 a.m. And it's raining, which means no watering again. The problem with that is that we don't get our double watering. So we learned the hard way that if it rains, you don't get a double watering. It only counts as one watering. So if you want your crops to grow faster, rain is actually bad for them. The MC is the only character we got to the level cap. The rest of our good characters were on 90 to 101. Hey, doggo. Oh, there. Do we have some treats here? Do I not have the treats? Let me go grab some treats. Let's see if we can do a little bit of training here with my puppers.
There you go.
Lemon. This is Lemon from Lemon and Lime's the dog. Little Lemon. Let's do some training. Scratch. Scratch. Sit. Pop it. Twist it. Good dog. You played Bop It for the first time. You're so talented. Are the dogs talking to each other? Yo, brush. Butt brush. Is it rude that I brush one animal's butt right before I brush another animal's face? Is that rude of me? That potential animal's getting butt-faced? Is that... Should I not be doing that?
There.
Hardly rude.
There you go.
What's up, Super? See you out here, Sir Vin. Happy Saturday, everybody. What's the Saturday vibe today? Are we sitting at home? We gonna go out? I know somebody said it was a rainy morning. It's I don't know what the temperature... I don't think we have any rain on the schedule today. I think it's just humid out. I think it's just warm today. In my world. It was pretty nasty outside yesterday. It was like 80 degrees and warm. So I went on that walk I mentioned, and I was wearing all black like a big baby. And if I didn't walk on the side of the street that had shade, I was instantly sweating. But on the side of the street with shade, it actually felt really good. Makes me think of that TikTok of the kid in the ocean who gets his face smashed into a butt by a wave. What? Just finished my koozie lurk. Gorgeous out here today. Oh, dude, that's so dope. You're probably living it, dude. Kels, you're living. Would you brush your butt before brushing your face? No. What are you trying to say, Ginger King? A little bit of overtime, relaxing, but potty training. It was my kid's 3rd birthday yesterday. And since we don't do parties, I'm taking him to get some dinner, ice cream, and going to the park. Husband's at the youth group retreat. Nice. Sounds like you have a pretty good day planned. Happy birthday to the little one, Taco. Mama Taco, a.k.a. Auntie Taco, a.k.a. Angry Taco, a.k.a. Taco Taco. Sorry. Salute. Taco has many hats. Many flavors of taco in this chat. I'm not the taco, but I am Mama Taco. You're the taco in this community, all right? Don't tell the other tacos I said that. Mod check. Maybe your suppliers about as much as respect as you treat yourself. Oh, I see what you're saying here. So what you're trying to say is butt faces for everyone. Yo, what's up, Big Fuzz? I was doing an F1 lurk earlier when you asked about what we were gaming on. You finished Rayman Legends? That was pain. It was pain. I know. I'm sorry. Sometimes pain happens here. We have a sound command for that if you have channel points. And it's right here. I got you. You ready? It's called oof. And anytime something like that happens, feel free to hit the oof command. You can let them know how you feel. Oop and riff are so useful, yeah. When everyone makes up, I'm gonna make a nice breakfast. Oh, what's for breakfast today? It's on the breakfast agenda. All right, what do we want to plant here? We have a full field empty, and I'd like to do some planting here. So we could plant something that we haven't grown yet this season. We could do a blend. I think I kind of want to do a blend, maybe. It's summer, right? Yeah, it's summer in game. Summertime, living in the city. Let me organize. And we could do wheat again, but we don't really need wheat right now. We could just do tea again, which at this point, having tea flowing in my fields is always kind of a good decision. Summertime loving, baby, loving in the summertime. I have access to Harvest Moon, actually. I never tried it. Yeah, you should check it out. Man, it's not going to be for everybody, right? But it's cool. These games can be fun. What these games really focus on, in my opinion, is we had somebody say it in our chat once a long time ago. And I think they worded it perfectly. I think where these games really shine is they get you to appreciate the mundanity in life. Right? They help you appreciate the mundane things in gaming and in life. And that's not a vibe that's for everybody, right? Like, you could never expect every gamer to be able to appreciate that vibe. Some people don't game for that. Some people want to be more entertained when they game. And that's totally valid, man. Let's grow. Let's see if we have some flowers to grow. Loving in the summertime. Dude, I'm glad you caught that. I love Regular Show, dude. You watched that episode not too long ago. Gonna go down to the beach and do some beachy things. Summertime, living in the summertime. Dude, the first 4 maybe seasons of Regular Show are choice. It does start to kind of not stay as strong after that. Like, to be fair, it does start to fall off a little bit, but everything starts to fall off. What do you expect? You know what I mean? Everything starts to fall off. But I will tell you, the first 2, maybe 4 seasons are just so good. Every episode is banger after banger, dude. You got several of them on one cartridge on your DS. Oh, nice. That's a good way to start. Yeah. And if Harvest Moon doesn't do it for you, Sonic Blast, you could go for Rune Factory. And Rune Factory is called Rune Factory is a fantasy Harvest Moon, and it involves monster battling and monster collection and all sorts of cool stuff. Like, the monsters are your animals, and like you shear woolly beast for wool, and you milk random monsters for cows and milk, and it's just interesting. Yeah. So if Harvest Moon's too slow, check out Rune Factory. And there are 3DS Harvest Moon games. But what I recommend is Story of Seasons. So let me give you a quick lesson, all right? Perk up those ears. HDES notes in the chat, all right? So after 2014, Harvest Moon is Story of Seasons. Now, this is confusing because Harvest Moon still exists, but they stole the name from the original creators, and that note in the chat will tell you more about it. So the original creators broke away from the company that owned the IP in a sense, but they didn't make the games, and they wanted to do their own thing, and the company Natsume said no, and they had to make a new name. So if you want to play the original Harvest Moon vibe, you got to play Story of Seasons games for anything released after 2014. But anything before 2014 that's named Harvest Moon is still good stuff. And I always like to end this conversation saying, Harvest Moon games still get made, and some people still like them. And if that's you, that is okay. We're not here to tell you what to like. But I've heard from a lot of people that modern Harvest Moon just isn't it. It's pretty whack nowadays. And you want to stick with Story of Seasons. All right, so that's a little lesson for y'all. I like to talk about this because it's important to me that we support the right people And you know, there is no right or wrong always in life, but in this scenario, the company was kind of lame for not giving the name up. Right? It's like pretty lame that they did that to him. And you know, play some Story of Seasons. These are the games you want to stick to. Yo, what's up, Lost Hylian, dude? You have been found. How you doing? Welcome back. So anything from 2014 named Harvest Moon, after and before, what during? So like, I'm not sure about 2004. I think 2014 itself was also a Story of Seasons year. I think that's your question, yeah. Yeah, that's when it all started.
Nice.
I'm convinced the second season of everything is always the best of a show.
Yes.
What an interesting take. New Boss was singing the Fugees and it made me think of you. Oh, the Fugees is so good. Nice. Nice, I'm glad you thought of me. That makes me happy, actually. Yeah, Sonic Blast. Worthy question indeed. I mean, all questions are worthy in my eyes. Even if you're being silly and you're asking silly questions. All right, nice. Fields planted, taken care of. Animals taken care of. Wait, did we take care of the barn? Yes, we did milk our cows. Yeah, we're good. Sonic Blast, which is fair. That's a fair policy. Planting seeds while doing a double jump is crazy. This whole game's movement system is the neatest, isn't it? Gambling in chat? Sign me up. Yeah, so Sammy Sut and anybody else, while you're watching Twitch, you naturally collect points. Now, there's the official channel point system, which is below the chat, and for us, they're called Deku Seeds. It's a Zelda reference. And those are collected by just watching the show, if you build up watch streaks, and in the future, we're going to be getting watch streaks officially on our channel, so look out for that. And it's just a fun way for you to interact, and you can use those channel points for stuff. And then, here's one that people don't know, is that you also, while you watch my show, collect a secret unofficial channel points, and they're called sticks. Deku Sticks, which again is a Zelda reference. And you can check how many you have by typing exclamation point points. There's even a leaderboard, and you can either play the slots with them, and you can do like slots 50. All right. Or I guess the bet is 100, sorry. Or you can do like a percentage, right? Or you can do exclamation point gamble, and you can gamble them away as well. So you could do like 100%. I'll do a 25% of my stuff. Oh, and I just lost a quarter of my profit. Great, thanks. So there you guys go. And the to be clear, the Deku Sticks are purely for fun. And there is a cooldown. Sorry about that. There is a cooldown, and I can't control the cooldown. It's like 10 seconds. So it doesn't matter. You're welcome to just do it as many times as you need to make it happen. There is a cooldown though. And yeah, the sticks are just purely for fun. They're not actually attached to anything at the moment. Maybe in the future I might do something with them. But again, the Deku Seeds, those are below the chat, and those do have things. You can do sound commands and stuff. So check your Deku Seeds. If you have enough, you can tell me to get out of your swamp, or you can make Professor Oak say you were close.
You were close.
Or you can make images appear on the screen, like Goldblum sticking out his tongue. And of course, all that stuff has cooldowns as well. So
Okay,
there you guys go.
That's all the time I've got. I gotta get back
Good
to
timing.
playing Animal Crossing New Leaf
And my Nintendo 3DS. Yeah. good timing. Good timing, actually. All right. Yo, enjoy your Lurka, Minty. Enjoy your Borderlands 4. Enjoy your Borderlands 4. Thanks for vibing with us. What are we doing here? Give me just a second, chat room. We're at the Yellow Windmill. Getting our Yellow Windmill on. We're looking for stuff to process. No. We're at the Red Windmill. Which means we can start to do stuff like this. Eggs, milk. No, we're holding out on all that stuff at the moment. I just want to get more vinegar going. That's all I want to do right now. Hey, what's up, UKNet? How you doing, man? Yo, Allie Bobally! Listen, Allie Bobally. Listen. Listen, Linda. Listen. You popped in yesterday with so much gusto and great energy, and I was so sleepy and I missed you. And that made me really sad. And then you followed me on Insta, I think, and it made me even more sad. And I just want to let you know I appreciate you and I appreciate your patience. And I really do hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day yesterday. And thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for the well wishes yesterday. For coming back home after my vacation, and it was great. It was full of everything you listed off in that message. Thanks. Thank you so much, dude. I remember seeing your message in the chat, but my brain was so foggy, I don't remember anything after. And I was just like, man, I can't believe I missed the Allie Bobally Banana Netta Fofally Fee-Fi Fofally Allie. That's not right. I did say hi to you yesterday. I might have, but I felt like I forgot. I might have. I believe you.
This game has me hooked. Don't know what my plans are for the day, but I am certain it will include this game.
I heard that. I heard that. I know that. Yo, Bailey B, thank you so much for 2 years, dude. The legendary Genji, exclamation point Genji, for the clip that you just witnessed of me throwing a chair. That's right. We do get that hype. We do get that hype. Sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. WrestleMania up in here? Yeah, dude. What's up, Alto Girl? Good morning. Yeah, I'm still a little bit out of it because my sleep schedule is kind of butchered right now. So again, I said it yesterday multiple times, and we'll be taking it easy. We're going to ease in. I'm not going to go too hard this weekend. And it'll give me time to build this table and take care of a couple things so that we have a really good week. And I think that's a good priority to have. I think instead of just coming back and just sitting here for 10 hours, like, it'd actually be more valuable to all of us if I take some time to set up for the week and create some good experiences coming up this month. So I'm not going to go crazy hard this weekend. And because I messed up my sleep schedule traveling, I was kind of up a little, like I woke up in the middle of the night and I couldn't sleep. I'm fine. I actually had some good sleep when I was sleeping. But yeah, like everything's good. I'm just going to take it easy here today. And I'm just happy to be here, man. Feeling good. Feeling good. Oh yeah, same here, Sonic Blast. I'm a loot guy. I call that a loot goblin. Will you be building it on stream? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the box today. All right. I'm going to open up the box. And if it's easy to set up, I'm not going to stream it. Does this make sense? If it's easy to set up, I'm not going to stream it because that doesn't seem like it why to set up that stream for it to be nothing like would be kind of lame. But if it's complicated, then it could be really fun to stream it. So I don't actually know. The table, I don't think it's going to be complicated though. I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure the table is just going to be a couple pegs, boom, 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 maybe a couple drill spots. Like, I think it's going to be super easy to put together. It wasn't like a really nice table. It was just like pretty hardy. So that's the plan. So if I open it up and it looks like it's worthy of a 2-hour session on stream or something, we'll build it together. Otherwise, I'm just going to build it today and get it prepared for scuffed. That's the plan. You're going to throw the table in frustration? No, but building stuff has pushed me to the point of frustration before. But I've never been much of an angry, frustrated kind of guy. No, I've never been a controller tosser or a wall puncher. It's not quite my vibe. But valid question nonetheless. Valid question. All right, let's go do some gifts. We got some flowers to hand out. What's up, Dreamy Gamer? Hey, are you dreaming?
Here.
This is great. Wow.
Hey.
That's
Oh,
great.
nice. You've been adventuring a bunch also, huh? Definitely need a recovery day. I'm sure those dogs are barking. I've always loved that stupid phrase. Thank you again, Bailey B, and I really do hope you enjoy this game, all right? If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. I'd love to hear all of you what Bazaar rank you're at. What Bazaar rank you made it to. I think that's my title today. Yeah, what Bazaar rank are you? All of you that are playing this game, what rank have you made it to so far? I'd love to hear from the OGs. I'd love to hear from some of y'all that are grinding. I know for a fact that there has to be some of y'all out there that are at like rank 20. I know y'all are out there, dude. I know y'all have been getting it with this game. 48, there it is, dude. Nisa is getting them. There it is, Purple Ranch dressing. I just can't with your name, but 16 to 30 or so. You're around 59. Oh my God. 59, dude. I knew it. I knew some of y'all were killing it.
Thanks.
I'm at a little baby rank 7.
Yo.
Holy heck.
Here, I'm glad.
I'm at a little baby rank 7. I love this game. It's so addicting. Yeah, it's so good. So let me ask you this question really quick. Are there any of you that plan to go to 99? Or is it an unrealistic thing to plan? And are you just going to kind of go with the flow? Just out of curiosity, is any of you actually like saying to yourself, rank 99 will be yours? Or are you kind of just like, you know, if it happens, it happens? Baby rank 3. I'm at over 2 million per rank now. Wow. Holy King of Arcadia says he's at year 4 rank 33. 2 million per rank, Baxter's crazy. Yeah, Will, you're gonna do it, Nisa? You're pushing yourself to do it? If I can, yeah. I have like 3 million at the moment, so if I keep up with sales I've been doing, I think I can. I want to see my kid grow up. Dude, is that something that happens in the game? No way. Is that a thing that actually can happen?
That's nice of you. Hi.
I don't even have a rank. I'm rankless. Is there a big reward for 99? I don't know. I don't know. I imagine it's probably just personal.
Nice.
I imagine it's probably just a personal reward. Like, but who knows, right? Maybe you get like a golden statue made of you like Tom Nook did in Animal Crossing GameCube. Like, is Freya home? Nah. Where's Freya at? Nowhere to be found. Let's go visit Sophie real quick. And then June. No one likes Tom Nook. Would you like a raccoon who basically turns you into an indentured servitude and forces you to pay debt at the age of 10 and traumatizes you and threatens that his raccoon goons are going to take out your kneecaps if you don't pay them in time. Yeah, I mean, what's to like? I believe so. It did in A Wonderful Life, at least. Right, I do remember. A Wonderful Life was great. I love that game so much. Tom Nook is the wolf from Robin Hood. I got a Tom Nook amiibo specifically to make him a vacation house called Capitalism.
What's up?
That's good. I like that. I just started playing Bazaar, so I'm slowly learning about it right now. Trying to gather up all the dye for the lady stall. Nice, nice, Night Owl Mum. Hey, just a heads up for any of you that are new. If you're out there lurking and you are just starting this game, we have a playthrough for you. If you check out my YouTube, you'll see all my episodes from playing this from the beginning. And this playthrough was very much a companion guide playthrough. What's a companion guide, you ask? Well, it's a term that I've started using to explain when you have a playthrough that you can throw on alongside your favorite games, and they kind of help you. It's almost like a walkthrough in a sense, right? It's kind of like a walkthrough style playthrough. And sometimes we have those vibes on this channel. Maybe not every game I play turns into that, but a lot of them do. And I will say that this game, the amount of knowledge that has dropped during this playthrough has been phenomenal. And I encourage you, if you're new to the game, to throw on that YouTube playthrough or jump over to the live stream and just ask if you have any questions, of course. And we also have a channel in the Discord where we've been talking about the game and posting links and stuff as well. So just wanted to throw that out there because there's a lot of information available for this game, but thank goodness you don't necessarily need to know a lot to enjoy this game. But if you want to play the game better, and if you want some more knowledge, you know where to find it, all right? But again, thankfully, you don't really need that. This game is really good just casually. So don't overthink it. Just have a good time.
Oh, thank you.
Here.
That is all.
What's up?
Oh, how are you today?
All right, let's go say hi to June real quick. Trying to get rid of these flowers because they're going bad.
What's up?
That sounds so bad.
How are you
Like
today?
the only reason I'm gifting them is because I don't want the flowers to wilt.
You.
Yeah.
Bye.
I think she didn't like that. Oops. Excited to get a new game, Trails of the Sky Remake Part 1. I've heard really good things about the Trails of the Sky Trials of the Sky games. I'm not hit. Sorry about that. Yo, what's up, L Rob? Love getting flowers on their deathbed. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, trial, right? Oh no, it's trail. Excuse me. Trails in the Sky. Is that it? Did I get that right? Number one dad sneeze. Okay. So it's not a trial, it's a trail. I misread. Yeah, I misread. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not hip. I'm not hip at all. I don't know much about it, but people have been talking really highly. People have been talking really highly of it since it's come out. And a couple people in our Discord, I think UKNet, right? I think it was UKNet who made a big post about it. No. It was our buddy Sakurai Uchi, I think. It was them. They were the ones who were talking it up over in the gaming discussion section. Yeah. It'll be your first Trails game. Sakura. I said Sakurai. Sakura Uchi. I think that's their name. Close enough. I need some mushroom seeds to plant on my mushroom logs. We can get a mushroom on. Let's go ahead and give these mushrooms to the little mushroom guy. Yeah, maybe I'll check out the demo. Maybe we'll check out the demo dudes. Summer juice.
Nice.
Yeah, the remake. Yeah, because a remake just came out. Right.
Nice.
Exactly. That's why people are chatting about it. Did you just speak the Sims language? What, with my sneeze? Haba jabba waba naba jabba jabba naba waba nipple pinchy.
State your condition.
Yeah, I love it when a demo has the data carryover. I love that's such a nice feature. State your conditions. Thank you very much. Dang, I never catch any of the freaking lightning bugs. That's actually an old reference to Family Guy. Anybody remember that by chance? It's an old Family Guy episode where Jabba the Hutt is in the episode, and he talks like Jabba the Hutt, like a bunch of nonsense, and then he just ends with nipple pinchy. How do you catch the bugs? You just gotta run up to him and press the A button. It's kind of not intuitive. The game doesn't really tell you. That's what I mean by not intuitive. But yeah, the way you catch the bugs is you just gotta run up to them and press A. But I recommend you don't run. You actually have to kind of play Animal Crossing and kind of creep up to them.
Gotcha.
And then just press A. See? So some of them need to be surprised. Oh, and butterflies need to be ran. You have to jump. I should have said that. So if it's a flying creature, chicken wing, you have to jump for it. Keep that in mind. If it's a flying critter, you'll have to kind of jump into the air. Dragonflies, butterflies, and you can catch it midair. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we got twos at home. Good. The Star Wars Family Guy crossovers are so good. Yeah, dude, those were good. I remember those.
Yeah.
The game does tell you to sneak up and jump at them, but later on, and it's miserable. It's missable. Do.
Thank you. I am pleased.
Yeah, I didn't know I could catch bugs until spring 30. Yeah, same actually. Until like my first summer in game.
Yes. Shall I read your fortune?
Yes, fortune me, mommy. Same here. Focus on me play. We have re-entered the demo era, and I think it's so important to gaming right now. I think it's so important to gaming right now that we are back in the demo era. I think it's so important because, like, now more than ever, people are so picky about what they play and about like what they're willing to take risk on in gaming because it's not been a healthy landscape for us. And people have been getting burned, you know, buying games on day one, $70 AAA games. They're buggy. They're nonsense. They're not functioning properly. And people are getting sick of it, right? So the demo era is so nice that we're coming back to it and that we have the option to play these games before we spend money on them. And we don't have to deal with refunds and all that nonsense. Then you have companies like Nintendo that like barely even offer refunds. So it's just, oh, please. Like they finally added a Donkey Kong Bonanza demo. That is so important because I bet you some people held off on Donkey Kong. Not really sure if it was for them.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly, Shalom. And you're definitely not alone there. We do be broke out here. Yeah, especially demos that let you continue the progress to the main game. Especially. Oh, itchy nose. That sneeze got me. That sneeze got me. Ah. Stop it. Okay, I think I'm okay. Nice Sonic Blast. Love a good recommendation from a friend. Love a good recommendation from a friendo. You're gonna make your first homemade apple pie. Now, how are you gonna do the crust? Because the thing that intimidates me most about apple pie is the lattice crust that you see on very traditional. The lattice crust seems so intimidating to me, even though I know it's not, because I've cooked enough to know that it's not that bad, but it scares me. Now, you don't have to do a lattice crust, though, right? You could just do a regular pie if you want. Regular pie crust, maybe? Like an open pie, like a pumpkin pie? Couldn't you just do that? I don't know. I'm not much of a baker. Boom, boom, boom. I need to get Kells to share their sourdough starter with me. Got a pre-made crust? Yeah, there you go. That's the play, especially for your first one. I don't blame you at all. That's the scariest part about making pie to me is the crust. Yeah, don't blame you one bit. Oh, I can't believe it's already 11 p.m. in game. Oops. We stayed up way later than I meant to. Whoopsie. Good thing it's not Bazaar Day coming up. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Any old Mortal Kombat fans? The whoopsie always sent me. Whoopsie. I totally send it if I knew how. I mean, I don't know about mailing it. I guess I would have to come pick it up, right? Oh wow, we have a harvest. I didn't even know. That would be the best thing, is us to just figure out how to meet up for a trip or something, right? I'm not sure if you could like mail it. I'm sure you can in some way, but I don't know. Probably not worth it. All right, late night here. Oh, dude, Hades is so worth it. Even $60. Yeah, are you kidding me, man? Hades is so good. Hades is like in my top 10 games of all time. Today is the animal show. All right. So we got an animal show to go to. We have to decide which animal we're going to take, which is pretty exciting, actually. Beep-bo, bo, bo, beep-bo, bo, beep-bo, bo, bo. Ah, stop it. I need my tools. Okay, thank you. My brain stopped working for a second there. A little bit of brain rot, you know. Yo, what's up, Elliot? Welcome to the show today, man. Good to see you. Sourdough and Def Jam Rap Star on the Wii? Dude, no way. Shut up. Are you in the fighting games or anything, Kels? Like, even just for fun? Did you know there was an old Def Jam fighting game where you get to fight as rappers? Like Reggie Noble is fighting like I don't know, Biggie might be in the game. I don't remember. Like, I don't know. It's just nuts. Like, yeah, you do know about that game. Isn't that so sick? Honestly, the Def Jam fighting game was actually really good. The Def Jam fighting game was actually really good, by the way. Like, as far as I'm talking about, like, as far as fighting games are concerned. How you doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. And how was vacation? It was wonderful, dude. Thank you so much. It was absolutely wonderful. All right, we're gonna do chickens next. We're gonna do chickens again. So we're gonna take Udbert. We're gonna take Udbert to a competition here today. We're gonna get chickens up to silver. Yeah, I'm doing very well. My vacation was dope. We went over a lot of it yesterday. If you're interested in going back to the VOD, but of course you don't have to do anything. Just hang out. I can give you a review if you're interested, but just know that I had a great time. I did all sorts of shenanigans. I was adventuring, live music, picnic, parks, mall ratting, antiquing. You know, I did all sorts of stuff. I went on a number of adventures, relaxed a bunch, played Astrobot for the first time. I loved it. I played a bunch of one of my favorite games called Into the Breach. I played a little bit of Hot Shots Golf, the new one. It was good stuff. Good. Oh yeah, I touched a bunch of grass. We were touching grass like it was our job. Touching grass like it was our job. All right, cool. Animals taken care of. Let's go take care of the fields, even though I should have watered them first. I wasn't paying attention. Whoopsies. We should have already watered. We're not going to be able to get a double water in now until like way too late. Oops. I wasn't paying attention. All right, are these fully grown trees? Nope, not yet. No, I've never played it. I've heard of it though, but I've never played that Sonic Blast. Peepo Punch. Who knew you could order a massive fresh fruit platter for lunch? It's amazing. Dude, I love me a good fresh fruit platter. Sign me up. We have a lot of harvest happening today. No! No! My storage is full. No! I have to go pick up all of those one by one. I'm so pissed. It's the worst, dude. It's so dumb. The absolute worst, dude. If Story of Seasons had terraforming. What's up? I do in Tantalizing Scream. Shame it's a Switch exclusive. It's made by Platinum Games. Yeah, they did Bayonetta. Yes, I am hip to platinum. The Bayonetta games were pretty good from what I hear. I think that's everything I need. We might need these. Let's just grab them for now. All right, we don't want to miss the animal show, so we have to be very conscious of the clock here. We have to be there by 4 o'clock. And I'm not the best about time management in this game, because it's just newer. Like, I don't have it like as locked down as I do in like Stardew, right? So we have to give ourselves extra time in case we fail. My delays, but hey, you're fine, dude. We're not judging. Usually context holds up for a couple minutes, you know? All right, we should be good. Everything worked out there. All right, let's go to the animal show and get that taken care of. And then we're basically just not going to get a chance to water a second time today. And I think I'm just going to let it happen that way because I don't want to get up late on Bazaar Day, I don't think that's worth it. Dude, I've heard nothing but good things about Astro Chain. I've wanted to play it, actually. People were asking to get a Switch 2 edition of it. I remember reading about that. All right, we gotta go.
How's it going? How are you today?
Yep.
What you doing?
How are you doing?
That's sweet.
Great.
Greetings.
All right. Enter the animal show. And we're going with another chicken. We'll take a silky this time. And we'll go for Naralsi. All right. We're going to skip this since we've done enough animal show stuff. Like, we'll skip the cutscene here. Loving this game the more I play. Amari Code, it just gets better and better. Have you been playing long, Amari, or are you just getting started, if you don't mind me asking? Also, good morning, Water Lily and Pixie Skies. Welcome in. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking. When I call out the daily check-ins, you're never expected to jump into chat, but I would love to say good morning to you if you're interested. All right, we got silver. Yes. And now we're going to have rank 7 chicken eggs, which is going to be a beautiful upgrade to our income here. A kind of smaller but subtle upgrade, but it'll be a big upgrade in the end. It just might not feel that way at first. You just finished the second Bazaar. Nice, you're just getting started, dude. It only gets better, I'm telling you. That's why I was asking. I just kind of wanted to get like a gauge of where you were at. It seriously only freaking gets better, dude. Such a quality game. All right, my bazaars, my windmills have been clogged up, so we don't have much ready for Bazaar Day. But we will be able to sell some cooking stuff. So we're going to go to the house and cook for Bazaar Day here. Instead of spending the whole day in the mountains again. I will, however, try to sneak a couple gifts real quick before we head home. since everyone's here and still leaving the area. Is Kagetsu here? She is. Okay, good. Don't go in that house. Don't go in that house. Take this.
For you.
Right. Thank you.
Hey. Hi.
How nice.
For you.
Thank you. I am pleased.
You've seen the stuff with Twitch not counting lurkers, which is bogus.
Hey.
Cool.
How well spent.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of information around it. I don't know. Yeah, we've talked about this on the channel. I don't know if any of it's official yet. And like, there's a couple creators that have actually broken it down. It's hard to say. Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. I don't think they've came out and said anything officially. I think they've been changing a lot of stuff in the background, and like the way that I worded it to the community was that it might be something to do with like if you don't type into chat ever, you might not count, or if you do, then it wears off after a while. It's super weird. It's hard to say, but the last time I looked into it, there was not really any good solid information about it. But I know that Zach Bussy, unfortunate name, recently talked about it again and put like a video out on it in the past, and I think he was actually debunking it. And I'm very curious what he has to say about it, because like I think he was debunking it. I think he was trying to remind people like, no, Twitch has actually worked this way for a really long time and people don't realize it, but like that's just one guy, so like it is all kind of confusing. But I did address it a little bit with the chat. We did address it a little bit, and all I told the chat is not to stress about it, but if you do want to support your favorite streams, you have to be careful about how many streams you watch at once, because you'll only technically count as a viewer in 1 or 2 streams per like browser, no matter how many tabs you have. And it used to be that you only count as a viewer in up to 2 streams per IP address. So there could be some information that we don't have. Like, you ever heard of, there's a term for this where you might think it's because lurkers aren't being counted, but it might not actually be that. Instead, it might be that those people are watching 5 streams at once and they don't realize that they're not counting for them. Does this make sense? So what I'm trying to say is we don't have enough information to say if it's actually the lurkers that are the problem. It could be other variables. Like, here's another example. It could be lurkers on TV specifically. Or it could be lurkers on like Xbox specifically. We don't know. So you can't just go out and say lurkers aren't counting on Twitch. You have to realize that there's a lot of variables around it, and we don't have enough information. So sure, streamers are going, hey everybody, let's test this out, but we don't know what those viewers are doing. All of those viewers could be on their phone with like the screen turned off. Well, at that point, would you count as a viewer if you're not viewing the stream? You see what I'm saying? So like, yeah, this is why I'm saying like we don't know enough about how this is working, so we can't just jump to conclusions about it. We have to realize like without 100% accurate information, we don't actually know why this recent lurker thing is happening. And there could be a lot of variables on why it's happening, and we shouldn't jump to any conclusions. But however, as L. Rob is saying, according to some testing that we have, there's like been a problem with lurkers counting because they've been cracking down on bots. And whatever they did to crack down on bots is apparently affecting lurkers. But again, like, we don't know if any of this is true, and we can't just take one very tiny experiment from a creator's word for it. So instead, this is what we should talk about. All right. And we'll do this really quick. All right. We should talk about things that you can do to make sure that you're counting as a viewer for streamers that you would like to count as a viewer. If you are a viewer and you are actively attempting to support a streamer of any size, and when I say the word actively, I mean you're all supporting me by watching my show. All right? Thank you, Cynical Cow, for 26 months. Speaking of support, thank you so much. So just like El Rob said, all lurkers matter. You're supporting just by enjoying my content. I hope you all understand that. So let's just get that out of the way. You do not or are not expected to do anything but enjoy my fucking show, man. And that's what content should never leave that space. Content creation has always been at its core about that, just putting out something into the world that people can enjoy. And I don't ever want to lose that. You're not expected to do anything, dude. Just enjoy my content, man. All right? Now, that being said, some of you out there really do like to support creators. You want to see them grow. You want to see them find their success. And if that sounds like you, if you're somebody who's like, I want to see this guy grow, or I want to see this other streamer that I watch find their success, get their partnership, then practices that you can do is what we call lurk refreshing. What's a lurk refresh? Just throwing an emote in the chat every hour or two. This is why we have a lurk emote, HDes lurk. This is why Twitch has built in free emotes. You can use the command !lurk. If you really are somebody who's saying to yourself, this sucks, I want to support my favorite streamers, don't be shy to just jump an emote into the chat and then just go about your business for another 2 hours. We call this the lurk refresh, and this has been a thing for years. We've been talking about this on Twitch. Just a little lurk refresh, and this will guarantee that you're not being hit by whatever's calling you a bot and will allow you to kind of refresh your lurk. That is like one of the most simple things you can do if you do care about the content creators you want to support in that sense. But again, you are supporting us by just enjoying the show. You don't have to do anything. But if you do want to know, that's one of the best things you can do. It's simple, it's lighthearted, and it's one button. It's you click an emote, you press enter. Right? And that's one little practice you can just build into your Twitch routine. Another one is if you're out there without a Twitch account, unfortunately, we're starting to realize that if you don't have a Twitch account, you're actually starting to not count as a viewer anymore. Twitch cracked down on that. So you might not count as a viewer if you don't have a Twitch account. If you're watching on your Xbox but you're not logged in, you might not count as a viewer. If you're watching on your PlayStation and you're not logged in, you might not be counting as a viewer. So for the second thing you could do is if you're out there without an account and you're interested in making one, it might go a long way for the support. It might. You don't have to, but it might. So consider, make a quick account. It's free. Attach your email to it, whatever. And it might help. And if you're on Xbox or if you're on your smart TV, that I know logging in is so annoying. Half the time you get logged out again. Again, don't stress about this stuff, man. You're not here to think about me and my growth. You're here to enjoy my fucking show. And if that doesn't deserve an HDes woo in the chat, I don't know what does. Just enjoy the content, all right? And if you want to take your support to the next level, then heed my words. Do a little lurk refresh every hour or two. Consider that logging into an account every once in a while. If you're on your phone, log in. We're starting to realize that actually having an account might matter now that they're attacking these bots. They're trying to fight these bots, and it might actually matter if you're logged in, right? Those are the two things that you can do to ensure that you're supporting your local streamer. Again, don't worry too much about it. Thank you, Icy, by the way. I did see you pop in, Icy. Yeah, don't worry about that stuff, man. It's just nice to have you enjoy the show. And I appreciate you so much for even thinking about anything. Yo, Skull, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. And take a sub on the house, Icy Plums, as just a way to say thanks for sharing your thoughts, because I thought that was a cool message, right? Enjoy your lurk. Thank you, Deep Blue Phoenix, for lurking. Thank you, Skullin, for the 400 biddies as well. And that's it again. So just a little mini recap, you know, don't overthink it, man. But yeah, the lurker stuff is a thing. And I appreciate you bringing it up, L Rob, because I didn't realize that there were people were doing testing and stuff. Because like I said, last I heard, we weren't sure what was going on. But from what you said, it sounds like lurkers are being punished in a weird way. And that does suck, you know. People do want to support creators. I know I do, right? I know I watch a lot of smaller creators in HGG, and I'm there to support. I'm literally lurking to help them grow. Sometimes I'm not even interested in what they're doing. Straight up, I'll be honest. I don't care what they're doing at all. I'm literally there just to support them. Like, so it sucks to hear that they're changing the system and they're making it harder for us to do that exact thing I just said. Support your favorite streamers, right? So it's rough, man. And hopefully we figure it out. We get some more details. Yeah, but there you guys go, you know, and I appreciate everyone being so kind and understanding. And again, just enjoying the content. I got lost in the sauce, but you know, I digress. Twitch won't let us be introverts in peace. Yeah, apparently not. However, I will say this: if it's for the greater good of killing bots, and if for some reason we can't have both lurkers and bots, I will tell you, as a creator, I would prefer the bots to be dead. And that's a crazy, harsh thing to say, but like, the botting problem on Twitch is so bad that I'm really proud of them for handling it. And it sucks that this is seemingly an unfortunate, you know, side effect. But the bot problem is really bad for the ecosystem. Yeah, well said. So I think that this might be a rough patch, and hopefully they figure it out. But the botting has gotten egregious. You know, people were really taking advantage and zipping their way through Twitch success by not actually building communities. And it's just so many. We could talk about this for hours, and we're not going to do that. I'll spare you all. Let's get back to our game. But yeah, the bots cause a lot of problems. They cause problems for faking for marketers. They cause problems for giving you a higher viewership than you are supposed to have. Therefore, so here, I'll just break it down like this, Brittany. Twitch is a kingmaker system. A kingmaker system is a system where the higher the views, the more success you have. So they cheat that success. Instead of actually building a community and putting out content that people desire, they cheat their way into success. And then by doing that, they push down the creators who are putting effort into content and who are actually building a community. So this is a really bad for the ecosystem of the platform, because creators who are passionate, dedicated, and putting out content that's desired aren't being discovered, while meanwhile people who are cheating are. And then that's not to mention marketing, where these companies are coming to Twitch to run ads, and the ads say that 100,000 people saw it, but actually only 40,000 did, because 60,000 were literal bots. So on and so forth. It just keeps going, and it gets deeper and deeper, and there's so many problems with the botting on the platform, and it causes so much negativity for a lot of the creators. And, you know, up until now, Twitch just kind of let it all happen. Like, I've personally seen multiple creators cheat their way into success. And the worst part is some of them faked it so hard that they made it. And now they have a full community, and some of them are better off than I am. And they barely even take it serious. They're just like living their life. They got a community of people who support them, and nobody even knows that the way they got there was by straight up cheating. And it's like, wow, like, so it's a very interesting dynamic on the platform, and it causes a lot of pain, I think, for more than maybe people realize, right? That isn't to say that once you have found success, you don't, you know, in some way you probably have deserved that success. And I just like to do a disclaimer, like I'm not talking down on any creators. It's not really my place to do that. So, you know, just for the record, if somebody wants to, you know, live your life, I'm always a fan of live and let live, right? Is that a James Bond movie? I'm a live and let live kind of guy. So I just want to be clear. I don't care do whatever you want to do. You can't take away from my stride. I've worked hard and I've built something beautiful. So me personally, I'm chilling, you know, but I do feel for like my fellow creators who are out there grinding daily, and you know, it can be hard for them, you know. Yeah, Kels, that makes sense, right? I watched Clancy talk about this on Twitch patch notes, and he said there are hundreds in the stream who aren't chatting, and they're absolutely counting. But the point of having Twitch account logged in also makes sense. Yeah, right. And again, it's just like a back and forth conversation. We're finding some facts, but then there isn't any facts, and Twitch says they do count, but then people are seeing that they absolutely don't, and it's just a mess, man. Oh, you never need to apologize, dude. I talk about stuff because I feel like it, you know? Yeah, I never need to apologize. Thank you for being so kind and taking responsibility in that sense, you know? But, you know, that's me, dude. Yeah, I like yapping. I like yapping, you know? In fact, I don't even think we were talking about anything before you came in, so it was nice to have a subject to transition to, you know? So if anything, I should be thanking you. How about that? I just Uno fucking reverse carded you. Boom. Mic drop. Take it. Punk. What's up, Bong Chop, baby? Welcome to the show, dude. Oh, you want to chop at this bong, bro? All right, anyways, we're supposed to be cooking stuff. Hold on, give me a second. What are we cooking here? What are we cooking here, dude? We need green dishes. All right, we have the asparagus, the milk, the oil, the onions. All right, let's do this. Let's do asparagus soup. Puppy's curled up between my legs. Pupper is napping on me. That's the best, right? Is that not the best feeling ever? All right, let's get rid of this stuff so we can get some vegetables out of here. We got asparagus. We got onions. We got to grab milk and oil. Get all these eggs out here. The gold egg goes back. Well, we got some honey. We might do some cooking with that. Maybe some mushrooms. Affirmative, it's the best. Would be fun to collect all the recipes. It's kind of something I'm working towards, actually. Thanks for tuning in today, fam. And yeah, and thanks for those of you that, you know, special thanks to those of you that actually do care to hear that stuff and want to support your favorite streamers. Because to be fair, you know, all forms of support are appreciated, but it's always valid to throw an extra special thanks to those who go that extra special mile, you know? It means a lot, man. It all adds up. As somebody who's been doing this for years, I know for a fact I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for people kind of rallying alongside me. Does that make sense, man? Isn't that such a beautiful thing to say out loud? Like, if it wasn't for the people who rallied alongside me and said, hey, I want to see success here happen. I think this guy deserves it, or whatever their reasoning was. And by rallying alongside me, we were able to build something super special. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, thank you. Just extra special thanks. And if you're out there just relaxing and enjoying the content, thank you too. Like I said, super chill, man. Do, 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 do. We might be able to use some of these jams. Maybe some mayo. All right. We grabbed all the recipe stuff. Let's go. All right. So this asparagus soup is a phenomenal recipe, by the way. Oh, we could add mushrooms. All right. So right now it's going to be a 4-star. That's weak, right? Let's add some mushrooms to the mix. And now we got it up to 5-star. Now that's what we want. But we can actually get higher than that. because we have better milk than that. So let's go ahead and switch up to the 5-star milk. Now we have a 5-star dish, and if we add some mushrooms, we have a 5.5-star dish. But we're going to take it even one step further. We're going to add 6-star milk. Dude, I love the cooking in this game so much, dude.
HDESWOO 16 months.
6.5 star. Done. Let's see how much it's worth. Yo, Cindy Alice with the 16. Yo, enjoy the new Halloween emotes, by the way. The first time I've ever done Halloween emotes on the channel. I really do hope y'all enjoy them. Oh, they're super cute.
Yes.
Yo, appreciate the follows as well. What's up, G-Ski? Good to see you, buddy. All right, let's see how much they're worth. Let's see what we just made. Look at this. $5,600 for a bowl of asparagus soup. Gordon Ramsay himself has stuck his finger in this, or I don't understand how this is worth that much. They better have the essence of Gordon, or it just I don't even know what to say. Straight. You can't say that, dude. What the heck, man? You can't.
Nice.
You can't say that. You can't say that, dude. Oh my God. Yo, what's up, that guy, dude? Good to see you, man. Good morning, Silent Show. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Oh my God. All right, we need green recipes. Let's go, dude. Do 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 do. All right, what else can we make? The herb pasta. This was a big one that we were making. Let's go ahead and make some more herb pasta. We need cucumbers, avocado, garlic. Okay, we got plenty of stuff. Let me get some herbs out of here. I just came in to see Gordon Ramsay make some tea. You might be on the wrong website for that, all right? Oh, my Lord. We've gone off the rails officially. I repeat, we are off a Z-rails. Bo 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 bo. For those that are tuning in and curious what we're actually doing here is I'm cooking for my Bazaar day. And I'm just grabbing a bunch of ingredients out of here so I can do some cooking in game. And cooking has been how I've been making a lot of my cash. So, oh, that's not an herb. That is a toy flower. All right, herb pasta. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. That's a 5-star. That's a 6.5 star. Eileen's always cooking, you know it, baby.
Yes.
Yeah, there is. There is. We used to have quotes, so we lost all of our quotes. So the truth is, Taco, is we lost all of our quotes, and I never rebuilt the quotes. Machine, but we could bring it back. Like we could bring it back. I just haven't brought it back. So I'll do that. I'll go ahead and I'll get the quote machine back, and we'll start fresh. I guess I was just a little sad because we lost like 4 or 5 years of quotes. And I felt so bad about it. I just like never pushed to do it again. But I meant to. I've always meant to. Like for the record, I just have been lazy about it. So yeah, we could totally bring back the quotes for sure. Mostly sad about butt spot. Yeah. All right, any other recipes here? We don't have enough bok choy for that. We're just looking for the word trending on the top right of the screen. So if you see the word trending, that means it's something that's worth cooking to sell here. Oh dang, we're out of flour. I need to get some more flour going. Not having flour is about to make this a little bit of a lackluster cooking session, but we could make a bunch of herb salads, but that's not really worth it. We do have some turnips. We could make that. We could make some mixed salads. That's actually worth a good amount. We could do some mixed salads here. Yeah, let's do some mixed salads. Because I don't have any salt. Let's do some mixed salads here. Let me go grab some cukes. What happened to Butt Spot? At some point, Twitch, like, shut him down. Speaking of Twitch L's. At some point, like, he got shut down. But, like, not him directly. Just bots like him. So any bot that, like, functioned off of the same, like, API or whatever as he, they all got, like, flagged as bad bots, and I guess they couldn't really differentiate words, English. Did you just see my brain fall out of my ears? Differentiate the difference between a bad bot and a fun bot, like BotsBot. So at some point they made a change to their back end, and they, like, basically deleted ButtSpot from existence. Yeah, it sucked. Yeah, it was like their goal was to get rid of bad bots. But while doing that, they accidentally got rid of the good bots as well. And it just kind of turned sour for us, right? We all got kind of left wanting more, I guess, from that situation. This music is very fantasy life, dude. Same. Actually, I think about that the whole time I play this game. The whole time I play this game, that's all I'm thinking about. It's fantasy life. Specifically this song. This song is very Peepo Flute. Beep bum 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 bum. Oh, where's those avocados at? There they are. So I shouldn't worry about hoarding a few of each item. I should just sell my produce and items. Yeah, I would. Early game Silent Shelf, you want to be selling most of your stuff, because the truth is that you're just not going to be able to hold on to it for long. It's just not going to happen because of the freshness system. Now, somebody in the chat earlier asked if there was an upgrade to the freshness system, I think. If you're still out there and you have that question, you're welcome to ask again. I apologize if I missed you. But anyways, so like, to go back to that question, yeah, you really don't need to hold on to stuff, especially early game. And it's tough because this is going to break your brain, because if you have played farming sims before this game have wanted us to hold on to stuff. Hoarding was a good thing, but in this game, hoarding isn't really a good thing. Early game, you kind of just want to get rid of everything. Don't overthink it, just get rid of it. You'll be fine. And as the game progresses, you can get upgrades to your storage that make the freshness last longer. And once you start to get these upgrades, you'll see a noticeable difference and you'll really get a chance to start hoarding. However, let me tell you a quick pro tip about freshness. Once you change to the next season, stuff from the previous season starts to go bad faster. So if you really do want to hoard and you're not going to give up your hoarding tendencies, which is fair because this game is very playable in a lot of different ways, then what you want to do is you should focus instead on just hoarding in inter-seasonal hoarding. So you can hoard throughout the month of the spring, but once spring is starting to end, anything you have left over, get rid of it. You can hoard through the month of summer, but once summer starts to end, anything that you're hoarding, get rid of it. And that's the best way to think about the system. So instead of thinking, oh my gosh, I can't hoard anything in this game, Instead, think more like this. I can hoard stuff per season, but once the season changes, I need to consider what am I going to do with those items. From flowers to herbs to crops, once the season changes, if an item is out of season, so like a potato is in season for 3 months, but a watermelon is only in season for summer, then you need to start considering, okay, I need to get rid of this. And how can I do it? Well, the best way is to sell it at the bazaar, but you could always mix it up and do other things as well, right? You could craft it, process it, right? So a good one is like all your herbs and flowers can be processed into fragrances and into flower bouquets. And flower bouquets and fragrances are actually really, really good money. So that's like just one example of what you could be doing with these products as they start to go bad. I also have one more thing to tell you and Silent Shelf and anybody else. Realize that I've actually never had an item go bad in this game. What I realized, funny enough, is that items actually don't go bad that fast in this game. There's like 4 or 5 different layers of freshness. It goes from being perfectly fresh to like somewhat fresh to like this is maybe fresh to like this is starting to get stinky to like this is bad. So like you have to work really hard for something to actually go bad. However, and this goes into your question there, it will lower its price and its desirability as it degrades. Yes, so it's not going to be worth as much if you let it degrade. So you do want to pay attention to freshness because of that, but it's not as bad as you would think. Like it's not going to just, completely disappear on you right away. Like you have to work hard to make the freshness actually kind of kick your butt in this game. It's really not that bad. Our brains want it to be worse than it is kind of what I'm noticing. But it's really not as bad as you would think. All right, I can make seaweed curry. Look at this. I just noticed it's not trending though, so never mind. I'm so sad about that. Curry rice, vegetable curry. So I'm only focused on trending stuff. I could do a bunch of cooking, but it doesn't matter. I'm only focused on trending stuff, so we will do more cooking later. Like obviously I'm into the cooking system, but yeah, we really just need to focus on trends at the moment. Oh, I can add some honey to make this worth more. Oh, nice. Honey and tea. Thanks for being my game FAQ. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Sammy Sut, you're not wrong about that. We absolutely need that. Absolutely need that. Yo, we'll see you later, Alto Girl. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you, Ashley, by the way. I hope you're feeling good. All right, we can add some honey as well. We're making like a English fog tea or something. I had the option to get a lavender fog tea and I didn't get it. Instead, I got a PB&J mocha latte when I was out of town. Peanut butter and jelly mocha latte. This mother trucking thing showed up at my table, oozing out of the cup, bubbling out of the cup, massive mess all over the table. I'm like, what the heck? This massive pile of whipped cream on it. And chocolate and peanut butter syrup. I had no idea what I was getting into. The actual mocha latte itself tasted good, for the record. But it was just a nightmare. It was just this big, messy nightmare. I had my partner help me eat the whipped cream off the top because it was like untouchable. Like it was just so messy. I had to ask for extra napkins afterwards because I was like, My napkin is covered in chocolate and peanut butter. Can I please have one for my actual breakfast? Bum, bum, bum. All right, I guess that's all we're cooking, which is really sad. But all right, I think we're done here. I decided to try a whole tree-focused farm route. Dude, Tay, that sounds like a blast. Dude, I love hearing about all the different ways that people are playing this game. That's so cool, actually. You'll have to tell us how it goes as you progress. All right, we're done cooking. Let's go ahead and get all the rest of this stuff out of our inventory. Boom, 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 boom. And then we need some food just in case we do something. All right, let's get out of here. We have to try to go to bed early because it's Bazaar day, but we can't water our crops until way later. So I put myself in a bit of a pickle today in game. All right, we'll come back down here in a minute. Do 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 do. How do you rank up your Bazaar now that you're rank 7? Via a donations and a donation board? I haven't done it yet. Let's go see if I can do it now, actually. Good call. So you donate. It's all money-based. The whole game turns into a money-based system. Donate.
Nice.
Mayor Felix will be giving his thanks soon. So I guess you can only do that once a week or once a day. Does anybody know? I don't know, but now I can't do it again. So there we go. I'm rank 8. It's once a day. Okay, that makes more sense. It would suck if it was once a week because, like, how would you ever get high ranks? Like, you would have to play the game forever, right, Nisa? Yeah, it wouldn't, like, make any sense. All right, we got 2 slots full. Also, I don't know if you saw this morning, Nisa, but look. Pickled veggie mix. I did it. And this stuff took 21 in-game days to produce. It's taking 21 in-game days. It's insanity, dude. It's like, and of course, I've had all slow wind days. I've had nothing but super slowy wind days, slow windy days. It's like, I feel like I'm getting played. All right, we need to get some flour going. Where's my wheat at? That's crazy. Isn't that crazy, dude? Yeah, it'll be worth it, I think, because they're going to be worth like 10,000 a pop. So I'm going to make a lot of money off of those bad boys. Back from errands. Yo, welcome back. Yeah, their base price is 5,000, Nisa. So their base price is 5,400, and that's without counting like 5 stars. So I think 5 stars is like double the price, right? I'm pretty sure that's 5 stars is double or close to that. So I'm thinking they're going to come out to be around 10,000 a pop. So I have 36 of them, and I'm probably going to make around $350,000 off of just those 36 pickled veggies. Now, here's what I'm thinking about doing, though. I'm thinking about just saving them because pickled veggies don't really go bad, right? Like, not that fast. Because what if next season I'm lucky enough to get a pickled trending? And we learned through science that trending is plus 30% cash on top. So I'm going to hold on to them and wait until autumn starts and see if I'm lucky enough to get a trend. I don't think I'm going to save scum for it. I'm thinking about save scumming for it, but like, I think I'll just see if it happens. Yeah, science. Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I'm thinking about saves coming for it, but I don't know if I want to.
Yes.
Appreciate the follows coming in. Welcome to the show. Boom, 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 boom.
Nice.
Dude, I love the idea of a tree-focused playthrough. Honestly, this game, similar to Stardew Valley, has actually the potential for all sorts of different styles of playthroughs. I'd love to do some challenge runs of this game. It's really cool, actually. Like, I like this game enough to where I'd like to do that kind of stuff. I don't know if I will, though. Will I play this game again after this playthrough? Most likely. So maybe we'll do one then, but yeah, it would be cool. I know I bring up Stardew because Stardew is one of those perfect games for challenge runs. And like we've done a fishing challenge playthrough. You can challenge yourself to like try to finish the community center in the first season. Like there's all sorts of cool little challenges you can do in Stardew, you know? Dang, I don't know how late it's gonna have to be to water these crops, but if the bazaar starts at 10, we don't want to get up too late here. We have to be careful. My close friend. I think it's appropriate to give gifts. Yeah, I think your heart's in the right place, and I think that is appropriate. Yes. And a better way to word my thoughts is that I can tell you one thing. It's not inappropriate. And I think that's what you're worried about. Right? That's what matters. It's not inappropriate. Sure, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of, I don't know, like, I can't find the word in my brain, but, you know, some kind of system that people follow in those situations. I don't know. But I can tell you, like, it's not an inappropriate thing to do. To not do fishing, otherwise... Dude, I think a playthrough where you just avoid fishing completely could be a fun challenge in Stardew. You just have to figure out other ways to accomplish your goals around it. Alright, I don't know how late. Do we go for 11? Sure, I think 11 would actually be okay. I need to be careful here. Yeah, we'll stay up until 11:59. And then it'll be a tight morning. We'll have to skip the animals, which is fun. I'm just really trying to get my double watering. That's why I'm running around just standing here. I usually try to be more efficient than this, but I messed up today in game. It's 10 hours to water twice a day. It's 10 hours. During nighttime, your character looks like a round ninja. I love that so much. I love that so much. All right, well, we got some double waters, but we can't stay up any later. All right, we gotta go. That's it. That's all we get. What's up, Kino Wolfie? I need some opinions because I feel like I'm going crazy. I just found out that the refrigerator of the home or the resort I'm in turned off for the last 24 hours. I had all sorts of stuff that I don't know if it's gone bad or not. Now I'm thinking it's weird that I expected it to be on or not. Oh, strange. Well, if you want an opinion on if you should have expected it to be on, I guess I would say yes, because who has a fridge that's not plugged in or on? Weird. And if you're looking for opinions on if the food is good. The truth is that 24 hours is a long time for food to not be chilled, but some stuff would be fine. Like fruit is fine because fruit doesn't need to be refrigerated. Meat, however, is gone. Just throw it away and don't even risk it. Dairy, gone. Vegetables, you're fine because they don't all need to be refrigerated. So yeah, that's kind of brutal. That's a brutal loss if you had to lose stuff. And freezers can keep stuff frozen for about 24 to 48 hours if you don't open the freezer when power goes out. But I think it depends on what's frozen. Greetings, Rob Boss.
I thank you.
I've come to thank you for your generous contributions to our support fund, and to make sure a small token of our appreciation made its way to your door. Yeah, there you go, Cinderella. Yeah, definitely judge yourself. A lot of times food can be more... Oh, look at that. Next rank is 40,000. With our support, bazaars worldwide are thriving like never before. How satisfying it is to pay some of our good fortune forward. Let's keep it up, until the whole world knows the joys of the bazaar. It was kind of a bribe, huh? Nice, Olive Garden. Dude, are you kind of clever in the sense of like engineering and stuff? To be able to like wire up lights? It was plugged in. It was literally turned off. Strange. That's so strange. Maybe if you see if it's still cold or not. No, that's not bad advice. All right, Bazaar Day, 8 o'clock. Time for Teletubbies. Have you been? That's cool, Olive Garden. I'm a little bit of a tinkerer. I took engineering in high school and I learned how to do soldering and stuff like that. And I used to take apart like toys and radios and stuff. I went through about a phase, you could say, for about 2 years where I was taking apart all the electronics around me and creating like attaching little motors to them and just doing weird stuff. But I never took it any further than that. But it's always been something I've been pretty interested in. So I was just curious. I just like learning about you all. I never took it any further. I probably could, though. I do have kind of a passion for electronics and stuff, but just never did, so many passions. Gaming, so little time. I say unfortunately, I say this, but hear me out. But unfortunately, I think I spent a little too much time focused on video games growing up because I didn't let any of my other passions shine. You see, in my heart, I'm an artist, a musician. But I didn't do art until I was 25 plus. In my 20s, I did some street art. I didn't pursue music until I was like 25. I didn't pursue content creation until I was 30. So I always felt like I squelched some of my passions. And I think creativity is so important. I do wish that I backed off of gaming a little bit as a kid. And I really did pursue some of my creative passions and some of the other things that... Because I think it's important to have multiple passions in life, I think it's healthy to have multiple passions and multiple things that you love to do and to rotate those passions around. And I think if I were to change anything, I actually would have gamed less as a kid. If little kid me were hearing me say this right now, he would disown me. He would call me a poser. But the truth is that I could have gamed a little less as a kid, and I could have focused on some other passions because I have a lot of them. I see myself and my son because he's starting to do all the stuff you mentioned, taking apart stuff. I think that's a super healthy thing to nurture. Of course, I'm not telling you what to do with your child, but I think that's a pretty healthy thing to nurture, man. That's super cool. I hope you're proud of that. I hope you enjoy that. That's cool. I think we're all happy you gamed so much. Yeah, I mean, true. To be fair, I like my journey. I don't look back and say I'd change stuff because I don't like where I'm at now. Because things worked out pretty dang well for me personally. I had a chip on my shoulder my whole life to figure out how to prove everybody wrong that gaming was a waste of my time. So here I am. I had a chip on my shoulder my whole life about that subject. Nah, dude, I'm gonna prove to people that sitting here and playing video games every day was gonna be worth it somehow, somewhere. And listen, man, I gotta be honest. If you understand the term professional, hear me out. To be a professional means to acquire money from doing something. Therefore, I am technically a professional gamer. Webster's Dictionary. So, just saying. Just saying. Yeah, exactly, Ryan Perp. Yeah, exactly. Jokes aside, yeah, exactly. There's a lot more to it for sure. Definitely technically correct. Best type of correct. Thank you, Ellie Mole. Sometimes it's the best kind of correct for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was a pro gamer. I played Warcraft 3 for Falcon Northwest Computer Systems for a few years. Oh, you definitely were. That's sick. I love that. I love that, actually. That's super sick. It's never too late to get into hobbies and passions. Yeah, that's what I'm spending a lot of my free time doing. You know, it's like, it's tough because I really love to game. And I game obsessively, but I'm trying in my free time to kind of back off a little bit and really focus up and try to enjoy other passions around content creation, which is one of the reasons why I've incorporated some of my other passions into my show. Right? That's one of those reasons, because frick, I gotta water and go. Yeah, one of the reasons I incorporated these other passions into my show is because I want to kind of spread my wings. That's one of my goals, is to kind of spread my wings as a creator and to incorporate other passions into my broadcast so that I can not only game professionally, but cook professionally and make music professionally and pursue all my other passions professionally. And I think that could be really cool. And, you know, now I'm being dorky with that word, but you know, that's my goal, man. So I've been. And then as far as like stuff that's just for me, hobbies like reading or even watching TV, something that I kind of ignored a lot of my life, watching cool TV shows and stuff. And I've been kind of pursuing a lot of that. And I'm starting to develop an even bigger passion for like animals and nature. I've always been a nature boy, Ric Flair. Don't call me Ric Flair. But I'd say I'm finding like a more of a passion for it, and like it's probably going to lead me towards like gardening. That's kind of where it's going. Is I'm slowly but surely kind of pushing towards having a ton of plants around me and gardening. Like I want to get into that, and animals and stuff. Like I'm slowly pushing towards getting myself a pet, and I would love to like if I got a pet, if and when I get a pet, I'm gonna like lean into like really taking care of them and like creating a cool experience for them and learning like how to cook for them specifically. So I'm always looking for ways to find things to be passionate about, you know? Could be fun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here we go. Time to set up the bazaar for the week. We're a little late, so we have to be quick about this. All right, we got 37 of those. We got pickled broccoli to sell. And again, we could just like hold on to it for now. We got pickled cabbages to sell. Got a bunch of mayo here. And here I said I didn't have a lot of stuff to sell, which is true, but I'm actually doing okay for myself. Yeah, I think I actually saw that one, Planet Kitties. And honestly, as you get older, your passions start to change. Yeah, I agree, Golden Fawn, right? Yeah, look, we got some good stuff, dude. All right, we're gonna want to do some weeds. We're gonna do our forgeable trick again. So we're gonna be selling some table weeds. Boom. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right, and that leaves us with a solid 8 spaces here. What are we going to fill up those spaces with? I tell you, it will be maybe some of these weird vegetables, like ball eggplants, to go with my eggplants. And some mosaic corn. Ooh, and these are trending. Maybe we should just sell these because they're trending. Yeah, sweet crops. Oh, and then of course we have our summer tea leaves. We're gonna sell a stack or 2 of these. And we could sell some honey. I'm not gonna though. All right, put this stuff in here. All right, we have 2 more spaces left. We could fill those up. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Lillian. Thanks. I hope you're enjoying the new emotes. This song is ingrained in my skull. If you can't tell. He's losing it, chat. Hylian's losing it. All right. We got our herb pasta, dude. 15,000 from the herb pasta, dude. We got a bunch of tea to sell as well. Bazaar rank 6. And I'm in spring year 2. Nice. You're working there. You're getting there. I'm rank 8. And I'm in summer year 2. So we're pretty close to each other. Nice. What do you have left to get rank to get rank 7? Do you just need to unlock some stalls? That was actually the hard part for me, but $2 million is a lot of money, so that's tough as well. I think it's 2 million or 1 million. Good to see you, Golden Fawn. It's good to have you back in here. Welcome in. For anybody who's just tuning in, I just like to say this. I was gone for a week because I was on vacation. And we're back. We came back yesterday for a couple hours. Today we're here kind of casually as well. And tomorrow will be a little bit of a casual show. And then Monday, I'm looking to start hitting it hard again. So stick with me. We'll be doing some afternoon streams, some long boys. It should be a great October. But we just made it back. Need 3 more stalls. Nice. Yeah. Spoiler alert, Rachel. It goes up to 99 for post game. Yeah, you heard me. It goes up to 99 once you beat the game post story. Buckle up, Rachel Green Tea, because this game is taking you for a ride. I have a Switch too, but it dies so fast even in sleep mode. I know, man. Golden Fawn. Anybody here have a Switch too? And if you do, What is your experience with the battery life handheld? Because I'm not gonna lie to you, for the first time since I bought my Switch 2, I played it handheld all vacation. The battery blows. I'm just gonna say it. It blows, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. I played Mario Kart for an hour and the thing was like dead. I'm like, dude, what is happening? I had to charge it every like 2 hours of gaming. I'm like, how can you even get a solid gaming session in handheld? I'm the kind of gamer that wants to play for 4 hours at a time. It's like, how you can't, you literally can't. You have to put it on charge. Yeah, you literally can't. Like, I didn't know it was this bad, dude. I heard other people saying it was bad, but it's bad. Oh, that sucks. Is it okay? Is it okay now, Ryan? Yeah, so I play mine mostly docked at home, but it was just because I was traveling Pixie Rose. Yeah, it sucks, dude. Now, you guys know I don't talk into I don't want to start like a negative conversation because there's enough of that out there. But I really did just genuinely want your opinions because I wasn't sure if it was just me. And I heard other people saying this, and holy heck, is it actually really bad? And the Switch 1 did not feel that way. Like at all. The Switch 1 felt fine, dude. So Tweediculous, there isn't a setting. There is a setting, so hear me out. So to be fair, my battery never goes above 85% because I have a setting that stops it for exactly what you're just talking about. So to be fair, I never turn that setting off, which is they recommend you turn that setting off when you're going to go on a trip. So I would have had an extra 15% every session, which I didn't have. So my perspective is a little skewed. I would have had an extra 15% every time, and maybe that 15% matters more than we realize. Because I heard there's a bug with the Switch. Hear me out. I heard there's a bug and that it doesn't display the percentage correctly. And that your Switch can go down to 1% and then sit there for 30 minutes. I don't know if they fixed it yet, but I heard there's a bug with the display where your Switch can literally go down to like 5% and then sit there for 30 minutes. I don't know if this is true anymore, but apparently that was a thing, that it's not really displaying correctly. But I don't know if they fixed that. So keep that in mind. Even though it says it's dying, it's actually not even that close to dead yet. This is for Switch 2 we're talking about right now. So that could be a problem as well. Like Golden Fawn, you and I or whoever, you could be getting an extra maybe 30 minutes to an hour out of your Switch and you don't realize it because of this weird visual bug that's a pain in the butt to fix, I heard. And then again, just to show, I was looking for this setting here to show you guys. I'm sorry, I can't find it. But there's a setting where if you're docked a lot, it preserves your battery by making it to where you don't fully charge ever. You always sit at like 85%. Well, those 15% could really matter. So I think you're supposed to turn that setting off when you go into free time, which I did not do. So I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as I'm realizing, but it felt pretty bad. I don't know. Anyways, I can't find the setting. I'm still processing the fact that the game goes to rank 99. I know. Isn't it nuts, dude? This game is so bananas gorilla, man. Oh, we got the farmer tent. Level 3, look. Farmer tent level 3, dude, we bought it. I forgot. Happy energy gain, cheer gauge gain, price up. Is it the same for everyone? Let's check. Yeah, it is. So look it. Now we have the farmer series for crops specifically. So this is what I want to start leaning into. But we're not quite ready to do that yet, because I don't have any of the other pieces of the farming series. So we're not quite ready to do that yet. All right. Big spenders level 3. Moving up. Do. Bulk Sayer level 3. Happy energy gain level 3. Freshness up level 2. Quality up level 2. My quality up is already maxed. All right, we're good. All right, here we go. Yo, I appreciate you, Rachel Green Tea. We'll be getting more released. So when you say rank 99, what do you mean? Like rank 99. So after you get to the post, so I'll explain it. After you beat the story and the credits roll, it turns out, and this is a little spoiler, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Felix decides that now that you are a Master Bazaar, you are World Bazaar rank, that he wants to support the other bazaars. So what he does is he sets up a system where you can donate money to support the surrounding bazaars in the area, and every donation goal that you hit, you go up to the next rank. And the game goes from having 7 bazaar ranks to 99 bazaar ranks. And you can donate to rank yourself up, and you get rewards for ranking up and all sorts of stuff. And the prices get really intense. So it starts off at 20,000, but people that are around like level 50 or something have said it can go up to like $2 million per rank up. So this is meant to be a very long-term, insane like thing that you're participating in. It's not meant to be like, you're not going to be breezing through this, right? It's a system to talk about, like in video game terms, it's a system to create replayability, to where instead of playing the game in multiple save files, you would just come back to this save file over your next couple years and just keep playing the game and keep ranking up. So it almost seems like that's what they intend for you to do. It almost seems like they intend for players to just have one save file instead of, you know, maybe doing like Stardew Valley. A lot of us kind of just start a new save. Well, this game maybe doesn't want you to do that. Maybe they instead want you to focus on one save forever or something, you know. They really understand giving people a chase, right? Exactly.
Nice.
And that's cool. That's cool. Can credits roll before marriage and kids? Yes, they rolled before marriage and kids for me. So, in fact, credits rolling is 100% just based off of... Credits rolling is only based off of the Bazaar rank. And again, I don't want to spoil too much, so let's avoid doing heavy spoilers, please. But yeah, it's all just based off of Bazaar rank. It has not, so you can still do the marriage, you can still, everything else in the game stays the same once you see credits roll. It's literally just Bazaar rank stuff. And then you kind of wrap up a couple little storylines and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I heard about that, UK Net. I've heard about someone else having an issue like that. I don't know how to fix it or anything. You might have to like look on Reddit.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Cindy Alice. I usually like to do forever save files if I can. I really do like that mechanic. All right, we need one more. We need literally to sing. We need to sell a single weed, and then we can move. We can do a cheer time. I messed up and put this on the table. Oops. Stop it. Whatever. We're just going. What's the strategy? So I use the nature sprite decorations, which make it to where your cheer time gauge fills up faster if you sell forgeables. So if you don't know, all the different sets have different items that they support. All right, so the nature sprite ones make it to where forgeables make your cheer gauge fill up faster. So what my strategy is that I sell weeds, rocks, and wood. That's right, junk, forageables. And that increases my cheer time fast. And then I can activate cheer time, and then I try to sell all of my really good stuff during cheer time. Because if you don't know, cheer time gives you the most cash, because all these little bottoms have a special ability. So for example, I'm getting quality up, I'm getting freshness up, I'm getting price up, I'm getting bulk sale, quick sales. So you want to sell, ideally, you're selling your best stuff during cheer time. So my Bazaar strategy pretty much boils down to how fast can I enter cheer time? And then let's avoid selling anything worth real value unless cheer time is activated. You see? And there's actually something that really helps this strategy, and let me explain it in just a second. Also, what's up, Farrell's Barkley? Once we're done with this shift, I'll explain something to you that will really help you better take advantage of this strategy. It's a super simple piece of information that, now you see this stuff on my table here? The order in which items are sold during cheer time is actually dependent on your stock. And in the how you placed it in the stock. And again, I'll show it after this shift in the game. So to explain it without showing it, if an item is in the top left, so you know how the stock is numbered from 1 to 24, if an item is in the top left, it sells first during cheer time. But if it's in the bottom right, which is number 24, it sells last. And the only caveat is that stuff on the tables always sell first above stock. That's a lot of words. So you might be asking, well, what does this mean? Well, when I do this strategy, I quickly swap the stuff on the tables with valuable stuff before cheer time starts. So right before I activate cheer time, I quickly switch the stuff on the tables to like high value stuff. Then I activate cheer time. This way, cheer time is being used at the best possible like potential. I'm selling the highest value stuff first because we want to make those cheer times worth it, right? Once the stuff on the table sells, then again, in my stock, number 1 will sell first. So this is all to say, when cheer time is active, you want to be selling higher value stuff. So the way that you arrange your stock matters, funny enough, and you might not have thought that, you might not have known that, but the way that you arrange your stock actually matters for cheer time outside of the tables. And again, you got to remember the stuff on the tables will sell first during cheer time, which is why, did you notice something? I wasn't putting a lot of stuff on the table, right? That's why. Because if I fill up my tables with a bunch of stuff, then I have less control over what sells during cheer time. So I've stopped doing that. I only put stuff on one table right in front of me. And I don't mess with it because I don't want to fill up my tables because I want to have control during cheer time. And the best way to have control is to allow your stock to be set up appropriately. So I hope that all makes sense. You're welcome to ask questions, of course, right? All right, and we had a pretty valuable day. Take a look. We made some good money, man. Look at that decoration bonus, 80,000 because of my decorations, and 80,000 because of cheer time. So that just shows you right there, I made an extra 90,000 gold because I sold those items during cheer time. You see? That's an extra 90,000 that I would have not gotten if I didn't sell those items during cheer time. I never played the original either. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's up, Farrell's Barkley? Our friend Golden Fawn asked if anybody knows, was cheer time in the original game? Does anybody know? All right, and then also, if you didn't know, cheer time actually passes to the next shift. So right now, what we can do is we can actually, we're already at level 3 cheer time for the next shift because we did it just now. So once the next shift starts, I'm going to be able to already be halfway to a level 5 cheer time. And you really do want your cheer times to be level 5 because that's how you take advantage of all of the nature sprites abilities, right? So, enjoy your lurk, Aurora. And it's cool to hear that you have a similar strategy. I love that.
Well done.
All right, what else can we stock up? I need to prepare my next Bazaar to do this strategy. It works really well. And as you progress in the game, you're going to realize that there's decorations for all types of players in the game. There's decorations that make it to where fishing items are going to be the thing that fills up your cheer time faster. Crops. Windmill items. Anything made from a windmill. Recipes, cooking items. So this strategy is very adaptable to your playstyle. But the decoration items in this game are very expensive. So if you're playing this game as a new player, I recommend using my exact strategy because the Nature Sprite Decoration series is technically free because you can buy it with happy points. You don't need to spend cash. So it makes it really accessible. Also, the Windmill series is technically free because you have to craft these items. You can't buy them. So remember, the happy points make my specific strategy with forgeables and weeds and stuff really useful because you don't have to spend money. Those decoration items are pretty painful. Honestly, it's kind of endgame. Like I just started buying the decoration items and I'm already feeling the pain. It's expensive. Yeah, you want to save up for that field for sure. All right, is there anything else I want to get rid of? Is there anything else I want to get rid of here? Let's see. Do I want to clean house a little bit? Just get rid of some junk. We can get rid of this honey here. Nah, we don't have to do that. We got some ores. Yeah, anything else I might just get rid of these flowers that are going bad. Why not? Yeah, why not? They're going bad anyways. We might as well. We're just gonna do an everything must go kind of session here. Everything must go. Let's just get rid of all of the junk that I don't really have anything else to do with right now. And some of the single vegetables that are clogging up my storage. It's going to be a very lighthearted and junky run here. Like, we're not going to be making much money here. That's fine. How many hours do you have in the game? I think we're pushing 100. I can tell you once I go to save it, if you're going to stick around for a minute. We'll save the game and we'll check. We'll take a little look-see. Yeah, no, I love the word look-see. Me too. All right, one more thing. Beat a bit of bam, 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 bam. Beat a bit of loop, boop, 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 boop. We'll sell these 3 pumpkins. All right, so this is kind of just a inventory clear out day. We already made 400,000, so we're cruising. Yeah, I can't save here, so I can't show. Oh, I can click load. Here you go. 103 hours. We're killing it. Yeah, dude, I love the music. I agree. I don't think it gets old, personally. It's a little silly. Like, you'll catch me singing it sometimes in kind of a meme-y way. Because it is kind of like an overly silly music, but... Yep. It's actually nice to know that you can buy mochi outright.
Welcome.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go check the animals real quick.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a catchy, silly tune, right? Oh, we got a fully grown Suffolk sheep. Ah, tempting. Tempting, actually. I really don't need it, though. I don't need any more pets either. Not right now. Maybe later. All right, let's go to the nature sprites. And let's go spend some happy points.
Hi. Welcome.
We have 270,000. We're saving up for the power berry for 300,000. And I guess we're going to keep saving for the power berry because as much as I want to buy this other stuff, we're so close to the power berry, dude. We're so close. So let's just keep waiting. All right, let's go get our fortune for the next shift. This is one of the stalls that you might not have yet, but what it does is you can get a fortune told that will give you a buff to help your sales. So you want to get the fortune at the beginning of your shift, right before you open up your shop. Or you can get it in between your shifts like I'm doing right now. So now my Bazaar sale price is going to go up for the next 10 minutes.
Welcome.
So it's pretty nice. It's a super nice system.
Thank you.
Couldn't you just transfer your data and settings from your Switch 1 to your new Switch if you wanted your old island on Switch 2? Yes, you could, Tay-Ray, except for you have to use a special tool. That's all. So you have the right idea, but because Animal Crossing is so complicated, because Nintendo just felt the need to make Animal Crossing so complicated, we don't know why. No one knows why. You have to use a tool, and it's called the Island Mover tool or something, and you can download it off the eShop for free. So you would go into the eShop and you download this, I think it's called like the Island Mover tool or something, and you download this program, the Island Transfer tool, and then you have to use the Island Transfer tool to do what you just described. So you had the right idea, just an extra step that you might not have anticipated. That's all.
Hey.
Had a well-needed nap. Nice. Hope you're feeling okay. Does sales price just refer to how much you'd be able to sell it for at the Bazaar? Correct. So that price, that buff makes it to where I'm making more money per item. That's right. That's right. That's right. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I saw your message here, Faros Barkley. Feeling good? You feeling all right today, man? Yeah, happy Saturday, dude. Thanks for popping back in. You went on a pretty nice bike ride. Oh, you're feeling wiped out. Nice. Dude, you've been giving me inspiration to get back on my bike, Faros. I want you to know that. I want you to know that. You've been giving me information or inspiration to get back on my bike. Oh, yeah, I should do that. Yeah, thank you, Cozy. I'll go do that right now real quick. Because I can just turn it off and turn it back on when we need it. It's been deactivated. Yeah, get that out of here. Clogging up my panels. Doom, 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 doom. All right, cool. Just catching up on chat real quick. All right, let's see. Do we buy another Wonderstone? Our last one? We have $1 million. Let's go see what we can buy for $1 million. Weren't we saving for $1 million for something? Wait, I didn't know there was another fodder. Wait a second. What? There's another fodder that's better than Delicious? What? So you have Delicious that keeps your animals extra happy, but you have Soothing that makes your animals happy and healthy. We got a new fodder, baby.
Yes.
I bought the basement field. I thought there was something else. Let's go take a look.
Well, thank you.
Oh, nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Yeah, I thought I had something to spend $1 million on. Let's just go ahead and get our mushroom logs expanded. Yeah.
You got that right.
And then we were maybe going to buy a bunch of ores and stuff. Remember, we were talking about buying 10 of each of these every week so that we could get the winter stone or whatever it is. I think it's the winter sunstone. But I'm going to hold off. I'm not going to buy these this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We should end early enough to go buy recipes if we need. We could also buy the horse harvesting upgrade, but I heard that the horse harvesting upgrade isn't as satisfying as you would think it is. But that was just one person's opinion. I might just need to discover for myself, to be fair. I'm going to hold off, though, because 500,000, I don't want to go broke right now. So maybe next week we'll buy that. All right, let's go ahead and open up our stall for our shift. Dun, dun, dun. All right. Hit him with the bell cancel. We got weeds on the table. We got some iron on the table. All right, let's get this cheer gauged up. Depends on the horse level. I think if you get your horse to a high enough training, it might be better. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually super interesting. It's like one of those things that I don't need right now. So like, it doesn't really feel like something I should purchase. It's like a luxury, right? It feels like a luxury item. Yeah, buy our stuff. Welcome, welcome. Come buy stuff from a grown man in a chicken costume. Step right up, step right up. Grown man in a chicken costume sells you random weeds off the ground. You heard it here first. Let's go. Cheer time! We're going to be taking it easy this weekend as we ease into my stream schedule. Silent Shelf.
Thanks for walking me through your Bazaar strategy the other day.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
It has been super helpful.
Oh, dude, yeah, no problem. Yo, thank you for getting love in the chat, Cozy. Love in the chat for 34 months from Lady Scientist. And yeah, so Silent Shelf, here's what's going on. Here's the details, bud. So, I just got home from my vacation, as you know. And I'm just going to kind of ease into this weekend and give myself some time to build this table and set a couple things up for the next week. And kind of, you know, come back to reality after 6 full days off. 7 almost, basically. So I'll be taking it easy this weekend. I'm not going to go too hard, but I do have some longer streams planned for the week ahead. And I'll be treating y'all to some fun content this month, all right? So yeah, just a heads up. So that goes to anybody out there, just a little bit of housekeeping. I'm going to take it easy these next couple of days. My sleep schedule's a little wonky. I'm still kind of coming to terms with, you know, being back at home again and stuff. I demand you to take it hard, not easy. Horde Sack, you got to take me out on a date at least before you start dropping those types of comments in the chat, all right? Yo, Udbird, the one and only.
Love your streams.
Yo, Udbird, dude. Welcome in. The chicken, the legendary chicken on my farm. Ooh,
lovely.
Yo, somebody buy this stinky fish. We're going for a double cheer time in the same shift. I've done it before, I can do it again. We're going for a double cheer time in the same shift, baby.
Nice! Just wonderful.
Saw the Stardew Valley Orchestra finally passed this Thursday. Yes. Yeah, Hessian. I went last Wednesday. I went on Wednesday myself and it was phenomenal. I'm a big Stardew fan, dude. It brought me to tears, I swear. I'm also a big music guy, so hear me out. I'm an emotional music fiend. And hearing my favorite video game, some of my favorite video game music live just brought me to literal tears, man. It was so special to me. The winter music was so good. Oh man, wasn't it though, dude? Wasn't it though, dude? Oh, it was so good, man. Wow, we just got level 5 cheer time again, dude, in the same shit? Well, to be fair, we started off at level 3. Silent Shelf, so it doesn't affect the money. What it affects is the bulk sale. We've learned that if somebody is buying something off the table and they have a request over their head, we're pretty sure it doesn't affect the amount you earn. It affects how many of the item that they buy. Does that make sense? So it's like it helps you sell more if you slam those items on the table. So instead of buying 5, they'll maybe buy 8, or instead of buying 8, they'll maybe buy like 12. Like that's kind of how those interactions work. I don't think they give you a price up if they're interested. The only way to get price ups and stuff is through decorations or cheer time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, not a problem. Silent Shelf, there is a lot of stuff that goes without... It goes very unsaid in this game. You are not alone. Story of Seasons games have always been that way. And remember, this is a remake of an older game, so it's even more kind of has that vibe. Questions are always welcome here. And we also have a channel in the Discord. If I'm not live, just throw your question in there and we can answer via text as well. And just know that you're not alone. Like if you're feeling kind of like crazy about it, like why does this game not explain everything? That is just kind of this game's vibe. It really kind of is this game's vibe. It just doesn't really tell you every detail. And that's why us as a community, this really has turned into a companion guide playthrough, because we've been playing alongside each other and learning a bunch with each other, right? We've been between the community and myself, we've learned a lot during this playthrough. So wait, am I stupid? Yeah, not even close, man. Also, what's up, Russell Casse? How you doing today, Russell? I hope you enjoy the Stardew Orchestra. It's so good. You're gonna have a blast. All right, I'm back up to 1 million again. We buy the red windstone. We have purchased every wonderstone in the game. I repeat, every wonderstone has been purchased.
Yes, yes.
All right. Yo, Daz, there he is. I was wondering where you were at. I didn't see you yesterday, and I ended the stream and stared off into the distance for like 3 hours and put on some emo rock. And I'm not trying to put any pressure on you, dude, but I'm just saying, like, you could have said hello, dude. I just got home. First thing I did was come here. Oh, I actually believe that. Dude. Happy birthday, by the way. Can we get some birthday love in the chat, dude? Dazabound. Happy birthday. It was a couple days ago. Happy belated, man. I hope you ain't feeling too old. Not yet, man. We're too young to be feeling old. We're too young to be feeling old, dude. Take it easy, man. Hope you had a great birthday. Hope you had a great trip, dude. I'd love to hear about it. If you get a chance. You don't have to share right now, though, man. Just chill. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. Yeah, no need to share right now. You can only buy one orichalcum a week. Wow.
Thanks.
Same here, Dazabon. Dude, relaxing the word I'd use as well. But there was so much more going on. You know, I saw the Stardew concert. I saw 21 Pilots band live. So many wonderful experiences. Such a wonderful time. But I think in the end of the day, for me personally, it was relaxing. And I needed it more than I realized. I think towards the end of September, I didn't quite acknowledge it, but I was starting to. I didn't realize in the moment, you know, but my outside of stream stresses were totally starting to bleed into my stream. And sometimes, you know, that kind of stuff just happens before you realize it. It's like you're kind of caught up in the mix. So it was nice. It was nice to come back feeling pretty relaxed. You know what? I just spent a bunch of money and then I'm not as old as Hylian, so I'm feeling good. I just spent a bunch of money and forgot that I was trying to buy decorations, but we still have enough to pick something to pick something else up here. What else we're gonna grab? We already bought the tent, so what's next? Tables, right? Counters. So we want the excellent farming counter. And to be fair, we don't actually need... All right, we'll do the farming counter, sure. That's a lot of money, dude. Let's buy one, and then we'll come back for more later. We'll buy this. We'll buy this as well. All right. Poof, money gone. Yeah, decorations are totally an endgame feature. They don't tell you that, but it's an endgame feature. It's not something you're meant to be engaging with that early in the game. I don't think so, man. Just too expensive. That's why the windmill decorations are so powerful, because you craft those. And that's why the nature sprite decorations are so powerful, because you also craft those. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't have bought those because I might have those sitting in my storage to eat. Let's hold off buying any food this week because I might have stuff in my storage to eat still. Alley Mall, pretty much how that happened, right? All right, let's go check the blue windmill on our way home. All right, well, having all the Wonder Stones feels pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. Do 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 do. All right, just some tomato seeds left in here. Some tomato seeds. Well, I'd say I think we just go back to doing some more seed making here. Just continue the seed making for now. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. You know, when you play a game too much, when like the music just affects you that way. But is there ever actually a too much when it comes to Grand Bazaar? Actually, don't know how many more of these I need. Oh, okay. We planted them in the ground. That's 3, I believe. 4. All right, let's do 2 more. And then we'll be done with red peppers for now. Get some cucumbers going. All right. We're just constantly seed making. We need to take a break from seed making here soon, though, so we can use the blue windmill for other stuff. Because we need other stuff to be done at some point. All right, let's go over to the yellow windmill. I watched the VOD Good Stuff. Oh, nice. Spartan, I'm glad you jumped in, dude. I'm glad you jumped in. Yeah, it was such a treat, man. Oh, I want to catch this lightning bug. Hold on a second. What? I thought you could catch this thing. What? I don't know what's happening. Don't you ever buy seeds anymore? I do buy seeds sometimes. Yeah. So for some crops, for example, like a carrot, you'll usually only get 1 carrot per seed. And those are a little harder to justify seed making, especially when your fields are level 2 and 3 and you have a bunch of really good fertilizer. It's almost like, why bother? You could plant a level 0.5 seed, hit it with some 5-star fertilizer. You got level 2 fields, soil, and you're good. But some crops are multi-harvest. So for example, I plant 9 green pepper seeds. I end up getting like 50 green peppers. That makes more sense to seed make. Because I planted 9, I got like 50. I could get a bunch of seeds out of it. See, so I think it depends on the crop. If you really want a good answer, it all comes down to the crop, I think. I still am seed making some kind of everything, just a little bit here and there, because I'm a weirdo and my goal is to just have like 54 of every seed in the game. That's my goal. I want to have 54 of every farm seed because it takes 54 seeds to plant a whole field. So like so I have like a little mini goal, but you really don't need to be doing that. I'm just a weirdo and I'm just having way too much fun playing this game. So, but it takes so much storage though. Yeah, I mean, look I'm losing a whole page and a half to seeds. So yeah, storage is a problem to say the least. Anyone else, when they play a game, just drop it for no reason? Yeah, sometimes I do that. Like, not even a streamer. We're talking about personal Hylian or Joshua gaming. Sometimes, yeah, I'll just be playing a game and I'll just walk away from it. I don't know why. Like, that kind of happened with Astrobot this week. I just was like done. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't want to play anymore. I had no reason to feel that way, really. Like, justifiably, not really. I was just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good. I'm moving on. Yeah, you can upgrade the storage and it keeps upgrading. It keeps going and going. Like I already have like 11 pages or something of storage. It just keeps going. But if you want to keep ranking stuff up, you have to keep ranking up the Bazaar to unlock upgrades. So you'll notice something, Golden Fawn. I just talked to the storage upgrade guy, but he didn't have an upgrade for me. Well, guess what? Because I have to get up to a higher rank Bazaar. So once I get up to rank 9 or maybe rank 10, he'll probably offer me another storage upgrade. Yeah, so you can just keep getting storage upgrades. You can keep upgrading your stuff. At a certain point, it stops probably, but I think there are people who have like 15 storage tabs. Can anybody jump in the chat and let us know how many storage tabs you have? I think there's people who have like 15 of them already. I think I have 11 myself. So I think it does kind of keep going. I don't know. I'm sure it has an end eventually, but it feels like it just keeps going and going. All right, next Bazaar day is going to be nice. The hoarder in me is happy to hear that. And you also can get a bunch of freshness upgrades. So like I've already gotten a 3rd upgrade to the freshness of my stuff. I think even a 4th. I thought that the freshness upgrades were going to stop, but they haven't. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, a refresher for you is that you can get upgrades to how long stuff lasts in your storage per the freshness. And I think I've already gotten level 3 or 4. Like I think that also keeps going. Maybe eventually it can be indefinitely, right? Like maybe you can get an upgrade where it's like, yep, everything just stays fresh forever and you don't even have to think about it. Like that would be super sick, right? I don't know if that's the case, but that would be really cool. Oh, we got to take care of our animals. Oops. Or it gets before 10 p.m. because then they go to bed and they don't like it when you wake them up. I've learned the hard way. All right, if we have time, we'll come back and brush you, but we got to get to the barn. Oh, you picked up Hollow Knight? Oh boy, do I ever rage with it. Dude, Hollow Knight's a pretty tough game, yeah. Make sure you're patient with yourself. That kind of game, you got to be patient with yourself. They definitely planned ahead with this game. They sure did. Hey, what's up, little mama? How you doing, little mama? Welcome in here. Hardy welcomes in the chat. You got a free hand, don't be shy. Bought A Wonderful Life last week since it was on sale. Those Story of Seasons games are so cute. Yeah, and they go on sale so often. So it's really a great pickup. A game broke me earlier. Oof, which game? If you feel like sharing. You eyeing up anything for the Steam Autumn sale? No, not yet.
There you go.
I haven't looked actually, but I'm actually planning on looking. I was gonna do that maybe later this weekend. Spider-Man Miles Morales. Yeah, I'm gonna look later this weekend, see if there's anything for the future of the show that I want, and then anything for me personally. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna grab. I have some ideas, I just don't know what's on sale. I'd like to pick up some Dragon Ball Z games, because I've been hovering around that for a little while. I'd like to pick up, I'm thinking mostly just for my free time. I'm thinking, like I'm not thinking in the terms of Twitch right now in my channel, but some Dragon Ball Z games. Not to say that the stuff I'm listing off couldn't be on the channel, for the record. I thought there was something else. Man, I'm totally blanking. I'm totally blanking right now. I thought there was something else I was looking forward to maybe picking up. Yeah, no, I'll check later. Soybeans good. What about this stuff? Eggplant's good. Red bell pepper's good. Green bell pepper's good. Eggplant is good. Nice. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I agree. I think it will show up on Switch too. Yeah. I agree with that. Red Dead Redemption 2. How much was this game? I think it's like 50 ducats. I think it's about 50. So it is a little pricey, but you should know that I think it's worth it. It certainly holds up in court for 50 bucks. So it's very much worth the money, but it's a pricey entry fee, to say the least. It is a pricey entry fee, so. that fish recipe just heals me up fully. We'll hold on to that one. All right, let's go water the basement and let's go to bed. We're staying up late, but you know, after a Bazaar day, it's always okay. I've always wanted to play some of the Spider-Man games, Little Mama. So I don't know much about them, but that definitely sounds heavy. Is the story like riveting? Like, is that why you kind of felt broken? Because like, did you care about the character? Like, are you invested? It sounds like you probably are, right? How do you easily herd the animals back into the barn? Ah, with my pets. I don't do it myself anymore. So the pets can herd themselves. Your cats and your dogs and your can herd the animals, and if you train them, they can herd more. So right now I have a dog that can herd 5 animals, which I think is the max. It might be 6. Let's go take a look at the board. And then I have a cat that can do it 6 as well. Oh, was that a feature in Tale of Two Towns? That's so cool. I skipped that game. I own it, Golden Fawn, but I haven't played it. So yeah, like take a look. So my cat here can herd 5 and my dog can herd 6, which seems to be the max, maybe 7. My other dog can herd 3 and my other cat can herd 3. So that means I have a total, I can have a total of 8 animals automatically get herded out and back into the barn every day at 8 a.m. And they only do it during days that are healthy for the animals. So if it's raining, they don't do it. The dogs affect large animals and the cats affect chickens or small animals. So is it worth it taking them outside before getting a pet? Yes. And it is time consuming and it is kind of annoying. And you should have a bell. And the way that I do it is you want to stand in the doorway and ring the bell. And they will automatically walk towards you and just walk straight out the door as they try to get towards you. That's the secret. I got your back. So you want to stand in the doorway and ring your bell here. And they will just slowly walk towards you and they'll just phase out and they'll just go outside. And then you can just leave them there. And then at nighttime, it's a little harder. You're going to have to go around and gather them. So ring the bell a couple times, try to get them closer to you. And then once you have them maybe about right here in the field, you can go over to the door and you can ring your bell and they'll all just walk in naturally. So that's like a little bit of a pro tip. It's getting them back inside can be a little bit more annoying, but getting them outside is as simple as just standing in the doorway. Dang, I can't believe there's a new type of fodder. And here I thought I had saw it all. Where's my buffalo at? There he is. What's up, dude? What's up, Feisty? Good morning. Yeah, I got another fodder, dude. So the first fodder was... So there's the regular, there's the fast fodder, there's the delicious, which increases their happiness. And then there's the... whatever it's called, that does happiness and... I don't know. I'm completely blanking. Let's just go read what it says, okay? It's called soothing fodder, and it helps with their health and their happiness. And it was way more expensive. I don't know, but... Yes, I did get a white buffalo. Yeah, I got super lucky. Yeah, that's right. I got super lucky. Yo, Feisty, I had a great vacation. Thank you for asking, man. Thank you so much. Oh, we should have watered first, not took care of the animals. I keep messing up my flow. Did we already water the basement? Nope. We have a harvest. It's rice harvest season. I know the switch to... Oh, Brittany's talking about Red Dead Redemption. I see. All right, and rice goes back in the ground. This is our permanent rice fields. These are permanent rice fields here. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I'm feeling very refreshed, and we went over a lot of it yesterday. So if anybody out there is curious, you could always go back and watch yesterday's VOD for a pretty detailed coverage of my trip, and we shared pictures, and I got emotional, of course, and it was just really fun. So just throwing that out there. If you are interested, of course, never any pressure to do that. I did do a pretty detailed coverage of the trip yesterday morning during our pretty much just chatting, and we were doing decoration in Animal Crossing. However, I can give you a little recap if you would like to know what I got into. Don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, we're running out of fertilizer. We're gonna have to start making more. All right, these trees are officially mature and they are level 5. All right, that all worked out pretty well. Always love a good recap. Yeah, so I saw Stardew Valley Orchestra. I saw 21 Pilots, actually, and I wasn't even really that, like, I'm not like a huge 21 Pilots fan, but I like their music, and I've always respected their artistry, and they ripped my face off. They were phenomenal. Stardew concert left me in tears. I ate good food. I went on a picnic. I went antiquing. I went mall ratting. I played the first 2 worlds of Astrobot. I played a ton of this game called Into the Breach, which was super nice to sit down and just play a bunch of a game and like dedicate myself to a game that I love and I haven't played in a while. So it was super refreshing to just sit down and just play a game forever. I played like 5 to 10 hours of Into the Breach. It was so good. And then that's about it. Yeah. Good food, relaxing, movies, watch some spooky movies. You know, got into the season. It's nice. Mall ratting, haven't heard that term in years. Yeah, I love that term. Mall ratting it up. All right, nice. We got an almost full field for crops. The almost is ticking me off a little bit, but it'll have to do. Yo, Mad Larry, dude. I'm doing well. How are you, bud? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking, Mad Larry. We'll throw another 9 soybeans down. Is it fine to sell stuff to the mercantile when it's not Saturday? Yes, but you are losing money. Well, not losing money, but you're just not making as much as you could. The bazaar is always going to be the best option, but if you really need some cash, don't overthink it and just go ahead and sell. You know what I mean by that? But ideally, you sell everything during Bazaar Day in this game. How do you get 1-star fishes? So you have to level up the nature sprites. Do you have the nature sprites unlocked yet? So you have to level up the nature sprites by giving them fish. So every nature sprite has a dedicated item, essentially. And you have to level them up. So you want to start off by fishing level 0.5 fish, and then give every single fish you fish up to the little blue guy standing over there, and then he will he'll rank up, and as you rank up the nature sprites, you rank up all sorts of things. Like, so let me just talk about this for a second. Chicken Wing, this system's actually really important, and everyone should be paying attention to this system if you're playing the game. So each of them, that, for example, your forgeables, your ores, your gems are affected by the forgeable nature sprite. Your weeds, which affects your fertilizer. Your wood and your stone, which affects your lumber. All of that is affected by this one guy. And you have to level them up in order to get higher quality forgeables. There's a fishing one. There's one for honey, and once you get to honey gathering and the apiary, there's one for mushrooms, and there's one for just bugs and critters. So ideally, you focus on these guys actually a lot early game. You want to kind of just be throwing them all your extra stuff. If it's extra, just give it to them. If it's going bad, just give it to them. Because these little critters actually kind of control the game in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, a bunch of stuff in this game will boil down to these 5 dudes. You'll get a quest where you need level 5 gems. Guess what? You better get a level 5 nature sprite. You'll get a quest where you need level 1 fish. You better go level up that nature sprite. This is going to happen to you a bunch while you're playing this game. So I recommend all newer players, you really want to lean into this system. Do not hesitate to just pump these characters' levels up as much as you can. It's a little annoying though, especially the forgeable one. And the reason why I say that is because it's gonna give you a bunch of different levels of quality stuff in your storage. And it's super obnoxious, but just stick it out and make it happen. So I've been selling everything, which is cool. That's totally a valid way to play the game as well. But as you go for, just start considering this system and really start paying attention to these guys. I can give you a pro tip without spoiling. You're going to need level 3 fish to get world quality Bazaar. You're going to need level 3 mushrooms to get world quality Bazaar. And you're going to need level 4 forgeables to get world rank Bazaar. So if your only goal in this game is to get rank 7, to see the stories, and to move on, you're going to have to get all of these nature sprites, except for the bug and critters, to at least level 3. Forgeables are going to have to be level 4. I'm pretty sure. To get 4 gems. So just keep that in mind. Like, if that's your goal, start doing that as soon as you get a chance. Start kind of making that happen, because otherwise, just like me, you'll hit a wall, and you'll have to sit there and like actively do it over a couple of days. Like, for example, in order to get my final stall for world rank Bazaar, I had to do a bunch of fishing in a row because I had ignored fishing like the whole game. So yeah, just keep that in mind. You have to interact with this system to some extent, but you don't have to do more than what I just said if you don't want to. And as Rachel Green Tea mentioned, you can actually go above 5 stars. Each of these can go up to 7, and if you don't know what that means, going up to from 5 to 6 stars is a massive increase in money. Going from 6 to 7 is like times 3 the value of an item. Let me say that again. Like times 3. So if you, for example, were to get your honey girl to level 7, your honey is now selling for like triple the price it would have been at level 5. Or something insano like that. So these characters are actually really good for money as well. If you start ranking them up and you get to those higher tiers, you can really start to make some good cash as well off the gems, because the gems turn into accessories. The honey is just good sold processed. The fish are probably good for cooking. So yeah, these nature sprites are pretty important, and you don't necessarily need to stress out about them. but you want to pay attention to them. Just make sure you're paying attention to them. And I think your average player will be fine. You know, throw them a little fish here and there, throw them a little stone here and there, and it should kind of work itself out naturally. The fishing one felt like I had to grind a little bit. The bug girl feels like I have to grind a little bit. But to be honest, honey is leveling really fast. Mushrooms are leveling really fast, and forgeables are super easy because, as Dazabound said, pro tip, just give all the lower quality forgeables back to the sprite. So like, as you're leveling it up, like once you get to level 1, give all your 0.5 star stuff to them. Once you get to level 1.5, just give all the weeds from 1 star to them, and you can just keep kind of funneling it into it, and it's easier. So if that made sense, I know I got a little lost in the sauce there, but if you have any questions, just feel free to ask. What do you do with golden crops? So there's a couple strategies actually. All right. First off, we're pretty sure, and I can't confirm this because I don't remember, that if you like seed make a rare crop, you might get like more seeds out of it, or like higher quality seeds or something like that. So I think there's something to do with that. Like if you cook with it, it makes it like a way higher quality dish. I think if you like process it, it's like way higher quality. However, I personally have just been selling them raw because they're always worth a lot more. Sorry, I hit the mic. And I just sell them. But like, I think there is a strategy that I'm not taking advantage of, Rachel, that you could maybe go ahead and tinker with and play around with and maybe try cooking with them or something. I can also tell you that somebody told me that there will be a request later in the game involving those rare crops. So that might be a thing worth considering. I'm not sure, but Yo, what's up, Piku? I cut my hair really short and I'm putting an ice pack on my head. Hylian, how do you know this? Do you know this feeling? Yeah, I do know this feeling, yes. You talking about an ice pack on my bald head? Listen, being bald, you're generally a lot colder when you go outside and like you're dealing with wind and stuff. That's something that you'll notice. Like, if you shave your head pretty regularly, you lose a couple full degrees of temperature. Like, in a lot of ways, you really do. Like, when you go out in public, or you're, like you said, you're taking a shower, like you'll lose like a couple, maybe even 3 to 5 degrees of body temp. Like, that's very drastic. So not that much. At that point, wouldn't you be like sick or dying or something? But you do. You feel a temperature drop. Generally, you feel a temperature drop. But you have extra face warmth? Correct, I do. So I make up for it personally. I was 70 hours into this game when I realized that there was precious stones in the equestrian area. Yes, rainy day puddles. I also was ignoring the equestrian area for the first chunk of the game. I was doing the same thing, actually. What are your plans for the Galaxy release, did you say? I want to play Mario Galaxy and Mario Galaxy 2, because I've never played 2 ever. I haven't played 1 in a long time. I'm kind of just waiting at this point for a good opportunity during the stream. So I told the community yesterday that I'm thinking maybe in between Hyrule Warriors Imprisonment and Metroid Prime 4's release dates during November. Seems like the best chance for us to maybe bust out some Galaxy. I know that's like a really specific thing I'm saying here. You never know. Plans might change, but I don't think we're going to try to squeeze it into October. There's just a lot going on, dude, and I have Pokemon to play. Pokemon's coming out very soon. So I'm not going to sit here and just try to squeeze it into October. I think November is going to be our goal for Mario Galaxy. So I'm thinking once we play and beat Imprisonment, and while we're kind of waiting for Metroid Prime 4, we'll have maybe a week or two where we could just jam on some classic Mario. It'll just be something fun we do for ourselves. You know, obviously the hype will move on by then. So I'm thinking that's the target time slot I'm aiming for those Mario Galaxy enthusiasts out there, which I know a lot of y'all are. So that's what you can kind of look forward to. Because again, I don't want to squeeze it in. We're focusing on Pokemon and among other things this October. We got some fun plans, and I want to, you know, I don't want to overdo it, right? I think we have enough on our plate in a sense already. Yeah, 12 more days till Pokemon. That's right. I'm stoked, man. I'm so excited. What was I doing here? What windmill am I at? I'm at the red windmill. What are we doing in here? I think we're just making some more flour, dude. I think we're just flouring it up, dude. Yeah, sure. Flour is good because of our cooking, so the more flour, the better. What would you do if you were to keep your pre-order for 2 Point Museum or get Storybook Vale DLC? Ooh, frick. That's tough. I guess the only thing that I would like to ask you, or what that I would consider, is do I have a game to play right now? Or am I looking for something to play right this moment? Because like, if you're looking for something to play right this moment, I will tell you that Storybook Vale is actually so much content and you'll be loving it. I think it's one of the best DLCs they've done. It's really good. But if you have something else you can play for now, maybe hold off, because 2 Point Museum is really good. 2 Point Museum is really, really good, dude. I think about that game all the time, Chad. I know I didn't get a chance to go back and play more, but I do want you all to know that I think about that game a lot. It's really good. So that's what I think it comes down to, is do you have something to play right now, right? Like, if you can hold off, I'd say hold off. But if you're kind of sitting around a little bored but looking for something to do, pick up some Storybook Vale, man. It's good. The DLC is great. Did I remember you saying there's a secret storage somewhere other than the windmills? Yeah, over at the Bazaar. You can use the stock at the Bazaar early, and you can use it for 24 extra spaces of storage. So go to the Bazaar and put stuff in the stock that you plan to sell anyways. And it's like a nice little strategy to clear up your inventory when you're dealing with inventory pain. So there's a free 24 spaces of storage waiting for you to be used. And you can stock any day of the week. You don't have to wait for Bazaar Day to stock up. Sometimes I'll just throw stuff in the stock just to hold it there. You can actually use it like a storage. Just be careful, because once you start getting freshness upgrades for your actual storage, that freshness upgrade does not apply to the stock. So keep that in mind, but it's still a really good extra storage. All right, I guess we're just making more tea here, right? We're just teeing it up. Oh, I hate when I do that, dude. I just made a single tea. Gosh darn it. Whatever. I absolutely hate when I do that. All right, off to the blue windmill. Do 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da. All right, we're just seed making in here. Oh, we are seed making. right, let's do some foraging.
Nice.
What are your favorite Wonderstones? So, yellow, I think, is probably the most OP Wonderstone. Because for every 5 items, you get 1 for free. So, like, it's so powerful. I think it's just so good. So, I also like the blue Wonderstone because speeding up stuff really does matter. And I think it's very powerful. And lastly, the green, because having 6 extra spaces feels really good, especially for the blue windmill. Those are the 3 that I mainly use and that I see myself using the most. Those are my favorites for sure. So I value the yellow the most, I think. I think if I had to put them in order of value, I think the yellow stone is the most valuable stone in the game. I think blue is behind it, and I think green is right behind blue. And you could argue green is better than blue if you wanted to. I would accept that argument, and here's why. Because having double the spaces, technically, is just as useful as speeding up 6 spaces. Right? Does that, so like, let's say if I do 6 things of fertilizer at half the speed, or I do 12 at the normal speed, at the end of the day, I'm still getting a ton of fertilizer and fast, right? So like, I think there's a lot of value in those two. That's pretty equal value, but I think yellow is the best for me personally. I think yellow ends up being my favorite and the best. Oh, Simsetter, dude, I'm happy to be back, man. Orange is good for smashing out fertilizer. That's about it. Yeah, I could see orange being useful for seed making, but because it would take so much time, I don't know if that would be good. Like, I don't know how I feel about how long it would take, right? I just don't know. And I haven't experimented with the red yet. And, you know, we ignore the purple, but to be fair, the purple Wonderstone is awesome. Because it's just so cool and neat, and it's secret, secret recipes, you know? But it's not, like, practical. It's something you have to use if you want certain recipes, right? So. But I do think the purple's really neat. I just love the idea of hidden recipes. I think someone said red adds 0.5 stars, which instantly turned me off. Right, that doesn't really feel like enough to justify using it. But I'm sure there's like a very specific use case scenario that maybe we're just not thinking of that would like make it useful, right? That's what it seems like. It seems like some of the Wonderstones are very specific use cases. And I think the developers were thinking that. Like you noticed with fertilizer and orange. It's like, it almost feels like orange was designed around something like fertilizer. That's just like super quick naturally, and you can just really bulk it up. And I'm wondering, like, maybe red has like a purpose I'm not thinking of. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do-do-do. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, how are you? What's up, Ginger Gamer? I'm good. How are you? It's nice to have you here. Thanks for tuning in. Do-do-do. I only have 1 bag of mushroom seeds. What? What's up with that? Where's my other one at? I thought I had more. All right, I guess we'll take a break from the mushroom stuff. We're about to get another mushroom log because we just upgraded it. All right, I have some honey for the honey girl. No comments on YouTube? No, not right now. We're kind of trying something new. Thanks for asking though. Yeah, so right now my goal with YouTube is, and it's like kind of weird. I'm being a little bit of a hipster, if you will. I'm trying something different. I've never really seen a creator do this. I'm calling YouTube the lurker zone. If you don't know it, the lurker's a term on Twitch we use for people who kind of sit back and just enjoy the broadcast without like interacting. And I thought I would maybe provide a space for people who want a distractionless broadcast, a place for you to enjoy the content, maybe on your television, because we all know that YouTube kind of runs a little better on apps like TV and PlayStation. And you don't have the pressure of chatting. Maybe you're like at work and you want to enjoy the show, but you don't want the pressure or the distraction of saying hello, right? So we call it the lurker zone, and it's an experimental thing right now. I think that in the future, we're probably going to open up YouTube comments. It feels like it's going to end up being the thing that we do. But for right now, the community has said they like the lurker zone, and it seems like something that they want me to keep around. So let's just say it's kind of like a weird experiment that I'm trying. Since YouTube's new to my channel, I've only streamed on YouTube for about 6+ months, whereas I've been streaming for about 6 years on Twitch. And I didn't want YouTube to affect my Twitch show. So I thought I would ease in, making sure that my Twitch show doesn't get, you know, something doesn't happen. I could explain further, but I'll just stop there because I'm clearly brain rotting. So yeah, I just want to ease into the YouTube stuff, and this felt like the right thing to do. And then as we started, people liked it. People have commented, "Hey, the lurker zone's a good idea," and it's nice to have a place without distractions. And so far, it's been cool. But like I said, between you and me, between you and I, I'm thinking we're probably going to end up turning comments on there eventually. Maybe even just like members only or something for people who want to support over there. I think supporters deserve to have an extra perk, and to let them comment would make sense actually, considering they are literally supporting the YouTube via monetary support. The membership program, it's like the same of subbing on Twitch. So, but yeah, that's it. Thank you for asking though. And I appreciate you taking the time to pop over on Twitch. Now, I will let you know, feedback is welcome. And this goes to anybody out there right now, if you're on YouTube, whoever. If you would like me to turn those comments on YouTube, the best way for that to happen is for you to let me know. If you're watching in the future, comment on the video. If you're watching right now, jump into the Twitch chat. Because without you letting me know you want that, I don't feel as pressured to do it. And I haven't had a ton of people say that. Most people have been like, yeah, sure, do your thing. And they're kind of down. They're okay with coming to Twitch to say hello. So don't be shy to give me feedback, man. If y'all would like to see me do that, you know, the best way to make it happen is to let me know. Yeah. Neat idea. Views just seem low for likes. Well, the truth is that we've been streaming for a couple hours. And yeah, things have gotten a little quieter over there, but I think at one point they were balanced out. Like at one point today, we had 20 views and then we had 20 likes, but now they've started to kind of unbalance. Yeah. And we have tapered off over there. Yeah. You are right. But yeah, I think it's just because we've been going for a while. Yeah. What's the buzz? Can you buy games/DLC with Steam points? I'm new to Steam. No, Steam points are just for cosmetics. For like cute stuff like badges and like profile icons and stuff like that, Croissant. Yeah. You can get yourself some cool profile icons and cool backgrounds and stuff like that. Oh, Olive Garden. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, liking on TV and stuff sucks. Yeah, like when I watch YouTube on my TV, if I want to like the video, I have to like click on my remote, pause the video, then it brings up all these options, and then I have to press the buttons and press up on the little D-pad, and then go up to the like button, and then click like. Yeah, YouTube outside of the actual browser or mobile is definitely probably not that intuitive. So yeah, but don't worry about that stuff, chat room. You know, like when you can, and if not, no worries. But I do agree with Ginger Gamer. By the way, again, welcome to the show. That I wouldn't be surprised if it would help with viewership if people could chat over there. And I think that's kind of what they were implying with their commentary, right? Yeah, I think they're right about that. Let's be honest. I think when it comes to live streams, if people can commentate and chat, then it's a more interesting experience, and then more people want to comment and chat, and people stick around. Whereas the lurker zone does kind of create an experience where I think less people do stick around for the live show, which is okay. It is something that we're kind of sacrificing at the moment for this little experiment. And I have a feeling that if I do open up viewer chats over there, that I would be more successful on YouTube. I do feel confident in myself as a creator that would help boost my viewership on YouTube. Most likely, right? Because I'm a pretty interactable guy, you know? People like to come and chat with me and ask me questions and stuff, so. Yeah, it would help for sure. It's just not a necessary priority at the moment, but it's something I'm going to consider in the future for sure. I think the question is how manageable would that be for you and the mods? Exactly. And that's the kind of stuff that needs to be considered. Yeah, right. Exactly. Bingo bongo. I probably have a whole separate mod team for YouTube, is how I picture it would go. Because not everyone interacts with Twitch and YouTube the same. I'm sure some people would cross over, but I imagine I'd have a separate group of people, maybe 2 people, to help watch the YouTube. And then I would have to watch it myself, like I was streaming again in my early days as a smaller creator. You know, you're kind of modding yourself as well. And then I think as far as managing chat, I think it would be fine. I'm not too afraid of having multiple chats to manage. I'm pretty mentally prepared for it. I'm a pretty good creator in that sense. I think the only thing that kind of stops me from doing it personally is one of the things that stops me from pursuing the extra chats a little bit, or makes me nervous, is, and this is like where we're getting into the weeds a little bit, but I'll just go ahead and explain, because why not? I'm just yapping. It's as a Twitch viewer, you know, when a streamer is like reading out of context comments from a different platform, it can feel a little bit off-putting, because like maybe you want to engage with that, right? So let's say you're a Twitch viewer and you're hanging out, and then you hear me read, and Cozy over on YouTube says, hey, what do you think about this? And you go to yourself, oh, I have a great answer for that. And then you go to type in the Twitch chat and you realize, wait a second, I can't talk to them. That might be an off-putting experience for the Twitch audience. And for me, as a creator, I think my Twitch audience comes first. This is my main experience. So I've been slowly wrapping my head around how I can create an experience where that interaction doesn't happen, or just happens as little as possible. You see? For one example, we have chat on the screen. And that helps you as the Twitch audience or the YouTube audience engage with the chat a little bit. You can kind of see what's going on for yourself. But then Twitch made it a rule that you're not allowed to have YouTube chat on your screen. So we would only be allowed to have Twitch chat on the screen. So you see now it's just like messy. It's in the weeds. So it's weird. So it's just something I've thought pretty hard about. And I think, again, we're probably going to end up taking that plunge eventually, but how I handle it will be something that I figure out as time moves on, you know. And I'm very confident in my ability to organically and seamlessly provide a wonderful experience for multiple platforms. I am pretty confident in my ability to do that. I think I could do it pretty well. But obviously not confident enough to have done it yet. So we're getting there. But yeah, that's I'm confident I'll figure it out eventually. I'm just not quite there yet. Hey, appreciate you, Aurora. Thanks for popping out a lurk to let me know your thoughts. Thank you. Feedback matters, man. It's nice for when I don't feel well. I can turn on YouTube and watch if I want to make a comment. I just open up my phone and hop over to Twitch like today. I was feeling a little rough after my physical therapy yesterday, so I'm just laying in bed with my cat. She's using me as her bed. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's something cool, dude. And the truth is that I thrive off of unique energy. And, you know, this is a little cheesy, a little cheeky, but I kind of like that I'm doing something that nobody else does. Right? I think it's cool. The Lurker Zone, baby. That's right, dude. My Twitch show is where you talk to me. YouTube's where you enjoy. You sit back, you relax. The Lurker Zone. I think it's cool. I think it's a cool concept. I think it's something I've never seen. I've never, ever seen a single creator do anything even close to what I'm doing. And for me, that's cool. That's like a value. There's like value there. You know, I think that's neat. And I know I'm a little dorky, right? Obviously, it doesn't matter. But it's cool, man. I think it's cool that we're doing different stuff, that we're doing unique stuff, man. I think it's rad. So, I don't know. Like I said, one day we'll probably mix it up, but for now it seems to be working, so. Yeah, I think that emote's just naturally super wide, right? Just waiting to be able to water here. Just waiting to be able to water here. Come on, Cowpo. I had to for science, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Aurora Sunrise. I'd figure it out. And like I said, I'm confident I'd figure it out. I'd figure out a way to make everyone still feel included. You know, again, sometimes there's a thin line between ego and pride and confidence and all that, right? But I think in this case, it's safe to say I'm just a very confident creator. And if there's one thing that I should sure as hell be super confident in, is my ability to create an inclusive experience. Because holy heck, have I done a good job at that over 6 years. You know, so it's like, I know I would figure it out. I would figure out how to make sure the Twitch audience didn't feel alienated from YouTube. And I would figure out how to make YouTube not feel alienated from Twitch too much. Right? I would figure that out. The first feint of the day is in fact in my game. Hey, I have not fainted yet today. That's funny that you say that. We're on our roll today.
Yo,
we're on the ball. All right, nice. We got our third mushroom log. Sick.
Heck yeah.
All right, I don't know if there's another mushroom upgrade. I think that's the last one. Nice, and we got our 300,000 happy points, which means we can buy that power berry next Saturday. However, it is time for the end of the show. As I said, I'm just going to try to take it a little bit easy. To be fair, I was going to end earlier, so you can all thank the late arrivers today for getting a little extension on the broadcast. Because I saw so many wonderful people showing up and hanging out for a little bit extra, and I said to myself, you know, I got an extra hour in me, dude. I got an extra hour in me. Well, I'm going to get out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. Probably more of this, maybe more Animal Crossing. And I'm going to go build a table. That's literally what my next goal is here. So the day is young. A table shall be built. A table shall be built. I think we're gonna raid today. Sure, we're gonna raid today. Let's go and drop a raid off to a wonderful creator here in our Twitch space. Let's go and visit Sister Honey, who is doing some Minecraft, and they've been in my community for years. So we're rating a very small creator right now. So we have to be on our best behavior, which means spam the living out of their chat with our raid message. No, I'm just kidding. Be gentle. Be gentle, but they'll appreciate to see us. They know us. You know them. It should be fun. Grab yourself a raid message. Let's go visit Sister Honey, all right? Thank you, everyone, for coming out today. It was a beautiful show. It was a beautiful show. Thank you so much for coming and vibing. And I look forward to seeing all of you here tomorrow, if you can make it. And if not, come on by Monday. Again, we got game giveaways Monday. On the Monday morning show, best way to start your week right here, twitch.tv/HylianDescent. Again, so come on by for that if you're interested. And speaking of, you will have to be hanging out on Twitch for those game giveaways. Otherwise, thank you for being here today. And I hope you had a wonderful Saturday alongside myself in this community, the community, and I. But on that note, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you. I think I already said that, but I'm saying it again. Don't forget to game on, fam. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're gonna wrap it up here. That's right, Deep Blue Phoenix. That's right. Get them lips puckered up. Kells, Cozy Assassin, Rachel Greed Tea. Thank you so much for being here as well. Valley Vine, Big Fuzz, Lazy Stoneheart. Let's get this raid loaded up. Nembo Tavi, Ali Mole, Grand Bazaar fans. Thanks for sticking around, man. Beautiful show today, as always. Quelth, UK Net. Craws. Big shout out to the mods, dude. I could not do this without y'all. Big shout out to the community, forever indebted into this community. Absolutely, positively indebted to this community. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Peace. And you know the rest, man. You know the rest, dude. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace. Peace.